baby. Let's go. Let's go. I am genuinely so freaking happy. I'm genuinely so freaking happy, by the way, Nationers. I am so happy. I am so happy. C-Matter! C-Matter, congratulations. Congratulations on getting that first viewer, by the way. Congratulations on getting that first viewer. Great to see you in here. Guys, Nationers. Guys, I'm genuinely so hyped right now because I got everything working. Like, everything is like, oh my goodness. Wow. Everything is like working, and I'm like genuinely so happy about it because over the last few hours, you know, I worked out a little bit. I took a shower. My hair's all wet. But I was also working on trying to get multi-stream set up on Twitch. That's not through the normal route that I go through. And so, guys, Nationers, I am so happy. I hope that you guys are doing well. It is so great to see you guys in here. Nationers, how have you guys been? How is you guys' Monday going? Obviously, I don't have any headphones on right now. There's not that. I guess I don't need them on. But how are you guys doing? And so, let me get some things set up. Let me get a notification out to the Discord. But my goodness, dude, the amount I dropped my phone today outside. I dropped my phone today outside, and it got like a little scratch on all 4 of the corners. And so I was like, you know what? I immediately got home and I bought a phone case. I bought a phone case because the Twitch paycheck just hit. Today has been quite the day. Let me get the Discord notification. Raiders versus Chargers watch party. I love to see it. I love to see it, guys. It's great to see you guys in here, by the way. I hope that you guys are doing well. Let me go ahead and let me get all of this moving and grooving. Let me get that. And then let me do the link here as well. Let me grab this link. And then let me go here. We're going live on all of them, Nationers. But in case you guys are confused as to why, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff here, there's a whole bunch of stuff everywhere, Nationers, in essence, I wanted to do a watch party stream, and with that watch party, essentially, I wanted to watch the Raiders game, and I've been doing this. I did this last week where I went live for the Raiders week 1 versus the Patriots, and last week we went live on YouTube for that. And it was a success. A lot of you guys came out. A lot of you guys joined in. So thank you guys if you guys did last week. This week, the lineup against the Chargers was actually a Monday Night Football game. So I decided, heck, like, let's freaking do it on a Monday. Like, let's do a Raiders watch party. Let's have some fun. So all these overlays I had from last week and whatnot. So all of these I've seen before. So I'm super excited for it. I hope that you guys are as well. Let me go ahead and drag some things over to this tab. There we go. And then let me drag the other tab over to this tab as well. And we're watching a little bit of the Buccaneers and Houston game. That game's been going on right now. But Nationers, how are you guys doing? How have you guys been? What have you guys been up to? C-Matter, congratulations on getting that first viewer. We got Jared back on the stream. We got Aaron back on the stream. Planet, welcome back. I hope that you guys are all doing well. I just got done eating. I'm also eating like it's very thick. This is a very thick protein shake. It's like a double protein. It's like a scoop of 25 grams of protein, and then like a good majority, I would say a little bit more than half of a liquid protein shake, and I blended it in with some fruit and all of that good stuff. So I'm eating it with a spoon, by the way, because it's too thick to suck through a straw, or like when you tilt it, it's just too thick. So I've ended up having to resort to the classic spoon. But yes, also, D-Mac, welcome back. I'm going to need some lore as to why I am a Raiders fan. So my dad was born in the 70s. He was born in 1970. And around that time, that was kind of like when the Raiders were really good. had obviously had a pretty good team. They weren't winning like Super Bowls like every single year like we kind of see nowadays, but they were generally pretty good. And so my dad kind of grew up as a Raiders fan. So when I was born in 2001, my dad, he watched all the Raiders games. And so I myself obviously, really have nothing to do on the weekends other than, maybe play outside, of course, watch some football. So I've been watching football with my dad, growing up, and then on top of that, also watching the Raiders play. And so basically around, well, even from like 2008 when Madden 08 came out, I guess that would have been around 07 or 08, maybe even 09, but it was like a game that I played very commonly. I would always play as like Jamarcus Russell, and I would always play on easy because I'm a kid playing football, right? Playing Madden. But essentially, that's kind of why I'm a Raiders fan. And like, I think in essence, it's in a way like hard to change your allegiance. Like, man, like I grew up like, a Raiders fan, but now I became like a Chicago Bears fan, like it was like you mentioned, it was kind of inherited in a way. So it ended up being something I grew up watching, and we've had a lot of ups and downs. We've had a lot of tribulations and whatnot. So it hasn't been necessarily the cleanest of things over the past even like 5 to 6 years, even since when we made the playoffs, even a few years ago too. I am pulling up, give me a split second, Nationers. I'm pulling up the Gamecast for this game here. I hope it shows, hope it pops up. But yes, we gotta have Brock Bowers ball out or I lose the gauge in fantasy. We need Brock Bowers to ball out. I'm glad that he's healthy. So today, Nationers, I'm going to be going through a whole bunch of things, the week 1 news that's been going on for the Raiders, also what's been going on for the Chargers. I'm going to be going through a bunch of storylines, things that happened last week, kind of breeding into this week, and that's kind of some things that I'm working on. Also, I'm watching the Bucks versus Texans game. It looks like Baker Mayfield is grimacing at his knee. But yes, D-Mac, I would love to know your Packers lore, because I know you're not from like Green Bay, or like you're not from Wisconsin, so like that one is a little like, I guess, kind of the same thing. Like I don't live in like California, I don't live in Las Vegas now, but I would love to know the lore. By the way, Kendall, what is good? How are you doing today? Great to see you in here. How are you? Also, I don't know if I have the YouTube chat pulled up. Give me a second to pull that up, because some of you guys might be over there. Where we at here? Where we at? I saw D-Mac, I saw C-Matter, I saw Aaron, all of you guys in the chat over there. So shout out to you guys. I hope that you guys are doing well. We got a lot of streaming stuff going on today. But yes, no, you're all good. By the way, C-Matter, thank you so much for your support. And thank you even for being here. I know football's not like a sport that everyone watches. I'm sure it's a sport that everyone kind of knows. Roughly can understand too. It's I would say a pretty easy sport to understand. But C-Matter, thank you so much for the lurk, by the way, my guy. I hope that you enjoy. Have you been playing on the Chunk SMP, by the way? I know that obviously you are away on vacation, obviously homework too. But also, thank you again for the lurk. Kendall, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm doing well myself. I'm currently playing some Atlas Earth. I'm managing a lot of things right now. But it's been great. I've been super excited about the season. It's been good. So what I'm going to be doing today, if you guys were not able to tune into last week's watch party on the YouTube channel, which we didn't do it on the Twitch, so understandable. But basically what ended up happening was I basically commentate the entire game. So like I won't show the game itself, but what I do show is basically the game that's going on and whatnot. So right now the Buccaneers and the Houston Texans are going on. So there's a little bit of play-by-play that you guys might be able to see in the lower right and whatnot. So you guys can kind of check it out, see what's good, see how things are moving and grooving. And yeah, so I'll be basically being like Geno Smith back in shotgun. We got, and basically imagine if you were to shut your eyes. I'm trying to paint a picture on what's happening in the game. People that do play-by-play or people that do color commentary, those types of things. That's kind of what I'm doing today. I'm a Raiders fan, and I want to do that this season. I got Sunday ticket for my dad, and that's why we're here. That's why we're able to do what we're doing today. And C-Matter, you are all good. I hope that you find some time, because I know back up in school, you know, just coming off the vacation, obviously spending the weekend with friends. I completely understand. I hope that you're doing well. Hopefully that you continue to enjoy everything that you've been doing. But DMAC, yes. So, well, technically, should be a Chargers fan since I'm from San Diego. But what happened was, I didn't know anything about football. My friend printed a piece of paper with all the teams, and I closed my eyes. They moved the paper around, and my finger landed on the Packers. And you've been a fan since then? That is crazy. That is like some very unique lore, because I feel like that's not something that like most people like inherit the teams, or most people in a way like that's just kind of how it happens. And so that's actually a really unique story of how you became a Packers fan. Like all 32 teams, they moved it around, or moved your finger around, and then boom, Packers fan. Which I guess I understand what you mean by being a Chargers fan, which maybe today, you know, it's kind of fun. We can kind of see how things go. And, you know, like even myself, what I do primarily in basketball, because basketball, I'm just like a big fan of, like, there's not like a diehard team where I'm like, guys, we need to win. Or we're not. I'm doing a testing on the YouTube stream just to make sure that the chat pops up and whatnot. Because yes, last week, it had like a little bit of a delay. Perfect. I just don't know how with the Streamlabs to get it where you guys, I mean, unless, can I do a pop out? No, I can't do a pop out of that. Let me do stream elements. Let me see. Let me do stream elements, multi-chat pop out, maybe. Let me see. Pop up. I said pop up. Multi-stream chat. Yeah, no, that's how I know. That's a pop out chat. Pop out chat. Yeah, no, we got that. Oh, I know exactly what. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I could do it this way. I'm gonna test this out. We're gonna see if this works. But if I change my, I'm gonna have to change this. Hold on. By the way, Gabby, what is good? How are you doing today? Great to see you in here. And yeah, I got my first team from middle school teacher, Mrs. Boardwell. Shout out Mrs. Boardwell. Who is your team, by the way, Noah? I feel like I know who it probably is, but I feel like you probably told me, but maybe I could be just missing the mark. So in a way, I can do this. This is completely legal, by the way. This is like completely legal. This is nothing copyright. And obviously these pop up, they're just highlights. I have them all blocked, so they won't show anything. And when, oh, the Cowboys, that's right. Dude, Dak was balling out yesterday. I'll tell you that. Dak was balling out. He was on a heater. Yesterday. It kind of sad that they got the win, because I kind of wanted the Giants to win, but I'm happy. I'm very happy nonetheless. Okay, perfect. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty, I'm going to change up the chat here just because I know that we're on Twitch right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do probably, no, that's a window. Game capture? Could it be game capture? No, because it's not going to be a game capture. What am I looking for? But yes, Gabs, how is Fortnite, by the way? How is it going? Are you winning? That's most important. It's not, no, but that's, maybe. I'm just going to do multi-chat here. Give me a split second. By the way, Gabs, thank you so much for the lurk, by the way. Much love. No, that's Windows. So that's like not, I'm not getting the OBS. Or no, maybe, wait, hold on. Am I? No. I got to figure out what display. I mean, I could do a display capture. Like, that's not generally too hard. Like, we're only doing it for 1 week, so it's like not the biggest thing. Let's do multi-chat. There we go. Multi-chat 1. There we go. There we go. And I think it's this one. Yeah, it is that one. Okay, hold on. You guys are not gonna be able to see this. I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make it as wide as this. I think. Or close to it. Now we're gonna shift this thing up. There we go. Or hold on, I gotta shift it back down. I gotta do this and then shift it back up. Yeah, there we go. Does that look good? Generally, I think that looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It might be a little off, but like it actually looks pretty good. So now we have, yes, Aaron, I see you in the YouTube. So you guys will be able to see like the little YouTuber where people are watching from and whatnot. So like if they're watching on YouTube or if they're watching on like a different platform, I think that's super cool. But yes, also, my family doesn't really watch football. Like my mom was a Chargers fan, but legit only because it was the local team. She didn't really watch. She's a Chiefs fan now. My dad's a Steelers fan. So it's just really random. So we have Green Bay. We have the Steelers. We have the Chiefs. What about, do any of your brothers watch? By the way, C-Matter, yes, it is 121.4. By the way, JD, what's good? Also, Aaron, what is good? And yeah, just wanted to at least show that just so you guys can kind of see, you know, yourselves in the chat, which I think honestly, it looks really nice. Like, I actually really like the chat, by the way. I mean, I could do, what about, yeah, just remove the timestamp. Yes, JD, what's good? Shout out to Detroit, man. They had a great game yesterday. They had a wonderful, wonderful game. They, like, actually crazy game. Can I get rid of this display? Why can I not get rid of this display? It's just, like, on the bottom. It's, like, right over the score. I can't see the score. But, also, if it were any other Monday, I'd stick around. But I'm actually going to go see Demon Slayer. Yes, I saw that movie, like, just came out this last weekend. But, yes, going to start getting ready in 15. Sounds good. Don't want to miss the ads. I was, like, a huge, you know, like ads before movies, but they're like genuinely kind of fun. They're like genuinely kind of fun to watch. You know what I mean? And yes, Aaron, I'm glad that there's like no delay on YouTube. I have it on ultra low this time. Last week when we were watching, I had it on normal latency and it got up to like 15 to 20 seconds. So yeah, D-Mac, what's wrong with you? I'm still smoking that Detroit pack. Also, yep, coming up in about an hour and 40 minutes, we have the Raiders game coming up. So I'm going to start my whole spiel once we get into like the hour left and whatnot, because I started talking to, like, I was talking for like 40 minutes and whatnot before that game started. Also, did I miss any messages? Cowboys all the way. Yes. Is it legal? Let me try and lock in right now. Let's go. So just so you guys know, yes, so you guys will be able to see the play-by-play for the Bucks and the Texans right now. Once the Raiders game does start, you guys will be able to see that game as well. You got the water ready. I have this and I'm double fisting it today, guys. I got a protein shake and I just filled my water bottle. We're going big today. By the way, Gav's got another win. Let's go. What version are you playing? Like what game mode that is? By the way, C-Matter, thank you so much for the hydration. I'm going to take a bite of this and I'll take a drink. But yes, we got something for you cheese lovers. You love to see it. You love to see it. I guess, to be fair, you know, I guess if it's a local team, I understand. You know, I get it. I get it. But yes, oh, Blitz, very nice. That's the one game mode that I have not tried yet. Take a big sip. Thank you, C-Matter, for the hydration as always. But yes, Aaron, how are you doing today, by the way, my guy? I'm going to move over the YouTube chat over here. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, move it over. We'll move it over here. But I'll be back when the game starts, when it does. Yes, it should be in about an hour and 40 minutes. So I feel like we'll probably start our start my analysis like about an hour beforehand and whatnot. Finish some work on the backyard. Very nice. Life's good. We'd love to see that. But yeah, would you like to run a match sometime? Definitely would. I'd want to do like maybe a few like Fortnite streams or like few Fortnite challenges or just like trying things in there a little bit more. It's like a game that like we did speed run to level 100 on the final day of the Fortnite season. And so there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I would like to like try and do it, see if it's possible. And we did it. We did it in about 11 and a half hours, and that was super crazy. So definitely want to like try it a little bit more. Like, it was a ton of fun. We had a lot of people in that stream. It was crazy. But would definitely love to, Gabs. Heard that scalpers already bought all the Demon Slayer cups. Like, how does that happen? Let's hope that you're going to like a little tiny theater where they have some. I will say I did get the Minecraft bucket for the popcorn. I still use it at times. Like, I generally still use it. It is kind of a really nice bucket. But yeah, I got the last one, and I kind of felt bad because I'm like, damn, like I got the last one. Yeah, that wasn't I kind of felt bad because I was like the first of my friend groups to buy, and I was like, I bought it, but luckily none of them wanted it. But I was like, I kind of want it. I'm waiting for this to kind of thicken up too. And are you talking about like the cups in like the theater, right? By the way, Manny, what's good? Manny, how do you feel about your Carolina Panthers? I just saw myself on my camera on my second monitor. Manny, it is okay. It is okay. I know it's a pretty rough. I get it. I get it. I genuinely do. I genuinely do get it. Gotta get Vita Vey back out there, man. Yeah, they had cups and straws were shaped like swords. Oh, that's kind of nice. I will say, like, most of the materials, like, kind of feel cheap. Like, I got the Minecraft cup, and it's, like, really nothing special. What is it? Like, even like, the bucket for the freaking popcorn is, like, nothing special. But in all reality, like, it's kind of nice to have something special because those custom cups, like, I don't know if, as a kid, like, your family, you guys had, like, a bunch of, like, cups from, like, places and whatnot. We had a handful of them. We don't really have any much now, but it is kind of nice to have those, like, like, customized cups to drink from. That's what I was going to say, Noah, because we were watching the score. We were just kind of, so on the CBS broadcast, they have the scores in the upper left, which is kind of nice because you're like, oh, crap, like, these games are going on, you know, keeping up with things. Like, we're like, oh, man, Baltimore made a big leap. Like, they're surging. And we're like, oh, my gosh, the Carolina Panthers are getting cooked. And then they almost made a comeback, right? And then all the games pretty much ended. So the Broncos and Colts game we were watching yesterday with the boys. And what ended up happening was we tune into that game, and it's like 150 left, and I swear every single play had a flag on it. It had like a legit flag on it. It was really bad. It was really bad. Like, every single play had had a flag on it. And it was like offense, so they go back, repeat the down typically, and then it would be a defensive, so then they get them a first down and move up. And yeah, like, we were watching Bryce Young just absolutely get eaten alive out there. There was like, he would get stuck in the pocket and just wouldn't know, he wouldn't navigate out of it. And that was kind of rough to watch because it was like a generally pretty good, like, comeback, I heard. But yeah, I didn't watch the games that we watched yesterday. We watched the Chiefs and Eagles. We had that one passive, like on a second monitor, because we didn't want to watch the Carolina Cardinals game. But then we watched the Denver and Colts game. We watched the Bengals and Jaguars game. Oh, rest in peace, Joe Burrow. I know what that feels like with that turf toe, man. It's not a fun one, I will say that. So we watched that one. We were watching a multi-view of like the Seahawks Steelers. What other game did we watch? Seattle Steelers. We had a whole multi-view. Yeah, we had the Patriots Miami game going on. Oh, and we had the Detroit Chicago game up. And then what was the other game we had? I don't remember what the other game we had was on. Yeah, that's bad. I lost track of time. No, you're all good, by the way, T-Mac. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let us know how the new Demon Slayer, or Demon Slayer, excuse me, movie goes, by the way. Thank you again, T-Mac, for being here. Thank you so much for chilling out. But yeah, 7 points. He's going on the IR, man. I mean, I might as well just dump him, man. Like, it's either he goes on IR or you dump him. And that's kind of the tough part about that. Because he's going to be out for 3 months, man. And he's probably not going to come back And it's going to be over 3 months. That's going to take us all the way into late December, like into the playoffs pretty much in early January, or in like week 18, early January. Like, he'd come back for one game. Like, he's just, theoretically, he's probably just out for the entire season. That's like the worst case scenario, if you ask me. It just is. So I don't want it to be the case, but that is the case, unfortunately. So all that to say, Nationers, I hope that you guys have had a great Monday. Man, this guy, I'm watching the Bucks game. Should we do a little like commentation of the Bucks game? They have 30 seconds left. Baker Mayfield and the Bucks just got the ball back. Empty set. Baker Mayfield with a quick little curl route to Mike Evans for about 6-7 yards. So they gave him 9 yards on that. Yeah, I'm going to keep him on IR. I pick up Drake May and maybe picking up Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, I hate to say it. As someone that lives in Washington, it's been really rough to watch him these past 2 games. It has. I think Drake May's a solid pickup. Like, he scored pretty even. He scored 35.3 on PPR fantasy scoring. I think he'd be a good pickup. I don't exactly know their schedule, if that makes sense. Like, I don't exactly know. The bottom left's going to switch a little bit. Let me go to their schedule. They have Pittsburgh next, Carolina, and Buffalo. Like, I think he could ball out. I think he'd be pretty good. Baker Mayfield in shotgun position. Bucky Irving to his right. 2 receivers bunch to the left and right. Baker Mayfield hikes the ball. A lot of pressure. Literally throws it out with enough time. 19 seconds left before the half is over. 3rd and 1, though. I'm going to have to convert. But yeah, that's kind of a little glimpse of what you guys will see once the Raiders come on. So I hope that you guys are excited. Literally all the talent threw in my though in my franchise is gone. I might get Gino instead. What's up? No. What? Oh. 14 packages? Hold on. Is he here? Guys, we may have do you guys remember when I got like over 2,000 envelopes sent to my sent to my house last year? Or was it this year? This year. Yeah, it was this year. You guys remember that? You guys remember when that was going on? Well, all of that to say, my mom comes down and she's like, "Hey, so did you receive 14 packages today?" I was like, "No." And I was like, "Oh no, are we gonna have another envelope incident? Is somebody just sending envelopes to my house?" Well, yeah. Yeah, last week I think we talked about it. Like, somebody asked me like, "Yo, what did you ever do with those?" What ended up happening was I called up the post office and a guy named Doug answered the phone. He's like, "What can I help you with?" Yeah, he sounded like that. And he was like, "What can I help you with?" And I was like, "Hey, so I got this order. I got a whole bunch of boxes shipped to me, and it's the right house, but that person doesn't live here." So yeah, it was pretty interesting. I looked up, I guess I opened one of the boxes to see what was inside of it, and it was just a whole bunch of like paper envelopes. So it was kind of crazy. And I had probably 20 boxes of about 1,000 each, or 100 each. Yeah, 100 each. Bo Nix is not a bad pickup. I don't know how he did in fantasy this week. I mean, I watched the game. Had a great touchdown to Marvin Mims. Had a great touchdown to Troy Franklin. Like, he was slinging the thing. I think they have a great team. In terms of like wide receiving. So he's not a bad pickup. I would honestly pick The hard part is watching Drake May last week. I watched him just continue to toss to Kavon Bout. You know, they've been kind of playing Hendrickson as more of like a pass catcher out of the back. Even Stevenson, I guess, primarily he's been more of the number one running back, and he's been getting like those little out route type of deals, little swing routes. So like the ball is definitely moving. I would take Bo Nix just because I think he's going to be more consistent over the season. Drake Mace had a few good games. He had one game, you know, yesterday it was really good. The game before was like still a pretty good game, threw for 200 plus yards. You know, he was slinging the ball. His tight ends are probably his biggest weapon. But yeah, that's just kind of how I feel. I would probably go with Bo Nix over Drake May if that were me. If that were me. I got to put my analyst brain, you know. I think I might be able to drink that protein shake now. I think it's kind of I think it's a little souped up now. So, all of that to say, yeah, I think Bo Nix is a good pickup. I think he's a fantastic pickup there. This game is in halftime now. That game is in halftime. I also got a whole bunch of notes too. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Hope that you guys are excited as well, because I'm excited. I'm excited for this game. It's going to be a good one. It will be a good one. But, perfect. Yeah, feeling good. Feeling good. I hope that you guys are feeling good as well. We're going to be here for a little bit. We're going to be here for quite a little bit of time here too. So, does this look good? Why is my stream only at 720? I don't think I could change this now. Hold on. I don't think I could change this now. But, let me... No, it should be at 1080. I wonder if, let me go settings here. Default canvas, broadcast settings. Canvas settings. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I guess there's a thing that with this one, you can't, like, change the setting of it. Did I have to go, do I have to? No, you don't technically have to. Like, you can log in like with a base model of Minecraft. So like all you have to have is 121.4. You could have the voice chat if that matters to you, just because, you know, voice chat. But then you could also do, yeah, any of the mods you want, like the you know, the little mini map that some players have. You could have like Lightmatica and whatnot. So all of those are very much allowed. I'm going to see if my straw works again. Ooh, quite the... very thick. Very thick. I don't know what the play-by-play is doing right now. Like, the game's not going on. Is it not? The game is, like, most definitely not... Oh, my gosh. I'm not even watching the game live. It's not even halftime. It's way past halftime. Oh my gosh. I was commenting. You know what? Kind of nice because I got to skip halftime. I was behind. I was way behind. So, guys, we're back from half, at least from the Bucks Texans game. But we're back from half. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I was just watching the like replay here on the play-by-play, and I was like, what the frick is going on? I didn't know what was happening. Anywho, that went on. And yeah, that's nice. Okay. Looks good. Feeling good. Feels good, man. Feels real good. But yeah, we get to watch a nice little game. Watching the second half. Hopefully the music, I don't know. I had music last stream, but I don't know if I'm going to play music this stream. Let me actually turn on the Madden playlist that I have. Let me at least turn that on. Saved Madden. There we go. I had like a whole playlist for this. I don't know. Did I have the music playing in my headphones? I think I did, but I don't. Honestly, I don't remember if I had headphones last week. I don't think I was playing with them. I don't think I just think I had them just chilling there. I think I did. Nice little sit route for Sterling Shepard there. And also, I'm like on the server too, which is kind of nice. I got my pumpkin farm going. We got a bunch of people on. We got Manny on. We got Isabel on. We got a bunch of you guys on. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Playing on the server, man. I got my pumpkin farms going. My pumpkin farms have been quite elite. I feel like they could be better, but I feel like I don't know how long I've been like... Oh, hold on. We should probably do that one test again. We could do like a little 5-minute timer or something while we wait. That's probably what we could do. So let me destroy everything. Bo Nix just had a rocky start. I think going with Bo Nix is I think again, he's going to be more consistent than anyone that you're going to ask of. If you know what I mean? Like he's going to be way more consistent than Drake May this season, just from a schedule standpoint. I will say the first week was like with not a good look, you know? It was not a great look by any means. But I think he should be en route for a really good season. I will say that much, that is. Okay. I'm working on stuff on the Chunk SMP right now. I picked him and Drake. Oh, so you picked up both. Okay. Who would you have to drop? Because I guess you would have had an IR. So you would have had an empty vacancy. So who else? Did you drop anyone? We'll restart that. All right. We'll do a little 5-minute timer or something here. Do a nice little 5-minute timer. Chilling here. But yeah. I think he's good. I got Baker Mayfield as my fantasy quarterback, unfortunately. I would have liked to have a little bit of a better quarterback, but... Oh, you dropped Njoku. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. That Harfield guy, Harfield Jr., Harold Harfield Jr., what a name for a football player. I think he had a pretty good game. I picked him up yesterday, or for yesterday's game and whatnot. Jared, why is there 2 IPs? What do you mean, if you don't mind me asking? The IP that you should see is the one in the Discord. That's the proper one. Hey, nice, Brayden, nice. I would have liked to pick up a better quarterback, just like, you know, someone like Josh Allen or somebody like Lamar, like star quarterbacks. But Baker Mayfield's thrown for the most touchdowns since 2023. And so, like, touchdowns do count as 4 in PPR. 4 points. So, like, I'm fine with that. The hard part is that Chris Godwin's injured, but they still have a lot of their roster that can catch. Cade Otton, Mike Evans, Sterling Shepard, Emeka Ibuka. Let me check. Should be the 169 one. Should be the 69 one. So, well, there's 2. There's the regular message one, and then there's the thread one. They should be the same thing, no? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean. It's the 691. one. That's what it should be. Why can I not type in this thread? Huh? Oh, there we go. Oh, you know what? I believe that the IP one, that the thread one was, I believe that was actually for like Dynamap or Dynmap. Well, yeah, Justin Fields got a concussion, so he was out pretty early, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think he only scored like 4 points. Yeah, he got a concussion pretty early into the game, which is kind of unfortunate because my sister also had him in and whatnot. Oh, interesting that the chat like goes away when I'm tabbed into Minecraft. I'll just put a tabbed Minecraft then. I'll just do that instead. That's good that you still won. Who are your other players in your team and whatnot? Oh, yeah, Garrett Wilson. He's a hard sell for me because he's when he does well, he does super well. When he does bad, it's like generationally bad. I'm just like, oh, you got to be kidding me! Like, really? Yeah. So he's one of those players that like I want him to do well, but just the place that he's at, it's like it's a hard area to do well. I mean, 9 points from him. I don't even know who was their backup there in who's their backup in New York. Let me look that up. Jets game versus the Bills. Oh, Tyrod Taylor. He threw for 56 yards? Unless they had multiple quarterbacks in. Nope. That was bad. That was bad. Justin Fields was 3 of 11 for 27 yards. He had 5 carries for 49 yards. He was the leading rusher. Then Tyrod Taylor came in, threw for 7 of 11 for 56 yards. That was a snooze fest of a game. Oh my gosh. They had 154 total yards of offense. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. All right, it's time to see how much we get from this 5 minute. You guys can't see this, but I'm trying to see how much I get from this 5 minutes that we are doing here. But yeah, let me also check Discord, Braden. Let me also check the Discord here. We got about 23 seconds, and I'll send what's going on. But yeah, it's been pretty good. Been pretty great day so far. Been doing some strength training for the feet. My feet are very sore right now. Which you would never think. Like when you grow up and as you're a kid, right? Like you're not like, oh, my freaking feet, you know? Like I need my feet to work. I got 2 stacks and 23. That's what I got. Which I don't remember what I got. I think it was like 2 stacks and something. 2 stacks and 53, huh? Damn. By the way, Trey, you did not miss the game. By the way, my guy, you did not miss the game. You are all good. By the way, the game starts in about an hour and 15 minutes. I'm going to be giving some of my analysis pre-game about an hour before kickoff and whatnot, but you have not missed the game, Trey. It's great to see you in here. I know that last week you came in, wanted to learn a little bit about football, and so I hope that you're able to learn a little bit. So, looking at some of you guys' fantasies here, in one of them, the mommy, that's funny. By the way, Braden, what is good? Thank you so much for the 9-month tier 1 sub for 3 months in advance. Oh my gosh. Nation, get some 07s up on the Twitch chat for Braden with the 9-month tier 1 sub for 3 months in advance. By the way, Brandon Aubrey has sort of saved my team. He was absolutely goated, dude. Absolutely goated. I had him 2 years ago when he first came into the league, or did I have him last year? Basically, all that I did is I looked at every single time that a team had scored touchdowns. There's like a whole bunch of stats I looked into, and I was like, well, Dallas had the most touchdowns, and they had the most field goals. So I'm going to pick Brandon Aubrey because I imagine they're going to do the same thing again. And in essence, they did, and I won that league. Or, yes. No, that was the season I did win. Yes. So, this is Braden's team 1. This is his first team here. He had Josh Allen for 11.8 points. Devon Achane for 26.2. Alvin Kamara for 16 points. Malik Neighbors for 37.7. Romeo Dunze for 31.8. TJ Hawkinson for 2.2. Yeah, I would probably get rid of him or bench him for now since JJ's out. Stephon Diggs 7.2, not bad. Could have been a little bit higher. He sent it to me in the Discord, by the way, Noah. But if you want to send your guys' fantasy team in the Discord, absolutely feel free to. Steelers defense 4 points. I feel like they should be so much better than they are. Like giving up 30 plus points in back-to-back games is concerning. Jesse Bates 9 points. I have, or not Jesse Bates. Is it Jesse Bates? Yeah, it's Jesse Bates, or maybe Jake Bates. I have him on my team as well. Surprisingly, only 9 points for 52. Like, that's kind of crazy. Then the other team you mentioned here. Oh, this is your bench here. So, just send it in pics and vids. That'd be perfect. So, what I'm seeing here is we got Bucky Irvin, which I think, yeah, I mean, not bad. I mean, the game's ongoing, so, like, 8 points isn't too bad, saying that you already had Devon Achane and Alvin Kamara, so we'd need, like, more than 16 points. And then, what is it? We have DeAndre Swift for 13.9. Devontae Adams, 22.6. Oh, these are your starters in another league. My bad. Sorry. I see what you mean. This is another league. Oh. So is this league you have OP? offensive player, you can have anyone there. Is that what I'm seeing? I don't know how this one's set up, because I don't think that you have a quarterback position, but you have like a flex and then someone else. Kind of nice. You have Carlos Santos, Bills defense, Baker Mayfield, Devontae Smith, Trey McBride, Malik Neighbors. Yeah, that's like it's like a solid team. I'm assuming that's like a 12-man team based on like who you got. 10, 12 players, I would say. No, let's see what you got here, my guy. If you have them. Oh, that's kind of nice though. That's honestly kind of nice. We've kind of put out the idea in my friends group chat. And we were like putting around the idea of like, okay, maybe like what if we set up like a double quarterback unit, you know? Or what about if we set up like an additional like flex position, you know what I mean? Because we have like 12 players, so like the one thing that's kind of difficult is when we start getting into those like 15th rounds, like our bench looks pretty bad. Like looking at my bench, just to put this into perspective here. Looking at my bench right now, I do have a chance to win. I do have a chance to win, which is good. Fan-freaking-tastic. I do have a chance to win. But I'm gonna need like Ashton Jeanty to get me like 20 points here. And the Texans to not lose much points. My bench right now is like Daniel Jones. Like what is it? Like George Pickens was a receiver that I picked up. Kyle Pitts, Chris Olave. Like these players aren't bad, but like it almost kind of feels like I should play them. Like I kind of want to play them. You know what I mean? Yeah, my fantasy's not been great. I was absolutely getting dog walked, unfortunately, throughout the Sunday games. I was getting dog walked. Oh, and I should have picked Johnson, man. It was either Johnson or the other guy, and that was rough. Juwan Johnson. I should have picked him up. I might have to pick him up. Might have to. Oh, that's good. That's good. What channel do I put the team in? Just put it in pics and vids, by the way, Noah. Pictures and vids. Anytime you have like a screenshot or anything, that's a great place to put it. But yeah, my team's at 86.64. I have a 52% chance of winning. So Baker Mayfield, he needs to trend a little bit north. Ashton Jeanty needs to do well tonight. But I was going up against Jared Goff, who had 5 touchdowns for 334. James Cook for 26.5 for 2 touchdowns and 132. And that's not including catches. But Aaron Jones, luckily, Aaron Jones got hurt. So, like, he only got 2.3. TJ Hawkinson also kind of did not do well at 2.2. Matthew Golden had 1.5 because Matthew Golden had maybe, like, a rush, it seems like. He had 0 receptions for 0 yards. And somehow I'm almost coming back here, guys. My sister's team, you guys want to hear my sister's team? She did an auto draft. I do not genuinely have no idea how she won this week. So my sister's team, her team is called Chubba, like Chubba Hubbard. So big old Chubba, this is my sister's team. She had Justin Fields hurt. Kyren Williams, 10 points. Austin Eckler, Achilles injury, 4.4. Puka Nacua, 27.6. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 39.2. David Njoku, 8 points. Marvin Harrison Jr., 4.7. Cardinals, 12 points. Matthew Gay, 4 points. Devontae Adams on our bench. Joe Mixon's out. Kyler Murray was our starting quarterback. Stephon Diggs, Jordan Addison, Jaden Reed, Darren Waller. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people that are either questionable or out. Yeah, my Justin Fields team was an auto draft team. Yeah, my sister just said like she was just like, you know what? I'm going to see how auto draft does this year. She got Justin Fields as her quarterback, which was like, I was like, oh God. Or no, excuse me. She got Kyler Murray. And she's like, Kyler Murray, seriously, is my quarterback? I'm like, yeah, you might need to look out for some quarterbacks that you might need to pick up. I'll trade her like Daniel Jones or someone. Because Daniel Jones had 22.8 points, man. Daniel Jones might be my starting quarterback next week. But it's like, do I get rid of Baker? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does the Buccaneers schedule look like? They have the Jets next week. Like, The Jets have given up 30 points, like so many points. They've also given up 30 points each week. Like, I would start them. I might start Baker against them. But, yeah, Daniel Jones, what does the Indianapolis Colts look like next week? What did they look like? Let's check that out. So I feel like that's kind of important. Titans, it's like, oh my gosh, I might as well freaking throw Daniel Jones in there too. Yeah, that's going to be a tough decision for me to make. But yeah, no, I got the Discord open up, so whenever you send it, I'll be able to see it. But yeah, it's all fun. Like I'm enjoying it. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with the fantasy. I was a champion 2 years ago. And now last year I lost, and yeah, I gotta get back on my grind. By the way, Ismail, what is good? How are you doing today? Great to see you in here. How are you? Yeah, my fantasy looks a little rough, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It looks a little rough. Oh, my girlfriend is Joe Burrow. I could understand the sadness around that news. Doing good. Just got home a couple minutes ago and finally got the day off after working 6 days straight. Finally. I hope that you get to enjoy your day off tomorrow. Obviously, the end of tonight today. All right, Noah, let's see what you're cooking here. Oh, you sent a video. Here we go. All right. You sent a video. Oh, are you on, what are you on? Yahoo? What are you on? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, to start off, Joe Burrow, Chuba Hubbard, Kyren Williams. That's not a bad lineup. Like, Chuba Hubbard's the #1 running back over there in Carolina. Kyren Williams, like, one of those things is like, you know, he had a really good rookie season. It's like, how does he do this year? T. Higgins. Oh, you have T. Higgins and Jamar? Oh, my gosh. Okay. That's a rough one. What is your guys' scoring? Because you're scoring, like, I don't think, did Jamar have 36.5 points? Is that true? Are you guys on PPR as well? That's a rough, yeah. That's crazy how many points he got. Oh, yeah, 20 points for Brandon Aubrey? Holy crap. Ravens defense, nice. Garrett Wilson, of course. We got 9 points. Brock Bowers in there, baby. We like to see that. So on your bench here, you have Javonte Williams, Travis Hunter, Cooper Kupp, and the Packers defense. I mean, yeah, I guess Javonte Williams on my team had around 25 points. Yeah, he had exactly 25 points. So you guys must have PPR. That's kind of crazy, if you ask me. That is, like, genuinely kind of nuts. But you still have 2 bench spots, which I'm assuming probably would have been, yeah, that David Njoku, yeah, that made Knicks. Okay, that makes sense. And then Joe going into your injured reserves. That's nice. That's it. It's like not a great team, but like it might be one of those teams. The one hard part is like having receivers on the same team. My thought process is hoping that the Bengals go out and get Jameis Winston. Josh Allen and Patty Mahomes, my friends league. Nice. Very nice. I'm sleeping in and catching up on sleep. My sleep is still a mess. Oh my goodness. Hey, Aaron Rodgers, like, he's been playing well as a Steeler, man. I gotta give credit where credit's due. Like, he's been playing well. He had a great 4-touchdown game in week 1 against the Jets. I thought he looked really good against the Seattle Seahawks. The unfortunate part is that freaking Caleb Johnson doesn't know how to return a kick return. Yeah, which is kind of nice, Noah, because if you at least possess some and like somebody might be able to give you maybe another receiver. I think your running backs are fine. But like Garrett Wilson might be someone that you could, like a position you could upgrade. Like you might throw like Drake May and Garrett Wilson into a trade and like pick someone up, which could be kind of nice. But yeah, I'm a big waiver guy. I don't really do many trades. I might trade with my sister and whatnot. Me and my sister always joked because we're in the same fantasy league and obviously we lived at home. Is like, like she just like trades me all of the picks so like I win, or like I trade all of my picks and like my good players because she has a better chance at winning. She wants me to trade her Patty even though she hates him. Yeah, that's a rough one. Next week he's facing they have a really tough schedule. They do. They have a really tough schedule. Also, let's head back to the game. I feel like I haven't been watching this game. I'm just kind of like chilling here. But yeah, they got a really tough schedule, the Chiefs do. I mean, they had a gauntlet to start off the week. They had a gauntlet. They started with the Chargers. Now, they had the Giants next week. But then they have the Ravens, so they could go like 1-3 by week 4. There'll probably be, so it's going to be loss, 0-2, 1-3, or 1-2, 1-3, 2-3, 2-4. Yeah, they got, their schedule in the first half, like, stinks. Like, it is rough. The one thing, though, is that their back half of their season looks really good. Depending on how the Colts play, like, I think generally the Chiefs are slightly better than the Colts just from like, but they're not trending that way. You know what I mean? You want to talk about a rough schedule? Talk about the Packers. Let me find those Bears though that you're talking about. The Packers, because on the podcast, I did like I went through everyone's schedule and I gave like a record and whatnot. And what is it? Like, the Chiefs didn't make the playoffs. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of like an iffy because it's like the Giants have played well, but it's also like that consistent level of play. So, all that to say, here we go. We got the Bears, Vikings, Lions, Cowboys, they probably lose to. Raiders, I'm saying they probably lose to. The Commanders, could be a tight game like I just kind of generally. The Saints, probably a tight game. So, like, let's say you go 2-4 through week 6. Ravens, you lose. Bengals, might be a tight matchup just because of backup quarterback. The Giants, they probably lose to, but maybe could win. Like, the Vikings, again, like, they had the lead. They didn't. But then, like, a double Packers late in the season. You got the Eagles. Like, the Browns, like, they have a tough defense. The Browns have a good defense. They just have a good offense. And then you're talking about, like, the 49ers, who probably will be hopefully healthy by then. And then the Lions. So, they could probably end off at, like, a 4-15. Or, excuse me, 4-13 or, like, 5-12, I would say. They could win a few games. The Packers, though, they got a really tough strength of schedule. I live in Minnesota. I'm a Bears fan, so no love to the Packers. That's very fair. Very understandable. Very understandable. So, the Packers, well, maybe the Packers' schedule isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. This year, they faced the Eagles. It's a tough one. Cowboys, tough one. Eagles, Lions, Broncos. Yeah, I thought they had a tough schedule, or a tougher schedule, because I had them missing the playoffs at 8-9. Yeah, kind of interesting. Just kind of interesting how that perception is. Because, like, I went through every week by week, and I was like, damn, the fucking Packers, like, they lost this game. They lost this game. To be fair, I had the Saints going 0-17, so. We shall see how that goes. We shall see. Baker Mayfield's doing great. Need him to get like another touchdown, maybe another like 115 yards or something. I got to get him to about 20 points. That's kind of my goal. But yeah, I just there are some tough schedules out there. Who was it? There's always a graphic of like who has the toughest strengths of schedule. I think the Eagles had a tough one. I'm sure the Chiefs had a tough one. The Chiefs' schedule looked pretty rough. I had them missing the playoffs. Our schedule looks pretty... The Raiders' schedule looks pretty rough in the back half of the season. And that's kind of iffy because we're, like, always just in the hunt. So, yeah. If you guys haven't checked out the NFL podcast episode, no love to the Packers because they took Parsons, or is it that... you could say that they took Parsons. They did accept the trade. But in my mind, it was the Cowboys getting rid of Parsons. And it just so happens that Mr. Kenneth Clark and all of them and those 2 first-round picks to go get a Pro Bowl level player. By the way, what is good, boss? Great to see you in here. Yo, Hathaway, what's good? Right now, we're watching a little bit of the Buccaneers game. Actually, it is 6 o'clock right now, so that means I'm gonna start my what is it? I'm gonna start my analysis and whatnot. So I gotta tab all of these things and whatnot. I'm gonna minus out of Minecraft for now. I got my week 2 analysis, guys. I'm excited. Got YouTube TV pulled up here and everything. So yeah, we have about an hour until basically the game starts. I'm sure it's going to start a little after 7, but I'm going to give you guys my deep dive and analysis into what has happened throughout week 2, obviously coming in from week 1, and all of that good stuff. And yeah, so I got a whole bunch of notes here that I wrote throughout the week, things that I've been keeping up with. So hopefully you guys get learn a little bit about what this game means in terms of a win in week 2 for both of these teams. Most importantly, I'm excited. I'm excited for this week. It's very exciting. I think for a little bit, I'll kind of go through some bullet notes. I'll kind of react to what you guys have to say in the chat. So feel free to leave your guys' opinions. Feel free to leave your guys' thoughts. I have stats pulled up, or stats that I had from last week and whatnot. So you could always reference some things. You might learn a few things, which I always feel is a part of these analysis segments of these streams, where I hope that you guys learn a little bit about, again, what does this game mean in week 2? Like, does week 2 really mean anything? You know what I mean? You hope the Raiders lose. I'm sorry. Mods, can we... Oh, Brandon, very nice. What are you doing at a hotel tonight? Are you on like a little like business trip for the week? Okay, so guys, week 2. The week 2 news from the Raiders side. We obviously started with a win in week 1 against the New England Patriots. We did a watch party for that last week. If you guys want to tune into that on the YouTube channel. But we start 1-0 for the season after a 20-13 win, again, against the Patriots and Drake May. Both teams were new head coaches, you know, kind of under a new administration, a new regime in a way, like new head coaching styles, maybe a few offensive coordinators that kind of stay. And Josh McDaniels, you know, he was back in New England, someone that actually coached us last year in Las Vegas. And then on top of that, on the other side, on the Raiders side, even last week, Pete Carroll, we have a new regime. We have new Ashton Jeanty, our first-round draft pick at pick 6. We also come in with Geno Smith as our quarterback now. We just obviously traded for him in the offseason. We also signed him to a 75-year, 2-year extension. So he's basically our quarterback up until 2027, unless we... you know, trade him or whatever. So all that to say, super exciting stuff there. But the big thing that's important to note is that coming into this week, we do have a very big injury. 2, maybe even 3 injuries that were kind of looming. So last week in our week 1 matchup, Landon Roberts, who is basically our starting commander, our general manager, general field manager for our defense, is the guy that does the play calls for our defense. Landon Roberts, he suffered an elbow injury, and elbow injuries are kind of interesting. So it's like, how are they going to, you know, respond and whatnot? So Landon Roberts had an elbow injury. He was out for the remainder of that game. I think he got injured like the 2nd or 3rd quarter. But he's apparently inactive for tonight. He had full practice on Friday. It seems like he might play. He might be like a game time decision, it seems like. And throughout this week, his injury report looked like this. So, injury report: elbow, did not practice Thursday, had limited practice Friday. Saturday, he was full practice, and it seems like he was a game time decision. So, super excited about that because, again, he's the guy that does the play calls for our defense. And without him, it looked a little different, but we came out of half strong against the Patriots, and I hope that that's the same thing this week, coming into this week. Jackson Powers-Johnson, probably our biggest injury, at least in terms of not playing tonight. He did suffer a concussion early into this week. He's in concussion protocol. His week looked pretty minimal. Wednesday, no practice. Thursday, no practice. Friday, no practice. Saturday, no practice. He is listed as out. That is unfortunate because he is our new starting right guard. We technically have him listed as center. He played center for us last year. He's right guard technically for us now. We have Meredith back there. We have Jordan Meredith, who is our center now. from Western Kentucky. On top of that, the one thing that all fantasy owners and anyone that has been keeping up with maybe even fantasy, of course, and just some of the rookies from last year, Brock Bowers from Georgia, he was kind of a surprise pick for us, I believe, at pick 13 of last year's draft. We ended up picking him up. We also had Michael Mayer on the team from Notre Dame, which we drafted a year prior. And so Brock Bowers, again, kind of surprise pick. We knew kind of what he was capable of, but he was the guy that kind of catapulted us into this trajectory, into a good playing team, even though we had Gardner Minshew, we had Aiden O'Connell last year, but Brock Bowers still put up a historic rookie campaign. And last week, coming into week 1, he had 5 catches for 105. And the unfortunate part is that on one of his big explosive 20-plus yard plays, he ended up getting hurt. He had a PCL or MCL injury that they were kind of looking at. He was kind of wobbling, but his injury report says that he's active today. He will be playing. Bucky Irvin also looks like he's hurt, or maybe one of the other players, it seems like, on the Houston Texans team is hurt. Al-Shaair got that hip drop tackle. Sarah, welcome in, by the way. But yes, let me know your guys' predictions on who you guys think is going to win, and maybe by how much, or maybe even score predictions. Feel free to let me know. So, Brock Bowers, he was did not practice on Thursday, did not practice on Friday, but on Saturday he was limited practice and he was listed as questionable. Earlier today he was listed to that he will be playing, which is super good news. So I'm super excited about that. On top of that, Alex Bachman, he was a guy that we picked up from our practice squad. We activated him off our practice squad, so I'm super excited. Also, oh, yeah, I'm way behind, by the way, on this game. Thanks for letting me know, Braden. So, Alex Bachman, he's a wide receiver that we picked up off our practice squad. So, all the practice squads, every team has a practice squad. Basically, guys, kind of like they could call up if they need to, if there's an injury, or they basically have an active roster. Certain things happen when people go into IR and whatnot. So, Alex, I believe he played for us last week as well, or maybe he came in on my Madden series, which you guys can check out on the YouTube channel, Jared Hathaway Plus. It's also linked in the Discord. If you guys would like a link, I can also send you a link to that channel in the Twitch if you guys would like. But super great pickup. Alex, I like. He's kind of a tall, burly guy, so he picked up off of our practice squad, so super excited about that. I will get this hydration because I got some crazy news that I heard about Pete Carroll. I got some crazy news. I'll share in a sec. But thank you so much for the hydration, by the way, Jared. So, here's what happened. During the week 1 pregame meeting that the team had, apparently Pete Carroll, the head coach, by the way, 74, the oldest active head coach in NFL history, Pete Carroll apparently kicked through a whiteboard during a pregame meeting prior to their week 1 matchup against the New England Patriots. And that was apparently from what the sources and what the players have said. They have mentioned that was the, like, a huge turning point in kind of the activation, almost like a catalyst, right? He freaking kicked through a whiteboard, guys. Just absolutely kicked through it. And that was what kind of fired up the team in their pregame meeting. And you gotta love to see it. You love to see it. So Pete Carroll, congratulations on firing up the Raiders. So all that to say, that's all the news out of week 2 for the Raiders. Not too, not in a quantifiable sense that there's a lot of news, but certainly some things with Jackson Powers-Johnson and concussion protocol. Brock Bowers, was he going to play? Was he not? Landon Roberts, who got injured last week, is his elbow okay? Is he going to go on IR? Like, elbow injuries are kind of serious. They're not like something you just come back from, right? So, as for the Chargers, last week, by the way, Quentin Johnson, who, if you guys follow football, he's kind of notorious for basically playing football without any hands. Like, the ball will hit his hands, but he doesn't catch the ball. And Quentin Johnson, he led the Chargers last week with 5 receptions and 79 yards for 2 touchdowns. He was basically their leading receiver last week down in Sao Paulo against the Chiefs, who you guys probably saw the YouTube live stream. I hope that you guys got to see the YouTube live stream because YouTube, freaking awesome that they did that. Basically, first of its kind game. But then also their rookie from last season, Ladd McConkey, who kind of plays slot. He's almost like a Cooper Kupp, kind of like a Hunter Renfrow style player. He had 6 receptions for 74 yards, so leading reception player on their team. quite the game. Very underrated game from what I saw. You know, I didn't feel like he got a whole lot of catches, and especially for that much yards. And when I looked it up to research what I was doing for this week, basically what ended up happening is I looked at stats. I'm like, holy crap, he had, 6 receptions. That's good. But then he had like 74 yards. So he had a very underrated, very overshadowed week, especially because Quentin Johnson finally figured out how to use his hands. And that meant, is Ladd McConkey due for another game like that? Is he just going to get fed a few times every drive? And is he going to have like a 115-yard game like he was notorious for last season? Or what does that look like? Denzel Perryman, who is a 11-year vet in the league, he suffered a high ankle sprain in their week 1 matchup against the Chiefs, and he, as of right now, is out of today's game. He's great. Perryman's great. So as a Raider fan, I am super excited that he is not playing. Very, very, very excited. But what is big is that he's actually considered week to week. High ankle sprains take about 3 to 6 weeks to fully heal, depending on its severity. So a high ankle sprain like that, he's going to be considered week to week. So we probably won't see him if you are a Chargers fan. Unfortunately, you will not be seeing Denzel Perryman at least suited up in pads, ready to play for a while. The other side of it, and this is kind of some fun stats that I got into. So PFF, they do stats on all the offenses, all the defenses. And after week 1, the Chargers were listed as the 4th best offense in the league after week 1. That is some serious level offense. And it was not a pretty game down in Sao Paulo, which I'm sure, again, some of you guys got to see. It was not a pretty looking offensive game. It basically came down to like the final drive, one of those ones where you kind of need to get the first down to run the clock out. So Chargers, they looked good. They had some really good plays again to Quentin Johnson, who finally figured out how to use his hands. Ladd McConkey again, who was their first round draft pick last year and had a stellar rookie season. So that is currently some of the news that I have researched and found from basically this week 2 after week 1 matchup. And boss, thank you so much for sharing the channel, by the way. Much love. But yeah, super duper excited. I am like genuinely very excited for this season. The Raiders have as I mentioned, I think they have a good chance of making the playoffs. Justin Herbert again looked great. He looked great last week. He looked a lot more comfortable. I love that freaking epic slide, you know what I'm saying? I think the one hard part, and I'll talk about it here in the storylines, about their defense. Their defense was not rated very highly. So I'm hoping that at least kind of turns out to be good. Yeah, I did see that Joe Burrow's at least out for 3 months with turf toe. Turf toe is a very serious injury. That's what I dealt with in my foot. So I dealt with the strain kind of in this part of my foot, kind of in the arch, but then the metatarsal of my foot. I also had a little bit of turf toe, which look, I didn't need surgery for, but it was like a grade 2. So I just needed like some time off and whatnot. So yeah, that's unfortunate. And kind of looking at that angle, that really big dorsiflexion on his foot, it made a lot of sense. It is going to be unfortunate. We talked about it earlier, how the Bengals season, like at least 3 months is going to put them at the end of December, pretty much. And that's going to be at least week 16 and up. And like, that's at least putting it at 3 months. Like, he'd probably be out until like early January. So yeah. Also, am I behind? Oh my goodness, I was. How do I keep getting behind? Oh, I think I know why I keep getting behind, by the way. I think I know. Oh, it's probably because my dad, or maybe, I don't know. My dad was telling me I was like 2 minutes behind or 4 minutes behind in the game. And maybe it was just because, maybe it was because I kept tabbing out. It might be because I keep tabbing out right now. That might be why. So, some of the storylines going in, there were so many good games last week. The Cowboys had me on the edge of the seat. It was good. I mean, week 1 and week 2, the script writers are cooking right now. The script writers are cooking. I mean, yeah, the Giants game yesterday with the Dallas Cowboys, that game was epic. Who would have thought that the Cardinals and Panthers game was actually kind of exciting for a little bit? The Denver-Indiana game was exciting. Like, week 1 and week 2, the script writers, they deserve a raise, let me tell you that. So, some of the storylines going into week number 2. Again, the Las Vegas Raiders going up against the Chargers at home. We have some interesting storylines because Pete Carroll and Jim Harbaugh have a very long history spanning over 20 years. And they've gone head-to-head against each other in a lot of different facets. When John Harbaugh was at the 49ers and the Legion of Boom over at the Seahawks. It's the first match between them since 2014, basically since around that NFC Championship game. And so Pete Carroll holds a record of 5-4 against John Harbaugh. And funny enough, the freaking Pete Carroll birthday, it's freaking his birthday today. It's freaking his birthday today. Yeah, Pete Carroll's birthday is today, which is super exciting. He turns, I think, 74. So, big implications, you know, to win on your birthday. And like you were even mentioning, boss, the matchup even yesterday between the Eagles and the Chiefs. That is boring as the game was from an offensive standpoint. It was still a very entertaining game, especially as a Raiders fan. So Pete Carroll's birthday is today. John Harbaugh is unfortunately does not have a winning record against Pete Carroll from their USC days, from their early NFL days. Fun story, John Harbaugh used to be a QB coach, I believe in 2002 to 2003. And he was a QB coach for the Raiders back then. Obviously went to go to the 49ers, was their head coach for a long time, and then obviously became the head coach at Michigan. And Pete Carroll was also the head coach at USC. They battled a lot in a lot of their historic battles. So all that to say, big implications from a head coaching standpoint. The other storyline that I want to talk about is Geno Smith. Coming off, again, a trade from the Seattle Seahawks down to Las Vegas. He just came off a historic game in week 1, throwing for 362 yards, a touchdown, and basically an interception that was more of just like a tip ball. So 362 yards was the biggest and the most yards in a Raiders debut at quarterback. So that's super cool. I did not realize that he threw for 362 yards. Like, that is crazy, especially in today's game where like 300 kind of seems like a lot. So 362, got the ball to a lot of people. Trey Tucker for like a 20-plus yard touchdown. Dante Thornton Jr., tall guy, 6'4", and on a 3rd and 20 play, like, it was absolutely insane just watching him ball out. Did not feel like 362 yards. So, Geno Smith, how is he going to respond against a very good secondary? It's going to be interesting. Derwin James, probably their biggest guy at safety. Their corners, it's going to be a battle, I think, for Geno. And especially at line, they have Khalil Mack, who was a former Raider, went to the Bears, now is at now in Los Angeles. So how is that going to fare, especially with a really good line where the Raiders did not have a really good offensive running line? They had a decently good pass protection line, but you're losing Jackson Powers-Johnson. So I expect a few sacks today on Geno. The other big thing is the Raiders' high-performance players. Some stats came out after last week's game, and the Raiders had 2 of the highest rated tight ends in week 1. So Brock Bowers sat at 2, Michael Mayer sat at 3, or maybe they're interchangeable. I believe, yeah, Michael Mayer actually sat at the 2nd best tight end last week in week 1, and Brock Bowers sat at 3 last week in week 1. So super awesome to see there, because Brock Bowers went down, Michael Mayer came in. He even came in on a clutch 3rd and 1 little rollout play to the left. Super amazing play. Jamal Adams was the best statistical linebacker last week in week 1, which, if you know anything about Jamal Adams, he has bounced around from teams like Seattle, like the Jets. Maybe he had a stint with the Packers, possibly. So all of that to say, Jamal Adams in the Big 2025 is kind of crazy to say that he was the best statistical linebacker last week against the Patriots. But another linebacker that I do want to credit was Devin White, who he picked up from Tampa, I believe in free agency. He led the team in tackles with 8 tackles, and 3 of them were solo tackles, which I think is super awesome. His performance absolutely elevated, especially after Landon Roberts fell. But he's been great. He's a Super Bowl level caliber linebacker, and I think he was a great pickup for us in free agency and very underrated. Like, people are not going to be like, man, this linebacker unit, who for most years on end have been a big weak point in the Raiders defense. So Devin White leading the tackles with 8, 3 of them being solo. So big implications at linebacker and just some of those high performance players from last week. And Braden, I would agree. Mac was legit, man. He could have been really great. It sucks that we did trade him. I think most of it was just like money-wise, and we're like, well, we have a really good player. What does it look like? Do we just go get picks now? So like we can kind of, we're taking like a slower approach, but it's the highs are higher in the back end. So I don't exactly know the implications of that, you know, why we would have traded him. Seemed a little bit obviously was money. Maybe it is just draft capital at that time. You know, Amari Cooper obviously left not long after that. So, and even like, yeah, Hicks. The Bears got rid of all their good defenders. I still haven't recovered. Neither have the Bears. That is funny, man. That is funny. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. So, another storyline I want to talk about, Ashton Jeanty, our first round draft pick from Boise, again, was the Heisman runner-up. He's elite, man. If you watch him a little bit in preseason, he is a wrecking crew. Hasn't really had that big explosive play that maybe we saw against some high-level defenses like Oregon last season, or a lot of teams in the Mountain West where he was rushing for 200 yards every game, right? But yes, the one main thing to note is that he only had 38 yards of rushing on 19 carries. But the most important thing to note is that he had 44 yards after contact in week 1. So he had more yards after contact. So yeah, there was probably a few plays, which I know, but there was a few plays that resulted in, you know, some negative yards. And that line, especially, we're just trying to run clock out a lot of the time too, which maybe did not work out entirely. But yeah, he's been a great running back at pass pro. He's been great. I'm interested to see how he's going to pick up some of those blitzes from the Chargers today. I'm also interested to see if he can actually bust one open for a big 30 to 40 yard run. Ashton Jeanty is a fantastic player. I was super happy when we drafted him, and so I'm excited to see how he does today in week 2. Now he's gotten a little more footing to kind of deal with, a little bit more on the foundational end, and so I'm excited for him in week 2. Our secondary also looked really solid. Some would say like Caillou Blue Kelly, even Eric Stokes, like very underrated players, at least from my standpoint as a Raider fan. But the big thing is that kind of became our new weakness. We had Lonnie Johnson Jr., who has a hamstring injury right now. He's on IR. He's probably our best free safety. We have Isaiah Palamau at our strong safety or interchangeable safety position. And our secondary looked really good last week. We maybe gave up a few open plays that were just good offense against, you know, our defense. We didn't have a bad week in terms of our secondary, but that second half was really solid. And if you did get the chance to watch the game last week or got to watch the watch party, you would know that that second half was something to behold. And I hope that we grasp a little bit of it earlier into the game. But what looked like just tight end catches all the time. Kevon Bout, Demario Douglas for the Patriots, just getting yards and getting these chunk plays. I was really happy to see that kind of get shut down, especially DeAndre Stevenson. I think that's his name. Why do I not remember his name? But Stevenson, their running back, and Henderson, who's great. Both of them. Obviously, one of those big things of just thinking about how are they going to respond again today. They have some really talented receivers on that end. Will Dissly at tight end. So it'll be interesting to see who Justin Herbert goes to. I know a lot of you guys are big Justin Herbert fans. I'm an Oregon fan myself, so I love Justin Herbert. I love Bo Nix. And so very interesting stuff there from our secondary. The other thing is that Justin Herbert and the offense looked really solid. They looked really steady. Like I mentioned, and have kind of harped on, how are they going to look in week 2? Was it just a fluke? Is the Chiefs as bad as we kind of make them out to be? You know, are they not that Super Bowl quality, you know, talent anymore, and they just scraped away on a win? Or was it they beat one of the best teams in the AFC? They beat the AFC representatives in the Super Bowl last year. what does that look like today? I think Justin Herbert's probably still going to sling it. Again, you're probably looking at Ladd McConkey, one of those guys that's going to sit right between the zones and probably get a lot of catches for, 80 to 100 yards. That's what I expect today. We also have Baker Mayfield running out. We love to see it. Let's go, Baker. Give me those rushing yards. Let's go, my guy. Oh, and he is hurt. Is he hurt? Is he hurt? Uh-oh. Hip drop tackle? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Baker Mayfield looked really hurt there. Uh-oh. My fantasy, guys. Daniel Jones, it's your time to shine. Yeah, it looked like a hip drop tackle. Anywho, the one thing that I did want to mention is that the Chargers defense was the 25th best defense after week 1, which in essence is not that good. Not that good. 25th best. You're basically the 25th ranked defense. I say best as if it's like good, but unfortunately they did not look as elite as maybe they once did. Was it the Chiefs offense? Was, Xavier Worthy's injury just too much for them to, overcome? Which kind of funny because he played for the Chiefs. But yeah, all that to say, 25th best defense after week 1. So I don't know how they're going to look today because our offense kind of looked a little bit mid. So I don't really know how it's going to look. But I'm excited to see how the defense responds for the Chargers, and most importantly, how the Raiders offense is going to attack it. The other side of it is that the Chargers are looking at their second of 3 divisional matchups to start off the season. So they started with the Chiefs in week 1. They have the Raiders in week 2. And then in week 3, they have the Broncos. They have 3 of their divisional matchups to start off the year, which if you ask me, I'm sure it happens every year to at least one team, just kind of probably how it happens. But that is like huge implications. It just is. Because you're looking at maybe a team that could be 1, maybe top of the AFC West, 2 could be fringe. I think their floor is about fringe playoff team. So I'm excited to see how they respond because these games do matter for the Chargers. And if they are on the floor where they have, a few games that they got to win late, maybe the Raiders are also on that fringe playoff, but maybe the Raiders win this game. How does that square up to, the divisional matchups, your divisional record, how many points you have for and against, and all of that good stuff? So it's their second of 3. Next week, they have the Broncos. This week, they have the Raiders. They got to get through us first. And so with that, what this game also means, because the Chargers are 0-2, or excuse me, the Chiefs are 0-2, the Broncos are 1-1. They should honestly be 2-0, if you ask me. But the unfortunate part is that the stinking Raiders and Chargers are playing in week 2, and whoever wins this game will be the number 1 seed in the AFC West. And you could not tell me, and you could not ask for a better storyline coming into week 2, because again, that is some confidence. You're going to have one team at 2-0. You're going to have 2 teams at 1-1. And unfortunately, the Chiefs are going to be last in the stinking AFC West. A conference and a division that is always highly contended. Many people are always saying that the AFC West is always a bloodbath. They always say that this is the best division in football. Now that the Commanders are good, the Eagles are great, the Cowboys seem solid, and even the Giants, the NFC North is also a division to not look over and be like, man, this is going to be an easy team to win. Like, we look at somebody, even like this year, like the Miami Dolphins, like, how are they going to respond? They're not doing good. Baker, get on it, man. Get on it. Oh, jeez, we had a freaking fumble, man. So, all that to say, I am very, very, very excited. Also, guys, we had a fumble. We had a fumble. Baker Mayfield freaking fumbled. NFC North is the best. You got Detroit. You got the Bears. You got the Packers and the Vikings. I think last year I would have said that they were probably the best. You can make an argument last year that they were really good because you had 14-3. You had 3 teams in the playoffs. Last year, you definitely could have said that. The one problem for me is that the Vikings are not a good team this year. You have 2 good teams. You know what I mean? We may have lost our first 2 games, but I'm still liking what I see. The Bears are getting better as a team. I would agree. I think they've gotten better in positions. Yeah, again, I say the argument. I say the argument is that you could have said that they were the best last year because you're looking at the NFC East. You had the Cowboys, you had the Commanders, you had the Eagles. Two of those teams represented the NFC, in the NFC Championship. You know what I mean? And so are you looking at how the overall season went? Are you just looking at regular season? You know what I mean? But the Vikings he's going to be out for 2 to 4 weeks with an ankle injury. So the unfortunate part for JJ McCarthy in my eyes, and especially the Vikings, is that if you're scoring 6 points against the Falcons, you can't even punch it in. It's going to look rough. I'm glad that they picked up Adam Thielen. I'm glad that he's home. Justin Jefferson's going to do Justin Jefferson things. But the unfortunate part is that JJ's learning curve has to be so much higher, especially because he also was out for all last season. You know what I mean? Like, where he's at right now to where I feel like ideally he should be after just watching all last year, it does kind of concern me. But the Packers and Detroit are really the only good two teams in my eyes in the NFC North. I don't say that to diminish the Bears, but they gave up a fourth quarter lead. They got swept by the Detroit Lions and really just kind of scored in garbage time. So the hard part is, like, I can't say anyone's overrated. I really can't. Like, I can say, like, Garrett Wilson might be, like, overrated, but it's also, like, he plays for the Jets. You know what I mean? So it's tough to say if, like, someone's, like, truly really overrated because, like, you put Mike Evans probably on the Jets and he probably does, like, slightly better than Garrett Wilson. You know what I mean? Like, you put him on, like, Mike Evans is probably a top 10 at least. I'll give you that. Receiver in the league. If you put him on the Vikings right now, he's probably stinking up the gaff too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Bears really haven't been good since, like, Jay Cutler left. That's like my honest opinion. They haven't had too many really great years. I think they're trending upwards, but and we have a block punt. We have a freaking block punt. Oh my gosh. But the unfortunate part is that the way that even, like, the Packers grew this last season, and I thought they were not going to be as good as they were through week 2. They're not making the steps. They don't look like they're making the steps. Like, yes, they got Romeo Odunze. They got Colton Loveland. They went out and got DJ Moore in a trade. Obviously, Caleb Williams at quarterback. They just replaced their offensive coordinator and their head coach in Ben Johnson, right? Ryan Poles has done, like, a decently good job at least actively doing things. And so, like, I got to give him credit there, right? The other aspect about it, for me, at least from, like, a fan looking at the Bears from just, like, an outside lens, is looking at Caleb Williams. He is playing like it is still college, and that concerns me a lot as like a fan of watching football. Like, the interception he gave up, rolling right and trying to escape the pocket. Like, he does not need to do that. He's not trying to make a play. And they're in a lot of limbo. Like, they've been in rebuilding. Yeah, right. Like, for like 6 years. Like, pretty much since, like, the turn of the decade. The unfortunate part, and kind of what I've been mentioning, is that their level of progression year after year has not been something that's going to be like, wow. You look at Houston, they draft CJ Stroud. They had Nico Collins on the team. They had John Mechie coming back from his cancer diagnosis. You had a lot of great players. They have built the team. You know what I'm saying? I even when Caleb Williams got drafted, I was not high on him. Like, just the style of play that he has. Like, yeah, he had a few good games where it's like, man, he's making the right reads. But one, he looks very panicked when, like, the ball gets to him, or like when the rush gets to him. He doesn't know what to do once he's gone through 1 or 2 progressions. And the quote unquote, like, improvisation that quarterbacks kind of need to have now has to be better. And the unfortunate part is that every single time that I am watching Caleb Williams, he's always fighting with his back against the wall. He's always having to come back. He's always, trying to make the right play at the right time. And maybe it is just luck, right? And I mean, as a quarterback, I think you should look at yourself as one of the best players on your team, regardless of if you are or you aren't. The unfortunate part is if you aren't, but you think you are and you act like you are, that is a little bit of a problem for me, I would say. I can't say that he's been like, man, I'm the freaking best player on this team. Like, I don't think he's like outright just been like, all these guys I'm better than. You know what I mean? Like, been kind of cocky in that sense. But what I do think is just looking at if this is how I view it, right? I cannot cherry pick if someone is going to be, you know, outspoken during media. Someone like Tyreek Hill, who has been outspoken on the media a lot, like on the mic. By the way, Planet, welcome back. I cannot base my opinion on how good a player is based on what they talk. Because if I'm going to do that for another player and they say, like, I'm going to let my performance decide if I'm actually good at football or not, then I have to also let everyone else decide if they're good at football or not based on how they play. You know what I'm saying? And again, I think, and I'm hoping Ben Johnson is able to dial up like a few just easy plays, like get him going. His pocket presence seems to have a layer that kind of crumbles pretty easily. Like he looked fine. Like he could scramble pretty well, but it is a concern that I think that they should not necessarily address, but I think that they should continue to work on it this year. I also have not finished my protein shake, guys. I gotta finish my protein shake. But yeah, we got the Raiders game coming up here in about 25 minutes, Nationers. Oh, man, they missed a 38-yard field goal, man. Come on now. And we got the block punt. Special teams, man. Special teams matters, man. It does. After watching both the Bears games, I wouldn't say that their offense, plays are still built around Fields, because Ben Johnson's your offensive coordinator. Like, that play sheet, like, entirely changed. Yes, I would agree that Williams is probably a worse Justin Fields in terms of, like, running. Like, Justin Fields is not a pass-first quarterback. His is like, if he can make the play, great. But if he could also run, even better, right? But Caleb Williams, to me, is like, he should be fantastic in the pocket. He's tall. He could see over his line. He should be able to make these reads. The one thing that he struggles with, that mid distance accuracy is such a kryptonite of his. He could put the ball if somebody's just like sitting there. You know what I mean? If somebody's just sitting in a zone on a little curl, or even just like a flat route, you know, an out route, something that's easy. Slants. But the unfortunate part is when you get somebody kind of going towards the sideline, like the one against, this last week, or I believe it was against the Vikings last week, where the ball's just overthrown, and it could have been the kill shot. It could have kept you guys alive. It could have kept them. You could have kept the ball going. So it is something that I look at, and I'm just interested to see how they respond throughout this year. I'm like very interested to see how they respond this year. Yeah, I just saw Mayfield got sacked. Hey, what is good? No. By the way, Anthony Bishop, what is good? How you doing today? I'm assuming you're a Chargers fan, by the way, my guy. How you doing today? Brother, it's football. Like, I think we could always treat people with respect regardless of like who we root for. I mean, it's sports. We're going to have opinions. I get that. But most importantly, how are you doing? By the way, Anthony, great to see you in here. I'm assuming, obviously, you're rooting for the Chargers. Obviously, we got the game coming up here in about 25 minutes. By the way, Anthony Bishop, great to see you in here. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the Rose on the internet. But do we have a hip drop tackle? Is that what we got here? I'm watching the Bucks-Texans game right now, and I think we might have a hip drop tackle. That was a crazy return, though. What? It was a 53-yard return. Brought him down to the Tampa Bay 26. But the unfortunate part is it looks like it might be on the Buccaneers on a hip drop tackle. I don't know. Maybe it was blocking the back on the catch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it was blocking the back. I think it was. Good tackle, though. Yeah, they should bring that ball all the way back, right? Oh, they picked up the foul? Really? That's nuts. Oh, it looked like blocking the back. It looked like blocking the back. By the way, Anthony, I'm feeling great. Like, we just went through all the storyline. We went through all the week 1 in week 2 news kind of leading up, like Denzel Perryman being out. You know, the Chargers offense, how they looked against the Chiefs, where they were kind of rated overall in just terms of offensive ranking, what their defense ranked at. Of course, the Raiders and how we stacked up, at least in terms of performances from our linebackers. Geno Smith's performance last week. You know, of course, Pete Carroll and John Harbaugh and their, or excuse me, did I write John Harbaugh? Frick, I did write John. I did write John. Like, I know the difference, but him and Jim Harbaugh's history and whatnot. It was close, but it looked like he turned away last second, so I'm on hit. It's, no, I just think it was a block in the back right as the guy got the ball. Like, it looked like blatantly that. That was, that's a rough one. But yeah, feeling good. Obviously, as long as we don't end in a tie, you know, one of us is going to be at the top of the AFC West, which I like. By the way, Spidey, what's good? We got a Nick Chubb touchdown! Nice. Also, Nationers, I just finished up my protein shake, so I'm going to go upstairs, and I'm going to go rinse this thing off really fast before we get going and all of that good stuff. I'm just going to kind of clean up around here and everything. But how are you feeling about tonight's game, by the way, Anthony? What do you have the score line being? Is, you know, 20-13, you know, 24-21 is going to be like, what do you kind of put it at? Alrighty, guys, I'm going to go clean this out. Anthony, I love it. I love it. Give me a sec, guys. Alrighty, guys, we're back. We are back. We are back. By the way, Anthony, that is so funny to see. It's so funny to hear before I left. I think knowing after how, I believe it was the 2022 season when Brandon Staley was still around, you know, and said, you know what? If we got the tie, we could both go. Those were great times to be alive. Rich Pasaccio said, nah, man, we're going to the freaking playoffs, baby. And we're leaving the Chargers behind. That was a fun game to watch. I remember me and my dad were watching that game. And yes, I hope Bucky, it's going to be a tough one because it's like 2:04. They're down. They need a touchdown. Oh, this next Monday Night Football, man. Detroit versus the Ravens. Oh my gosh. That's going to be a crazy game. Oh, that's going to be a crazy game. But, yeah, I'm excited, though. I am excited. But yes, Aaron, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is entertainment. Like, I can't hold any... I don't hold any grudges against anyone that is, you know, like, in opposition, you know, or like a Denver Broncos fan. Like, my friend's a Denver Broncos fan. I have friends that are Chargers fans. Like, I'm not like, no, we're about to whoop your friggin'... But yeah, it's all for fun. I think that's the most important part. And, you know, it's football. I think football fans definitely can be a little rowdy at times. But I think as long as you treat them with respect, I hope that that's always reciprocated too. If the Bucks, man, they got 2 minutes to do it. They got 2 minutes to do it. They could do it. Unless you're a Packers fan, then you are not allowed in here. Well, D-Mac is a Packers fan, and JD is also a Detroit fan. So you got like the whole NFC North up there. So I don't exactly know how you guys all pass through each other. That's so funny. What do my friends say? See what my friend said in a... See what my friend said. Uh-oh. Perfect timing with Joe Burrow facing a 3-month recovery. The Bengals are making calls to acquire another quarterback. Oh, yeah, I saw this earlier. Dan Orlovsky says this Bengals season over and they needed change, and they showed up a stat on Andrew Luck and Joe Burrow. So Joe Burrow, QB contacts, Andrew Luck had 828, Joe Burrow had 634. Contact percentage has been about 20% each. Pressure percentage is about 27%. And Joe Burrow's been sacked 201 times. Andrew Luck was sacked 174 times. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But that's okay. You know, as a fan of Joe Burrow, I mean, he's talented, man. You hope that he gets, hope that he gets healthy. You hope that things look good. But yeah, it is unfortunate how things have kind of transpired there, I would say. It just is. It just is. So, guys, Nationers, we have a very big 2-minute warning, 2 minutes of offense coming in from, I don't know what happened here. Yeah. I don't know how you don't call that block in the back. I think that Packers defense looked really good. I'm not going to lie. That Packers defense they look good, man. They look good. I did not expect the Packers to be as good as they are. I think the hard part is that offensively, it's like, can you get consistency out of Jordan Love? Can you minimize the interceptions to, not tire out your defense? They have an onslaught this year, so I hope that they do well. I think their ceiling's like 11-6. They could be a little higher. I mean, maybe it is like a 12-5, maybe. Could be. Could absolutely be. There's a lot of parity in sports, and sometimes you just have to win those one-sided games. You look at the Vikings last season, they were 9-0 in one-score games. Like, that's insane. Packers are good. Packer fans tend to be awful. Almost as bad as Eagle fans. I don't know if I've ever seen Packer fans be compared to Eagle fans. I think the worst types of fans are typically like Cowboy fans, typically, but maybe they're just the most memed. At least maybe that's how it seems. I think Philadelphia fans are probably the most rowdy. Who would also be up there? Seattle's pretty tame. Seattle's kind of... The Raiders, Raider fans used to be, they dressed up in costume, man. They dressed up in costume. Mind you, guys, when I say, fans, I'm not talking, I'm a Raiders fan. I am not a very typical Raiders fan. You know what I'm saying? When we say worse, we're talking about, trying to like defend their team like they're the greatest team on the planet, you know, or they're trying to, you know, comment whatever you make of it, right? Like, when Gage says like Cowboy fans are annoying, he's not talking to you, Isabel. Like, you're just a Cowboys fan. You know what I mean? Right? Like, you're a Cowboys fan. I'm a Raiders fan. Like, there are Raiders fans that are like, ah, you know, where they carry like a hatred towards another team or other people that support other teams, right? To me, like, that's not the crowd that I would put most of you guys in. You know what I mean? And I don't think anyone else would put anyone else in that. At least from, like, the Nationers, you know what I mean? So. But Cowboy fan... Oh, Baker, come on now. Get out, scramble. Get the block in there, Sterling Shepard. What the hell are you doing, man? Minute 15 left. Got plenty of time. We're gonna commentate the last minute in 10 seconds here, guys. Who do you think I go for through Spidey? You live in California, right? I would say the 49ers. This would be my guess. Baker Mayfield and shotgun. 60 seconds on the clock. Going deep. No, he's going an out route for Cade Otton. Tries to get the first down. Will he be marked? No, they're going to mark him just short. Second and down, but he does get out of bounds, which you love to see, especially from a time management standpoint. You love to see it. This is the run by Baker Mayfield here. Baker Mayfield has an open field. Oh, my God. Sterling Shepard. If you just got your feet around, you were able to get that block, man, that would have been huge. Baker Mayfield has taken some tumbles today, man. That wear and tear, man, is not it's not looking in his favor. But Baker Mayfield on a 2nd and 2, and the ball is hiked. I think we do actually have a timeout, potentially by Houston, with 52 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, that flip was, whew. He's taking some hits though. Like he's not a sliding quarterback. He wants those extra yards. Oh, a Jags fan. That could be interesting. Yeah, you know, just like some other team like across the sea, across the continental USA. I could see it. I could see you being like a Ravens fan or something, Spidey. I think 49ers is kind of where I put you for. You know what I'm saying? I'd kind of put you in that category. Alrighty, guys. So Houston actually used a timeout. We're gonna get. This is my little warm up here before the game starting in about 10 to 12 minutes here. Baker Mayfield, 52 seconds on the clock. He has a 2nd and 2 in shotgun position. Bucky Irvin to his right. 2 receivers on each side. Baker Mayfield looking left. Baker Mayfield stepping up. Little catch, little check down to Bucky Irvin. Stay up on his feet. They can literally not tackle this man. Bucky Irvin is down, I think, at the 25-yard line. Oh my gosh. Guys, I have Houston as my defense, guys, okay? So, like, how I want this to go is I want Baker Mayfield to score or go all the way down to the 1-yard line, and they don't score. But, man, dude, Bucky Irvin could not be tackled there, man. You gotta wrap the arms. Petrie, what are you doing? Hitting him? What are you doing? Bullock, Reggie Bullock. No, that's not Reggie Bullock. He's a basketball player, but Bucky Irvin, man. Bucky Irvin, man. And also Baker Mayfield's chain broke. Horse collar there, man. Interesting. He's keeping you alive, Brady. He's keeping you alive. He's an old man. You gotta be feeling that one. How old is Baker? He's like 28, right? How old is he? He's 30. Oh my gosh. Baker Mayfield's 30. Holy crap. Baker Mayfield. 2 receivers out on each side. Bunt set formation on the left. Check down to Bucky Irvin. Just get out of bounds, man. Just get out of bounds. And he does. 35 seconds left on the clock. Why are they... Dude, I don't know how they can't stop the clock fast enough. Like, he was out at 35, but then, like, 34 is what they have. I hope they get, like, a nice little post route to Mike Evans. This would be huge, man. This would be huge. 34 seconds left on the clock. 2nd and 5 here. Baker Mayfield, known for his late heroics. I would know against that LA Rams game. And, of course, 99 yards to revitalize his career, right? Backup gets picked up that week on a Thursday. Baker Mayfield across the middle to Mike Evans. Oh, my goodness. And they have 29 seconds left on the clock. They have plenty of timeouts, plenty of time. D'Amico Ryans, he's got to make a call here. Are they going to call a timeout? They're not even going to spike. They're not even going to do anything. Like, it's 1st and goal. So, like, it makes sense. You just need 16 seconds. This is fine here. Baker Mayfield in shotgun position. Cade Otton down at the 2-yard line here. We like to see it. Let's go. They're going to get 2 shots at this, man. They're going to get 2 shots. You love to see it. You're going to get 2 shots here. 2nd and goal. You get 2 shots. You could potentially get 3 if you make, like, some really quick adjustments. I'm behind? I'm updated on YouTube TV. I'm basing mine off YouTube TV because that's the only thing I can watch on here because I can't watch cable on my PC. So here we go. Baker Mayfield. This drive, he's 7 of 9 for 63 yards. Baker Mayfield under center here. Halfback right behind, and we have a timeout. It looks like, I believe the play clock was running down. I don't know who called the timeout. It was a timeout by Houston. Yeah, it must be the YouTube TV. Because, like, I'm live on my YouTube TV. But the YouTube TV is behind. So, like, it's not... I promise it's not my fault. Like, I'm watching this in real time. But unless there's the streams behind, because that happened last week. Baker Mayfield under center here. We got a bunch formation on the right. We have the same play design, and it's a run up the middle. And it's a touchdown! It's a touchdown, baby! Let's go! Oh, my goodness. Man, oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Rachaad White. I was wondering who that was. I knew who it was, but I forgot who it was. And they get a rushing touchdown. I would have liked to see a passing touchdown. I'm okay without it. But, yeah, that's definitely... you cannot tell me that is not a touchdown. Damn, oh, damn, oh, damn. Well, Brandon, maybe the stream's behind. Because it seems like I even went upstairs and I was pretty on top of it. If you know what I mean. Like, I was up... When I went upstairs to go fill out my... When I went to go wash my... protein shake, like, they were doing the 2-point try, which I just left to go see. So maybe the stream's behind. Because, like, what I'm saying is, like, updated with the play-by-play, if that makes sense. But, man, that is huge. That is huge, man. That is freaking huge. You love to see it, though, man. You love to see it. Now, we're going to get a 2-point try here, just in case if Houston were, by any means, to get into field goal position. By any means. And so we have Emeka Egbuka. That's his name. Come on. Oh, and he's going to get sacked. No, he's going to make a pass, and it's going to be dropped. No, the game hasn't ended. No, but it hasn't, though. There's still 6 seconds on the clock. Like, the play-by-play is up to date. Like, the play-by-play is happening as it's happening. That's the thing. Like, everything that I'm doing is, like, up to date. No, there's, like, no delay. That's what I don't understand. I mean, unless, like, things are, like, just sent in a different time. Like, you know, like, how you watch, like, where you're watching from. Like, maybe your broadcast is slightly... Like, yours is just ahead. So, like, technically mine's behind. But, like, what I'm seeing to everything here, like, there's still 6 seconds on the clock. Like, I'm also 6 seconds... Like, what I said was, like, oh, point attempt was incomplete. And, like, it popped up after it updated, right? And maybe it's just like the broadcasting, right? Maybe it is just like the broadcasting. Uh-oh, they're going to have him return it here. This could be huge. If they can bust off a big run. No, and the time is out. Very, actually, kind of smart of them. Baker Mayfield with his 5th ever game-winning drive. The unfortunate part is one of them was to the Raiders. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have 5th straight second in 2-0 start. Longest active streak in the NFL is crazy. That means that the Houston Texans dropped to 0-2, man. That is not what you want to see if you are... Oh, that is not what you want to see. It just isn't. It's just not what you want to see if you're a Houston Texans fan. You hope to get out of here with like a win. Oh, that's heartbreaking, man. That's heartbreaking. Give me the game, man. Give me the game. Give me the game, please. Please. Give me the game. Oh, it's at 6. Wait, what? It's at 7-11 it comes on? What are you talking about? I guess I'll just keep it on here. Okay, sounds good. Yes, guys, this is a great time to grab some water. We're in between games right now. So if you guys do need to grab any water, feel free to. We are waiting on the beginning of the Los Angeles Chargers versus the Las Vegas Raiders, baby. I'm excited. I hope that you guys are excited. Obviously, if you guys haven't already, I'm also live on YouTube. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel over there, feel free to go subscribe to the Jared Hathaway Plus channel. I'm doing a rebuild of the Raiders week by week. So as these videos go out, or as these watch parties come up, then I'm also doing basically a giant season-long rebuild of the Raiders, trying to win the Super Bowl at the end of the season. So if you guys have not already, make sure to go subscribe to that channel. Jared Hathaway Plus. Let's see if we can tune in. It's like saying it airs at 7-11 today. Great. You know, I guess the game starts at 7 o'clock. Come on, give me the Raiders game, baby. Give me the Raiders. The Raiders. Come on. Yeah, I just have the Houston game up right now. Just have the Houston game up right now. Kind of not great, but Nationers, I do want to thank you guys so much for rocking with me today. I know this is a little different stream that I normally do, but it just so happens that a Monday was when the Raiders were playing, and maybe if they play on Thursday, we'll be watching on a Thursday as well. But there's Justin Herbert, baby. There he is. He is coming out. Khalil Mack, baby. If Brock Bowers plays the whole game, the Raiders will probably win. He might be on like a slightly limited snap count just because of that knee, but he looked good in practice. Like, he looked pretty jolly. So I'd assume that he'll probably be playing most of the game. Like, yeah, Michael Mayer's probably going to play some downs too. Whether that is him in a tight end set or whether that is just him being out there to kind of give Brock Bowers some rest. Depending on also how the score goes too. Because, like, let's say like the Raiders are just like blowing out the Chargers. Brock Bowers is probably not going to play, right? But let's say, on the flip side of that, let's say the Chargers are absolutely blowing out the Raiders. Like, how does that work? I don't exactly know if they're going to, like, lean into Brock Bowers. I don't think that changes too much of the game plan, depending on score. But super duper excited about this one, guys. I don't know if this one's going to change channels. It seems like the game's, like, coming up. It airs at 7-11. So I just kind of got to wait for it. Geno might collapse against the Chargers defense. I agree. Just because they have some really good edge rushers, like Khalil Mack, of course. Like, they always have a nice safety blitz. Our line isn't that great in the run defense or the run protection, but I think that they're decently okay in pass pro. If Geno's able to at least throw for 326, it's like credit to him. And also a little bit of credit to the line. So that's kind of where I lie. Also, the Georgia Bulldog game's on against Tennessee right now. This game's going on. 30-28 right now. Georgia's up. Basically with 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Alrighty, this game did switch, which is good. All right, perfect. Glad that this switched, guys. Glad that this switched. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. We love to see it. Monday Night Football, baby. That's freaking get it. Who's commentating this game? I wonder who's commentating this game because Joe Buck and Troy Aikman did the last game. So I don't know who's commentating this game. Because typically you don't have many double headers like this. But since nobody has a bye, there's a bunch of teams playing. So, Nationers, I think this is a great time I would love to know who you think is going to win. First and foremost, I would love to know your guys' thoughts on who's going to win. Actually, I should put a poll up in the... Can I not create one from here? Hello? Hello? You gonna give me... Oh, okay. I don't know where that's at. Hello? I can't... Where's my plus button? My plus button's not there. Oh, there we go. Let's do a poll. Who wins tonight's game? Let's see. Raiders, Chargers. Here. Welcome back, by the way, Brayden. Welcome back. Welcome back. Perfect. Okay, I think we got this working. If you guys are over on YouTube, I just put up a poll on who we think are going... Who we think is going to win. Who we think is going to win. Who wins tonight's game? Raiders, Chargers, and we'll just put that up for like 5 minutes there. Put that up for like 5 minutes. We'll put up a nice little poll in the chat here. Alrighty, guys. I gotta stop tabbing out. That's what I gotta do. It was a really good game. I wish the Texans won, but the Bucks winning beefed up my fantasy stats. I gotta check. Actually, let me look at my fantasy. How did Baker do? He's locked, of course. He got 19.9. We like to see that. Seems like the Raiders are going to be receiving the ball, and I have 92 points, so I need Ashton Jeanty here, okay? I need Ashton Jeanty to get me 17 points. Wish me the best of luck, guys. Raiders with the ball here, guys. Here we go. Here we go. We like to see it. We like to see it. Guys, we are about to kick it off. We're kicking it off, guys. Here we go. Gambling vote. No gambling vote. It's strictly just a vote. Guys, like I mentioned, Geno Smith had 362 yards of total offense just from his passing last week. He had 1 touchdown and 1 interception. But we're getting into this one pretty quickly here. Just the start of the first quarter. Raiders are on offense here. We like to see that. Also should go live on TikTok as well. We'll go live right now. The first play of the drive. It's going to be Geno Smith in almost like an I formation in shotgun position. Jacoby Myers in motion. Michael Mayer seems to be our starting tight end there. And it was almost picked. No, it's picked on the first play. Oh. It's picked on the first play. I'm a little behind. Sorry, I was tabbed out. I'm a little behind, but man, that is brutal. Peyton, welcome in on the TikTok stream. It is picked off on the first play of the drive. That means Herbo fully loaded. Oh my goodness. Justin Herbert. Nice little Lad McConkey. I'm telling you, he's that slot receiver who's going to sit down. He had a nice little hook, nice little dig route for about 5 yards. Oh, and I actually missed first down, it seems like. Yeah, I was, I was tabbed out there for a second. And now I'm mad at you guys. Seems like we all watched the freaking live stream, like, right all together. It should be second down. Is it third down already? By the way, Peyton watching from Louisiana. Let's go. 3rd and 5 already. Yeah, I missed a play, guys. I apologize. I was a little behind there. I was tabbed out there for a second. But Justin Herbert in shotgun. 2 receivers out to each side. Justin Herbert in shotgun, snaps it, looking right, takes it, runs. Oh, and it is dropped by Harris. It is dropped by the wide receiver, Trey Harris. He is a rookie out of Mississippi. He might be the new Quentin Johnson. No, it was a great play. Great play. I mean, just right to get up to the line. And then, of course, like, pass it, like, right as you get up to it. And, it might have actually been deflected. So maybe it wasn't actually Trey Harris's fault. No, hit his hands and maybe was just broken up just by the angle of the ball. But you guys, man, the Chargers are in for a great... They're in great position to kick a field goal here. Cameron Dicker for 3, baby. Congratulations. How did I get ahead? It's a great question. It's a great question, Dad. I don't know how I got ahead. It seems like we all watched the interception together. It seems like we all watched it together. And then I saw like I was behind, and I didn't realize I even missed like the first play of the Chargers offense. I watched like the 5-yard catch, and then I watched the kick. Chargers kind of came out balling. They got 5 yards and a field goal. The most accurate kicker in NFL history now? That's actually an insane stat. I know he hasn't been in the league for too long. It's only his 4th year. So that's kind of crazy to say. Him and I mean, Brandon Aubrey's probably up there. Who else is up there? Not somebody that's played for a long time, but somebody that's been really hot over the last few years. I would imagine him and Aubrey are probably pretty much up there. Oh, you need like 100 kicks or like 100 just extra points / field goals to like count? That's interesting. Kristen, what is good? Welcome back. And yes, Creature, I am a Raiders fan. Oh, okay, Gage. Yeah. I got the intercept. Like, I don't know what happened because I saw, like, I was caught all up. We went through the procedure of the kickoff. So we should be back now. Guys. Apologize. But welcome in. How are you doing today? Shout out to all you guys on the YouTube. Shout out to all you guys on the Twitch. Shout out to all you guys on the TikTok here. Oh, really, Brayden? Really? That's insane. Well, maybe it's one of those things where you get to see what it looks like after it's happened. Also, kind of my freaking Notion is like lagging. How's my Notion lagging? It might be all my CPU, to be honest. So, not gonna complain too much. But we're in commercial break right now, guys. Seems like some of you guys voted. 2 of you guys voted that the Raiders are gonna win tonight in the Twitch poll. Right now we have a vote of 2-1. Raiders winning, but guys, we're already down. Geno Smith threw a pick. Isabel will stop me bullying me on the chunk from my height. I love it, Mars. I like it. I love it. But yeah, the spread's I think like 3.5, 2.5 for tonight's game. So seems like all the betting odds have it very, very close, at least in terms of the overall game. But hey, one play on offense, interception, the Geno Smith experience is back, baby. It really is. Cam Little is going to be up there in a few years. I do too. I think the hard part is that they're always going to be kicking from so far out. Like, I like Cam Little. Don't get me wrong. I like him. Plus, they're using kicking balls now. And unfortunately, that kick return was not, they have not been great. Our kick returns have not been great so far. But we're going to need Pete Carroll to potentially run through a whiteboard again or run through a door. Seems like Brock Bowers is out there now. Chip Kelly, of course, our new play caller. Brock Bowers, again, was listed to available and playing tonight. So, yeah, super excited. Oh, unfortunately, we do have Alex Kappa in. He was the worst-rated guard last season. He played for the Bengals, and he got the triple crown, the not-good triple crown. Right now, Geno Smith under center, Ashton Jeanty right behind him. 2 tight ends to the left, 2 receivers to the right in bunch formation. Seems like he's calling a kill, kill, kill. Trey Tucker moves inside. Geno Smith on an outside run. And Ashton Jeanty runs somebody over! And he runs somebody over! Let's go! Come on now, baby. Come on now, baby. Ashton Jeanty with, I believe, a pickup of 12 yards on an outside run to the left. We love to see it, by the way. We love to see it. By the way, CJ, what is good? How you doing today? Anthony, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love your guys' defense. They have been elite for a handful of years. I think J.C. Jackson not being there anymore is kind of rough. I think he was great for you guys when you had him for like a few games. But the unfortunate part, to me at least, is that they got ranked 25th after last week's outing. And so, like, as much as it may look like they're good, maybe the ranking... Maybe they're a little low, but they were ranked 25th in the not good way. So like technically like the 7th worst, if that makes sense. But yes, no, you're all good, CJ, but I'm quite enjoying the reactions. Thank you so much. Ashley needs to carry my team. I need him to carry my fantasy. I need him to get 19 points today. But we did get Trey Tucker for about a 5-yard gain, and we have a miscommunication. Ashton Jeanty went to the right, whereas Geno went to the left on a handoff, and unfortunately... But fortunately, after the miscommunication, Geno Smith does make it back to the line, unfortunately. Geno Smith was expecting a run to the left, but Ashton was expecting a run to the right. And after that miscommunication, it was basically a dead play back to the line of scrimmage. Based on conversions right now, it was 5 of 13 last week. Geno Smith back in shotgun position. I think we do have Zamir White. I don't think Raheem Mostert's activated yet. Jakobi Meyers in motion. Right across the middle, we got Dante Thornton Jr., baby. Big boy, 6'4". Come on now. On a 3rd and 5, we had like a double slants on the inside. Got the linebackers to pull. And we got Dante Thornton, big man, rookie out of Tennessee with, I think, a gain of 20 yards. That's Cook. Let Geno cook. Oh, and Brock Bowers. Yo, this is crazy. Derwin James, I don't know if he got, like, I don't know if he fell, but if Geno had saw that, he was open. He was open. Zamir White with a run up the right, or roughly around up the gut for about a gain of 3. W Chargers field goal after the interception. Hey, the game's only started, okay? The game's only started. Game is only started. Oh, and we got a play clock pump. Okay, got a play clock pump. Geno Smith in shotgun position, looks left, looks across the middle, and it's going to be a drop pass for Zamir White, which honestly, for Zamir White, I think is fine. I think he probably would have got a loss of 1, which I'm not upset about. But Zamir White fantasy owners are like, you can catch the ball. You can catch the ball. You know, got to get your points where you can. Even if it's 0.9, I get it. I get it. You can make 10 catches for negative 100 yards and still have 0 points. Here we go. Where's the camera? Here we go. Geno Smith in shotgun position here. 3rd and 7. Big conversion here. Looking to his left, and it is not looking good. Jakobi Meyers, of course. Oh, we have a flag, guys. We have a flag. We have a flag, and it looks like it was the defender, Cam Hart, 2nd-year cornerback out of Notre Dame for the Chargers that had, it looks like a holding call. I don't think it was PI because the ball really wasn't. I don't know what they call it. I think it was holding. Oh, that's... even looking at the replay, it looks a little soft, but Cam Hart's going to go to the sideline. Talk, of course, to the coordinators. Let them know what's good. Cam Hart, unfortunately committed a penalty, and we get a first down, baby. We get a first down. I will agree that should have probably not been called. Probably it was like, I don't know how that was a call. We got Geno Smith. 3 wide receivers to the right. Now Ashton Jeanty in motion. Trey Tucker up the middle on a little flip pass, almost like a little Saint run. I like to see that. That's going to be about a 3-yard gain. It's going to be about a 3-yard gain. But you love to see it. You love to see it. I like the trickery. I think we probably could have gone to Ashton Jeanty there. He looked to be a little bit more open than Trey Tucker was. But Trey Tucker, he's got a handful of yards so far. Ashton Jeanty's got 13. Dante Thornton's got 20 for us. Geno, of course, with a pick, throwing for 28 yards so far. Geno Smith calling an audible here. In shotgun position, Ashton Jeanty to his left. 2 wide receivers to his left. Ashton Jeanty looking across the middle. Deep ball. Up. Pointed, and it is out. It was tipped. It was the Geno Smith triple coverage special. Gotta love it. Trey Tucker, probably our tiniest receiver, I will say, trying to high point a ball with two defenders covering him. I like the effort, though. I like the effort. Not bad. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just a good play on the defender. It's a good play. Good play. 23. Yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. We will also be playing the refs tonight. We love this matchup. Dante Thornton outright. 2 wide receivers set on both sides. Brock Bowers out extended on the left. Geno Smith, of course, that shotgun position. And it's going to be a sack. It's going to be a sack on a 3rd and 7 by yours truly, Khalil Mack, baby. You got to love to see it, man. We're going to send out Daniel Carlson. Go kick a field goal. Go match up the game. Mind you, the Raiders are playing a home game, which I love to see. That we have the crowd that is mostly Raiders fans and not of opposition. I know. I have like this, and my friend got me for Christmas for our Secret Santa. He got me a Khalil Mack youth large jersey after he was traded. Daniel Carlson, here we go. We have a 54-yard field goal. And it's good, baby. And it's good. The Raiders tie it up. We love to see field goals in these types of games. We just do. We just do. Let's go. Well, thank you, Braden. Thank you. I thought we had a great drive. Sure. I think the call's egregious that it probably wasn't a call. Like, refs can be... It's tough because it does positively affect your team. I have no say in the call. Though, like, it is what it is. Like, if the Chargers got a call that wasn't a call, it's like, I can't change anything. So, like, you have to move forward, right? And, I've been a guy about all the nuance in football. Because, like, what about if somebody's hurt? Like, maybe, obviously, somebody doesn't play so well. You know? And the unfortunate part, especially on that drive, like, we had a big play to Dante Thornton. Penalty that obviously extended it. We had a big run for 13 by Ashton Jeanty. Probably his biggest run of the season so far. Non-preseason. So... I'm excited. The unfortunate part is, yeah, we gave up an interception on drive 1. I feel like we look good. We need to get the ball to Jacoby or at least find a way. Even Brock Bowers as well. I'm sure all the fantasy owners are like, man, he's playing. I'm putting him in. So, yeah, I just need Ashton Jeanty to do well. Like, I hope that we get close. The one issue that I think we've been having is we can't really get into the red zone. We really struggled against the Patriots. We could not get into the red zone, that is. And even then, Trey Tucker, you know, that was like a 25-yard catch. So, we haven't been really able to get into the red zone. So, yeah, by the way, Tate and Skull Vikings over here, man, went to the game last night. So disappointing. But how you been, brother Tate? I'm glad to hear. By the way, Aiden, no, I'm not a Seahawks fan. My ex-girlfriend was. So, we went to the game, if that makes sense. Because I live in Washington, so the game was happening over in Seattle. But Aiden, welcome in. CJ, great to see you in here. But yeah, I'm glad that you like the names as well. Tate, and I'm glad that you got to enjoy the game yesterday. I'm sorry to hear about, obviously, JJ McCarthy and unfortunately how the loss that it had. Dan Fouts, baby. Why am I a Raiders fan? I mentioned this on the top of the stream. My dad's a Raiders fan. I just grew up watching Raiders games. And yeah, just kind of became a fan because of that. I'm going to like pull like 2 hair strands back. No, I don't know. I'm like, do I just do like the full behind the ear? John Madden, baby. You gotta love to see it, man. I'm glad that his legacy lives on and you know, like Madden, the game. Obviously, Raiders fandom. We got a lot of Raiders fans there. Got a lot of Raiders fans. You gotta love to see it because most of the Raiders games are just like another home game for other teams. You know what I mean? So, happy to see that there's a lot of Raiders fandom in the crowd today. Daniel Carlson with the kick, trying to get into the zone. Oh, he's got a little sidewinder here. I like the new kicking techniques that a lot of these teams have really developed. Brought it out to the 35, maybe 36. That's where the Chargers are going to start their second drive of the game here. But yes, let's go, Scored. How you doing today? Rating Wizards forever. How you doing today, Scored? Welcome in. But yeah, Tom Brady. Oh, Tom Brady after commentating yesterday's game. Minority owner showing a little bit of a camera of him today. He seems to be up in the booth. He's got that Microsoft Surface. We got Justin Herbert. 3 receivers to his right. Justin Herbert. Kill potentially. Kill potentially. Got a Marion Hampton back there, I believe. Justin Herbert snaps the ball in shotgun position. Play action looking deep. Is that Quentin Johnson? That is Quentin Johnson, and it is incomplete. Did the receiver, did the defender get his head turned around? Caillou Blue Kelly, our man. We love to see it. Love to see it right on the back. I remember that college play where that one guy caught the ball on the back of the defender. One of the greatest catches of all time, man. Crazy. I'm casting spells and chewing bubble gums, and I'm out of gum. Well, I hope that you find some gum, by the way, Scored. But hey, you like to see it. Incompletion to Quentin Johnson that would have gone for about 20 to 30 yards. We've got 3 receivers out to the left. Justin Herbert in shotgun position. We have a false start. Max Crosby. Oh, man, we had a false start on the line. The right tackle, Trey Pipkins III from Sioux Falls, 7th year. As you guys may know, Rashawn Slater, who, you know, was a big man for the Chargers offensive line. He went down with a very bad injury. If I'm not wrong, his injury was... Oh, he's on injury reserve. I don't have it on the injury report. But, yeah, he went out with a injury. I believe it is knee. And so Joe Alt went from right tackle to left tackle. I'm surprised they don't have Joe Alt on the left side where Max Crosby is. Justin Herbert and shotgun. Deep drop back, looking right. High point the ball. Quinn Johnson. Incomplete. Eric Stokes with the defense. Break up. Oh my goodness. It is 3rd and 15 here, guys. 3rd and 15. Here we go. 3rd and 15. Can we stop Justin Herbert and the fully loaded offense? Mr. Graham, our defensive coordinator. Oh my goodness. Joe Alt. Of course, man, Joe Alt's one of the best linemen in the game, man. He's the second year, man. You love to see it. Second year out of Notre Dame. Justin Herbert, 2 wide receivers on each side. In shotgun position. Has not been under center yet. Got to get that play action going, man. Especially that run game looking a little thin. Amari Hampton at running back. Looking deep. Justin Herbert under pressure. Steps up in the pocket. He's past the line of scrimmage. And he's going to be short. Does not take a slide. And he goes for about a gain of 5. 4th down, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. I think that was Malcolm Kuntz. Little edge rusher. Playing back out in a little zone on a 3rd and 15. Pressure got in. Justin Herbert stepped up. They're now bringing out their punter, J.K. Scott from Alabama. It's his 7th year in the league. Trey Tucker back to return. And the unfortunate part is that the Chargers go 3 and out. Trey Tucker calls a fair catch at the Raiders' 16-yard line, baby. Come on now. That's what we like to see, though. That is generally what we like to see. Woo! Come on now, baby. Come on now. We got the Pete Carroll Jim Harbaugh Bowl coming on here, man. All right, guys. How are we feeling? What is good in the neighborhood? How are we feeling? Do we feel what do we feel like is going to happen on this drive? Is it going to be a field goal? Is it going to be a touchdown? Is it going to be a turnover by interception, turnover by fumble, turnover by downs even? What do you think is going to happen this drive? Geno Smith and the Raiders offense are about to take the ball, charging it down to the end zone for a touchdown, hopefully. Starting at the Raiders' 16-yard line after a 3-and-out by the Chargers. They committed a false start on 2nd down. And, man, we love to see it, man. We like to see it. We do like to see it. Man, I am so happy, man. I'm real happy. I'm hoping that we get this win, man. We're how much seconds are left? How much time? 7:57 left. Okay. I can, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Kicking game so far. I mean, hey, fantasy owners are enjoying it. Ashton Genty's got 1.3 yards. Yeah, because he only got 13 yards of rushing. I'm going to need that to be a little bit more, okay? I'm going to need that to be a little bit more here, okay? Ashton, if that's doable. If that is doable. Renato, what is good? How you doing today, my guy? Great to see you in here. How are you doing? Welcome back, Renato. Welcome back. Making sure that we're live. Perfect. Got to make sure that we're keeping up with everything. Got to make sure that we're live, baby. Got to make sure that we're live. Hey, just got home from tennis. So exhausted. Very nice. How's the injury healing up, by the way? How was tennis today? Take a nice little hydration here, baby. Legion Stadium, man. Love to see it. We had that Jamal Crawford fight. They're doing a little time lapse from the Jamal Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight. I like to see it. And Jamal, let's say Jamal Crawford. Jesus Christ. Terrence Crawford, Bud Crawford, baby. Come on now. Got the win against Canelo Saul. I like to see Terrence Crawford here in Las Vegas watching the game. Geno Smith under center. Ashton Genty out back. 2 tight ends to left play action. They've been a little confused on that. Geno Smith. Oh my goodness. Oh, steps up in the pocket, flips his hips, and he gets the pass out to Michael Mayer. Oh my gosh. What the heck just happened there? Guys, I swear that it should have been a sack. It seems like Jordan Meredith, our center, was able to like sling Geno. There's been a little miscommunication between Ashton Jeanty and Geno, especially because of those play actions and pass protections. Yeah, Jordan Meredith is like, let's freaking get our big boy. Got out to Michael Mayer. I don't know if forward progress is going to give him those 4 yards because he caught it around the 20. Yeah, they're going to mark him down to 19. Okay, I think that's fair. Just that forward progress. Ian Thomas out there on the left. Michael Mayer as our fullback. Derwin James on the rush. Ashton Jeanty out back, and he gets tripped up. Minus yards, man. Frick! Ashton Jeanty gets tripped up by Michael Mayer. It's that line by the Chargers is elite, man. Geno looks a little uncomfortable back there, I will say that. Yeah, Michael Mayer just got absolutely blasted. Absolutely blasted by the line. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man, it would have been could have been records. You know what I mean? Ashton Jeanty's struggle so far. Had a rush of 15, run of 13, minus of 5 yards here. So he's rushed for 6 yards. High snap. Geno Smith back to pass. Nice little flat route to Brock Bowers. And he goes right after that leg, man. Goes right after that leg. That was a tackle by Tarheeb Steele. And it looks like the Raiders are going to punt it back to the Chargers. Our line has looked real rough. I will say that. Our line has looked real rough. You do not like to see it. That's definitely a weak point in our system. Colton Miller, probably our best offensive lineman. And even in terms of like Madden, he's probably like an 84. You know, if that, 85. Might actually be an 89 in game, but like I'd probably put him around an 84, 85. AJ Cole, Pro Bowl punter. Back to punt. Deep punt here. Picked up at the Chargers 23. We like to see it. Davis. Darius Davis. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Khalil Mack did nothing on both of those like wasn't like the main contributor to like a busted line or anything, right? Last season he had many games where like kind of did nothing, just kind of was there. A lot of people scrutinized him for it. I mean, let's not also forget that like Khalil Mack is like old. He is old. He's like 33, especially for like a lineman. I mean, my linemen do last a lot longer, but to be like he's 34 right now, which even then is kind of old. Like he probably has like 2 really good years and obviously regressing each year, but he's good. As long as he stays healthy, I mean, he could play until like he's 39 if he really wants to. Like he could be a Calais Campbell type of guy, you know, get bounced around late in his career, go try and win a Super Bowl, right? Something that he hadn't done in his career yet, right? So, yeah. The unfortunate part is just that our line does not... Colton Miller looks fine. Everyone else does not look fine. And it really only matters. So, the one thing that only matters, if he's taking up 2 offensive linemen, it only matters if they're rushing more than 4. Because if they're rushing 5 and he takes up 2, then it's going to be single. So we can't do that. Anyone else they bring in obviously opens up a little bit for, you know, the receivers or whatnot. Football is about that risk. If you rush more, then you leave more room for error on the back end. You know, you can't double up like someone like Jamar Chase, right? So you'll probably see a little less blitzes in that situation, right? We don't have a wide receiver 1 that's like an elite level wide receiver. We have a lot of very B-list wide receiver 2s, right? And so if you rush 4 and you're taking 2 linemen, then you're fine. But the issue is for the Raiders if you rush anything more than 4, which I'm assuming that that's probably what they will run a lot of the time. They're probably gonna be rushing at 5 every time. They probably are. The obvious thing is like somebody's good, you just double them, right? But technically it wouldn't matter if there's 5 linemen and you only rush 4. That's when you start bringing in those stunts. That's when you start bringing in those mismatches, which like I'm surprised I mean, it makes sense because if they still had Rashawn Slater, like Max Crosby's not doing anything all game against him or even Joe Alt. But Max Crosby's lined up on their weak side, so they're always going to try. They're going to get a little chip block here. And Max Crosby takes a little 9 technique here. Ladd McConkey in motion. Deep drop back by Justin Herbert. He gets hit And it is Ladd McConkey. I talked about this in my storyline. He's going to find those zones, man. He's just going to find those zones and consistently just put up reception for 15 yards, reception for 20 yards. That's just what Ladd McConkey does. He sits in these zones very similar to someone like Hunter Renfrow, someone very similar to even Cooper Kupp when he was in LA. And man, what a wonderful play. Lovely zone, though, by Eric Stokes to get back, though. Gotta love to see it. Justin Herbert under center. Got the fullback back there. Who is that at running back? Don't know who that is. 20. Little run up the middle here. 22? 20? Yeah, 22. Oh, it's Najee Harris. That's right. That's right. The hard part is I didn't see him in any preseason footage because of his eye. Raiders need to run a man coverage, not zone. You could still run a man coverage. You could still run a man zone coverage. Like, that's still possible. Yeah, I would agree that man is probably our bigger strength, but we actually did really good against the zone last week. You'd actually be surprised. If you looked at the stats, we were in like the 90th percentile in zone, which is like kind of insane. We do have a flag on the play. Justin Herbert taking it on a 2nd and 4. He does get the first, but there is a flag. Don't exactly know where the flag is. Don't exactly know where the flag is. Plus, you can afford zone when you have more people back there than receivers running back there, typically. And to be fair, we actually did have pretty good presence by Eric Stokes because he was running with Quentin Johnson, and then he led him off to the safety and then came back down, which is right where Ladd McConkey was. So it's not bad defense, it's just better offense. And that will be a decline penalty. And it seems like the Chargers are going to get a first down. That call was a flag on Max Crosby. It was a false start. Right. Yeah, I missed that one. That's what I was saying. I didn't see the false start, so maybe it was just like a secondary thing that they wouldn't have seen, like we don't see on the play. But yeah, Max Crosby with the false start, or technically an offsides. We have a bunch formation outside the numbers. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right for the Chargers. They get Quentin Johnson in motion, potentially moving upfield. Justin Herbert back to pass. Steps up in the pocket and is going to get sacked. He's going to get sacked by Jonah Laulu. Come on now, baby. First sack of the game. Our guy out of Oklahoma. We love to see it. Let's go. Bailey, welcome in. How you doing on the TikTok stream? Justin Herbert. He's been stepping in a lot. I wonder if we do get a linebacker that steps up really good there. Seems like we're playing a lot of man against our running backs. But we've gotten to him again, man. We've gotten to him multiple times, mind you. Multiple times. He's been able to step up, but we haven't been able to really take him down, especially for a sack. Keenan Allen in motion. 3 receivers. Bunch formation with him and Ladd McConkey. Outright. Quentin Johnson, single receiver on the left. Justin Herbert, shotgun. Snaps it. Quick out route to Keenan Allen. With about a gain of 8, 9 yards. Actually, a little bit more because that was 2nd and 13. He's about 2 yards short. So, Keenan Allen with a reception for about 11 yards, but it is 3rd down and 2 here. What do they run? I think the hard part is that the Chargers are not trusting their run game. Like, they have had no running here. Here we go. How do you feel about the tush push? I think it's fine. Run it. I know a lot of people are going to call controversy on it. Across the middle. And it's to Ladd McConkey again, man. It's to Ladd McConkey. He sits there in those soft zones. That's what I'm saying. Like, the defense, and again, the one thing about offense and defense is, like, in a game of chess, like, sometimes it is just going to be a better offense just beats a better defense. Some people are going to say defense wins championships. In many rights, they do, right? Just because a team goes down and scores does not mean the offense did, or the defense did like a bad job. It still could have taken like 10 minutes. It still could have been, you know, something that it looked good. You know, they brought him down to third down. Yeah, I think my dad Dad, are you behind? Oh, offensive offsides. Oh, that was what the call was? Interesting. 3rd and 8 here. I did see the flag come through. Justin Herbert in shotgun position. They're running that same set, but just flipped Three receivers out to the left. Justin Herbert stepping up. Jukes out Devin White. Jukes out Devin White. I don't think that's a flag at all. Oh, they're going to call a flag on that. You can't count on just the defense. Look at the Bears. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, dude, I hate this call. I hate this call every time. And they're every single time. I don't know how so confusing these calls have been. Like, if it's an offensive offside, it's probably easy call. It's a false start, it's offsides, whatever. Easy, right? They're going to call, I think, unnecessary roughness, personal foul. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 15 yards too. Yeah, that's always rough. That is always rough. I mean, it would have been a first down anyways, which, like, probably puts you now at the 10-yard line. Maybe the 5-yard line. Well, I think it's 12, apparently, is where they're putting us. Putting you guys, yeah. Yeah, if it's a hit to the head. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Oh, that makes sense. Half the distance. That makes a lot of sense. That makes sense. Justin Herbert under center here. Fullback. Run play to the right for Amari and Hampton. Goes for about a gain of 5 yards on 1st and 10 here. Woo! No, the hard part is, like, you can't say clueless. It's an open field tackle with a guy running at you. You're probably going to get juked 9 out of 10 times. That's just, like, how that's going to be. It's an open field tackle. If he's going right and you just go, if you're converging and then he just stunts, like, that's just how most running backs get most of their plays. That's just how that's going to happen. I'm not trying to make excuses for Devin White, but it's an open field rushing tackle when he's spying on a quarterback that's probably twice his speed. And he's on his heels, right? He's on his heels. This looks like the Carolina Cardinals game. There's a flag every play. Best back in the draft versus each other is crazy. I was surprised. I was kind of happy that they did pick him up. I know Cam Scadaboo's kind of got a little bit of attention just because of his general, style of play over there in New York. But too many men on the field, man. We're looking like the Raiders of old, man. The Raiders of new. You may have killed the man, but you may have not killed the idea. Yeah, too many men on the field. It seems like we had 12 people on defense, which I don't exactly remember how many yards that is. Might be just a 5-yard penalty and replay it down. Yeah, it just is. So they take Amari and Hampton's rushing yards away for 1 more yard. Justin Herbert under center. Amari and Hampton again, and he's going to get stuffed in the backfield for about a loss of 1, maybe 2 yards. He got in there. Photo. We love to see it, baby. Lakai Fotu, excuse me. We like to see it. We like to see it. They did go to Amari and Hampton again. He's a beast. He's a beast. You got to give credit. North Carolina product, but Lakai Fotu. Big boy. Big boy. Tackle for about a loss of 1, I believe. They're going to mark that as a 3-yard loss. They're not going to give him any forward progress on that. Like, maybe it was just a camera angle. It should have been like 2nd and 6. And that's a rough one. That's a rough one. But here we go. Justin Herbert in shotgun position. Keenan Allen in motion. Tight end, wide receiver to the right. 2 wide receivers in bunch formation to the left. Justin Herbert looking at how the defense responds after that motion. Devin White potentially on a blitz, and they bring a blitz on 2nd and 8. Max Crosby gets in. Justin Herbert navigating the pocket very well, man. And it's going to be a touchdown for Keenan Allen, the Chargers legend. Congratulations. Another touchdown in the books for him, man. You got, yeah, I'm a big fan of Keenan Allen. I am. Beautiful pocket presence, by the way. Beautiful pocket presence. That was beautiful. You had both edge rushers collapsing both those pinch points, and he was able to step up and then move out. Like, that's just good pocket presence. You can't blame anyone for it, man. It's just Justin Herbert being Justin Herbert, doing Justin Herbert things. Good pocket presence, man. There we go. Not 910. They don't have 910 points. It's not, guys, not 910 points. I thought I fully selected it all. But hey, man, that's a good drive. I don't know how many flags were thrown that drive, but it was a lot. It was a lot of flags. Maybe we can go back and look really fast and see. Current drive, flag, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's only 3 flags. Only 3 flags. Or 4, excuse me, 4 flags. Yeah, there was 4 flags on that. You know? It's, yeah, that, I mean, like, it's one of those ones, it's like one of those silly ticky-tacky, like, too many men on the field, you're like, come on. But then you're looking at it, like, yeah, the unnecessary roughness, personal foul, like, I get it, like, I think if he doesn't hit his head, it's not a foul. Like, I think he makes enough contact at the right timing. Oh, Jeremy Chin, that's it off. Oh, Isaiah, just let him slip around. Just let him slip right behind him, man. Isaiah Palomalu, he's like a good downhill safety. He's not a good, like, cover safety. That's kind of the rough part. Not good. But hey, you got to give respect where respect is due. I'm glad that our linebacker crews looked a little bit better, but I will say I'm glad that the run has not been like a strong suit for the Chargers. But you could also say that about the Raiders. Like, the strong suit for us is just a pass game. That's getting shotgun. You know, our line has not looked good, so we're always in freaking shotgun. I mean, like we mentioned, Rashawn Slater got hurt. Joe Alt moved from right tackle to left tackle. So you're already looking thin there. Our guys, we have Alex Kappa, who is the worst guard. Last season, we picked him up from the Bengals. Jesus Christ. If you're picking anyone up from the Bengals line, you deserve what is coming for you. And so, yeah, I think it's going to be just like a war of attrition. I really do. I really, really, really do. But we got Geno Smith out at the 35-yard line after a touchback. Geno Smith gets Trey Tucker in motion, hands it off to Trey Tucker on a jet sweep. Jacoby out there blocking. We got Dante Thornton out there blocking. That's going to be about a gain of 7 yards on 1st and 10. Like to see that. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter, by the way, Nationers. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, by the way, guys? How do we feel? Oh, and Khalil Mack is hurt. Uh-oh. Khalil Mack is looking at his wrist, guys. Uh-oh. Blue medical tent. Is he throwing up? No, he looks like he's hurt. Khalil Mack here. Let's watch the replay. Oh, yeah. That's... Oh, I don't know if it's a broken wrist. Oh, my God. I think that's a broken wrist. So for anyone just at a diagram, basically the runner's running. He's trying to get a hand on him, but his teammate also. So he kind of wedges his hand in there, kind of wedges it, and it just, one force is going this way, the other force is going that way. There's no way that's not broken based on the reaction of like holding it, making sure it's steady. Like, one thing about football, I don't think it'll be this game. Like, I genuinely believe Khalil Mack might be out. It'll kind of depend about maybe halftime to kind of see where it's at. But, yeah, that's... It was his left wrist as well. So maybe it is one of those straight, like... It's got to be broken. Because imagine one force is going this way on your hand. The other force is going that way on your wrist. And it's just one force going that way, one force going this way. And it just gets wedged in there. It's kind of like that Aiden Hutchinson leg break from last year. It's just like something had to give because of like the sheer force that it was. And yeah, based on the reaction of like holding it, like that's elevate Wax. Elevate him. Take him off the practice squad. I don't have him on my active roster here. Unless Wax is his first name. Because I have all the rosters here. So I have like who's playing. Because like I don't know every team. And especially like, if a flag is called on like a lineman, I'm like, I don't know all the linemen. So I have all the active rosters here. But yeah, I think so too, Dad. I think that is a broken wrist. I hate to say it. I do. It'll be interesting because linemen, especially edge rushers, I don't know how, it's not as common these days. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not as common these days where you get a club You know what I mean? Like, you get a club and you're like, can still play. Yeah, I don't think I have him on my list here. Yeah, Marlon Wax. I mean, especially if it's because of Elevate. I only have active rosters, so every week I update, like, the Raiders. Every week I update, obviously, the team that they're playing. But, guys, start of the second quarter. Raiders are with the ball. Flipping fields. They're at the Raiders 42. Khalil Mack looks like he'd gone down with a wrist injury of some sort. Could be broken. We got Brock Bowers to the right. 2 wide receivers to the left. Ashton Jeanty in the backfield. Geno Smith calling a audible here. We got 4 rushers here. Geno Smith. Play action. Trey Tucker. And it was broken up again by Hart. It was broken up again by Cam Hart. And so we do have a flag on the play, guys. We do have a flag on the play. We do have a flag on the play. And it's going to be on the defense. Let's go. Could it? Oh, illegal contact. It happens. Khalil Mack. We're getting a shot of him right now. Helmet off. Looking like he's going back to the locker room. Holding his wrist. Looking at the play again. Oh, yeah. His elbow. Like, that hold, just like from his elbow down, just looks not where it should be. And he looks like he's in a lot of pain. I mean, best case scenario, he dislocates it, which I don't know how many dislocated wrists have ever been diagnosed in a short notice. But we're seeing Geno Smith under center, 2 wide receivers, Jacoby motion, Ashton Jeanty run, and he gets backed into the line, and they freaking pick him up like a freaking marionette doll. Somebody's got his right leg, somebody's got his left leg, and they're getting the card out there. If only the Bengals could learn from this moment. When your star guy is down, get a card. Don't have a guy with a foot injury walk 200 yards to the MRI room. Bud Dupree. They're noticing Bud Dupree. He's in his 11th season. Crazy. He was a star player out over there in Pittsburgh. But it is 2nd and 10. Geno Smith under center. Brock Bowers in motion. And we get a play action pass to... Oh! Good job, Ashton Jeanty. It was tipped. Ashton Jeanty is struggling, man. He is struggling. I mean, to be fair, that was like a tip pass. But, like, even the run game feels like it hasn't been able to get off its feet. Ashton Jeanty, it's been very troublesome to try and get him going. I mean, we had a great play action. He slips out, like, right into that flat. And then number 45, Tuli Tuipulotu, 3rd year out of Southern California, excuse me, gets a tip, and Ashton Jeanty heads up play, bats it out of bounds. We have trips left. Ashton Jeanty, Zamir White in shotgun. Here we go. Geno Smith looks across, and we got Jacoby Myers for a big gain down to the Chargers' 27-yard line. Woo, baby, let's go. Let Geno cook. Let him run the table. The one thing is like Cam Hart has been like the heroic defender for the Chargers, but then he's been also the guy that's been cooked every time. They run a nice little fade route with Dante Thornton, get Jacoby on an angle route on the inside. Geno Smith with pressure right into the ground, right in front of Derwin James. And we do have a flag on this play. Actually, I think they were marked down at the 29, 28, and it's holding on offense, man. Jesus Christ. Of course it is. Of course it is. You may have killed the man, but you have not killed the idea. That's what I'm telling you guys, okay? Oh my goodness. But yeah, I would have liked to, I mean, a little 50-50 ball, you know, on that tip pass. Corinne, what is going to welcome back? How you doing today? It is 1st and 20. At least it's still 1st and 20. First down, even after a drop or more of an incomplete pass than anything. Again, Ashton Jeanty run to the right. Yes, jukes one guy, gets into the shoulder of another, and he goes for about 4. The unfortunate part is that Derwin James did kind of see that, and he was able to get in front of the receiver, so he wasn't able to block. And we're getting a word from, you guys might be able to tell me. I can't hear the audio. Be copyright. I'll set it up next time so I can hear it where you guys can't. But the unfortunate part is I think they're giving an update on Khalil Mack right now. So we just heard the sideline reporter give an update. But 2nd and 17, Ashton Jeanty goes for about 3 yards. He's been struggling, man. Yeah, I think if run game wise, like we just do too many play action. Like they just know we're gonna pass. Little zone defense here. Ooh, Geno Smith steps up in the pocket. It's worked around. He's going to take it on his feet, man. That's the Geno Smith. Puts a shoulder down, and it's now a 3rd and 2, baby. Geno Smith goes for 15 yards on a run. Big man Geno. Big man Geno. Let's go, baby. You know, it's kind of crazy that our run game looks better when Geno is at the helm. He's like, I'll do it myself, okay? He said, fine, I'll do it myself. Geno Smith, as you see here, and as you hear, goes for about 15 yards, about 3rd and 2. I think we just do a run up the gut with Ashton Jeanty, man. I think we do. I think you have to. I think you have to. Run up the gut with Ashton Jeanty. I'm telling you, like, this is adequate yards. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what happened in the Patriots game, and I know a lot of people look at the box score, and they're like, hey, he only ran for 38 yards on 19 freaking carries. Like, but at that time, a lot of those runs were 2nd and 5s. A lot of those runs were 3rd and 1s. That's just how it was. So yeah, this drive so far, 7 plays, 53 yards, 3.5 minutes of clock. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I would love to see a rushing touchdown. I would love to see like a big, you know, sweeping run. Boise State offensive line was amazing, man. Flip it out to Ashton. Yeah, flip it out to Ashton. Make him break a tackle. Nice spin move by Ashton in the flat. He gets hung up, but that's going to be about a gain of 3 or 4 yards. He puts him in a spin cycle, man. Ashton Jeanty, I'm telling you, was that Derwin James? It was so fast, I didn't even see it. Yeah, Derwin James, the open field tackle, but Ashton Jeanty with the spin move. And unfortunately, does get a little tripped up. But hey, you love to see it if you're Ashton Jeanty fantasy owners. Yeah, big man Naquan Jones was able to get in there in the flat. We got 2 wide receivers, bunch formation on each side. Geno Smith in shotgun motion across the middle. Please go into the end zone. High pointed, and it's batted out by the Chargers safety, Gilman. Yeah, could have been a high pointed ball. I think that was intended for Jakobi Meyers. No? Yeah, okay, I'm not tripping. Yeah, just a good defensive play, man. Good defensive play. Got to give him credit. Great defensive play. Come on, Chip Kelly. We're going to need something here, man. We need something here. So, yeah, Chargers last season, touchdowns allowed on 45% of red zone drives, lowest in the NFL. Which I do remember hearing that stat. Brock Bowers in tight end formation. 3 receivers, trips left. Trey Tucker in motion. Geno Smith with a fumbled snap, a little low, and is probably going to get sacked on 3rd and 60. Send out the field goal unit. Send it out. Daniel Carlson. Guys, it might actually be time to sign Daniel Carlson to my team. I mean, I have Jake Bates, one of the 2. Yeah, just a fumbled snap. Just hit the Jordan Meredith's butt, and that play was dead from the snap, unfortunately. Kind of went right up into his butt like he was scooping it. And, yeah, not a good look there. Not a good look. Let's kick it, guys. Let's get up. 10-3, baby. Make it 10-6. Here we go. Daniel Carlson. 4th and 15, 40-yard attempt. And it's good. It's good, guys. 10-6 game. 10-6 game. Oh, man, would have liked to punch it in there. As noted, the Chargers' red zone defense is something. It's something. What I would like to see is I think Trey Tucker right now has been playing very under the defense. I would like to see him get loose as definitely our deep threat guy. I would definitely like to see him in that position. I would. By the way, gotta love Tart Man. Whoosh. Gotta love Tart Man. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. I like Tart. Raiders kicker is going to need a raise after this game if it's going to continue like this. You could say that about the Falcons' new kicker that they just picked up, Parker. You could also say that about the Vikings kicker yesterday. You could also say that who was kicking lots of field goals yesterday? Who was kicking lots of field goals? You could say that about the Giants kicker. You can say it about the Dallas kicker, Brandon Aubrey. Man, there was a lot of field goals this last week, man. Not just extra points, like long 40-plus yard field goals. Daniel Carlson's a great kicker, man. I like him. He's from Auburn. I really like him a lot. He was actually teammates. I'm trying to see here. Am I reading that right? No. Man, not liking what I've seen out of Geno. It's been rough. That line is We're going to have to get that line together, man. I think losing Jackson Powers-Johnson for this week is kind of rough. I will say, out of the graciousness of God, Khalil Mack's wrist is at least put him out of the game for right now, which I don't think we get a field goal if Khalil Mack is still in that game. I don't. What I do like to see, though, Ashton Jeanty at least getting some, like, nice little flat route swing passes. He's got 2.7 points right now. It's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. It's been rough right now, guys. It has. Yeah, Herbert's looked good, man. His pocket presence, like I mentioned, I think it's been one of those ones that you're just like, no matter what you do, he finds a way out of that pocket. He finds a way to find someone open, or at least finds the best play possible. Yeah, I would like to see something maybe a little bit more downfield. They've been kind of playing in that 20-yard zone. Maybe they take a shot here. Maybe a little big play action under center or something, like single receiver, just try and beat him. Is it a bell? Oh my goodness, Jared, welcome in, by the way. Great to see you in here. But yeah, I mean, I've respected Justin Herbert. I like him. I'm an Oregon guy. Like, I like Oregon a lot. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things that you love to see, you know, especially like he throws for 3,000 yards every season, man. So we have a new name for Isabel here. It's just a kickoff here, guys. Jalen Carlson about to kick it off. He's been struggling with the kickoffs. He had one out of the landing zone. It like skip past. Gets him down to like the 4. Takes it out here. Can we just get a stop before the 30? Get him down to the 32. I'm okay with that. So we have a new name for Isabel. It is It a Bell? Is It a Bell podcast? So we're looking at the Chargers draft here. 25 draft picks, 6 in the first round. They picked Derwin James in 2018, Justin Herbert in 2020. I mean, yeah, those have been very cornerstone pieces. Joe Alt not long ago. Right. Is it a bell? That one might be a tongue twister to say a lot, but I'm glad to know that there's a new name for Isabel. Are you streaming right now, Isabel? Here we go. Quentin Johnson on a little handoff. Zone to the left, and it's going to go for about -1 yards after Devin White on the tackle. And then Landon Roberts, who, like I mentioned, had the elbow injury last week. He is activated today. And, man, it's a nice little run design. It's one of those plays you're like, you hope you run and it goes well. And, but it's going to be 2nd and 12 for the Jim Harbaugh-led team here. But yeah, and help my chat be bullying me, but it'd be fun. Here we go. Justin Herbert in shotgun position. We're looking good here, guys. Looking good. Got to stop on first down. Can we hold the Chargers here on 2nd down? Jamal Adams on a blitz off the edge. And it's going to be another catch by Ladd McConkey, man. It is. It's going to be another catch by Ladd McConkey. It's going to be... man. Brayden, I'm surprised you don't think Justin Herbert can sling it all day. He's been top 5 in passing since his rookie season. Like, just in yards. I will say I'm glad that Keenan Allen's back, man. I like to see that. As a fan of Keenan Allen, I like to see it. Seems like we're probably going to go in. Looks like we got a little zone action here. 3 receivers spread out to the left. Got that West Coast offense. Marion Hampton switches sides, seeing how the defense responds. Assignments, and Landon Roberts drops back. Justin Herbert snaps it, looking across the middle, and it is just out of the reach of our defenders and, of course, Quentin Johnson, and that's going to be the end of the drive right there. Darnay Holmes, cornerback out of UCLA, was in the vicinity. Jeremy Chin. Oh, man, let's see. Jeremy Chin, no, stop ball watching, dude. Oh, Jeremy Chin, dude, this freaking guy. Guys, I love Jeremy Chin. I like him. But, man, this guy, he consistently ball watches, man. I hope they watch that in film. He eyes in the back. Man, Ladd McConkey, he could have had a huge play, man. Could have had a huge play. I hope Keenan Allen does too. I do too. He deserves it. I mean, he's how many years has he had in the league here? Let me look. He is in his 13th year, 12th as a Charger. Because he played in Chicago last year, which I'm like, just pay the man. You got him on a loan, and now he's back. So, Yeah, it is a little unfortunate that, yeah, that's maybe how it's going. I also need to post something on my Instagram story. How much time we got? 8 minutes left? Let's post a thing on my story here. Forgot to post it. Let me get the link here. Let me get the link. Boom. Share. Copy. Not gonna lie, I'm calling interception next to he plays. Geno Smith with a nice... Geno Smith on a nice interception. Right across the middle, too. You know it already. You see the future. There we go. Perfect. Let me get... there we go. Let me get a link. We're in commercial break right now. Raiders versus Chargers. Watch party. Doom, doom, doo, 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 doom. Come watch. Okay, perfect. Perfect. There we go. We'll add that to my stories. Yes, Noah, I am live on YouTube. I can get you that link, by the way. This is the link to the live that we're live on YouTube as well. Live on Twitch, live on YouTube, baby. Got that multi-stream going up. And maybe expect a few more YouTube streams. Not just a few, but maybe a little bit more, by the way. Gonna tip. It's gonna be a nice little tip. Nice little tip. You'll love to see it, though. Let's go ahead and post this on Snapchat. Raiders versus Chargers. Watch party. Dude, Ladd McConkey... He's going to be a good receiver. I hope that he has a long career, man. I hope he does. He's one of those guys that, like, you just hope. Hope he does. Let's go ahead and attach this. Perfect. Go there. Perfect. I'll add that to my story. And we'll tune back in. Perfect. Here we go, baby. Alrighty, guys. So the Raiders have the ball at their own 11 right now, guys. They have the ball at their own 11. It is 1st and 10. Geno Smith and the Raiders have looked a little rocky. Here. I think we just need to run a little bit more, try and get the defense to kind of collapse so we can have a play action pass. Trey Tucker in motion, Geno under center, Ashton Jeanty with a run on the right side, and it's going to go for about a gain of 6 yards. That is steady work right there. That is steady work. Steady work. Take the linebackers, have them drop, and then on top of that, get a play action pass. Let the linebackers drop. Hit it right over to someone like Brock Bowers. By the way, Roller, welcome in. Joe Clips, how you doing today? Welcome in on the TikTok stream. Roller, I unfortunately don't recognize the name. I do apologize. 1 play. Okay. Well, technically 2 plays. You said 3 plays. That was 1. Geno Smith, empty set here. I like to see it. That's Brocky boy. No, that's Michael Mayer on an out route for about a gain of 4.5 yards. Let's go, baby. 1st and 10, just getting these nice, easy completions. Generally, I'm not going to lie, I think we need to be empty set a little bit more. We need to get more receivers out there, in my eyes. I think we do. I think we do need to get more receivers out there. Because, yes, it's great to have Ashton Jeanty back there to be in pass pro, especially if they do bring a lot of people. But I think having a 5-spread offense, especially in a Chip Kelly offense, we need that. Brock Bowers on a seam here. No, flat route. Ashton Jeanty, run up the right. Let's go, baby. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see, baby. Ashton Jeanty, baby. Come on. Come on now, baby. That is what we like to see. Ashton Jeanty goes for 10 yards here, guys. He goes for 10. That's the Ashton Jeanty that, not even of old. That's the Ashton Jeanty we know. He gets a breather on the sideline. Hi, Acro. Guys, that's what we like to see, man. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go. Geno Smith under center again. Is it going to be another run? This time to Zamir White. Maybe a little. Nope. Play action. Yep. Going deep. Nope. Check down to Zamir White. Got to get out of that end zone, that red zone area where, you know, punting. It's like, oh, man, now we got to play defense and we got to give it away. But we've been playing good. We got 2 first downs off of Michael Mayer, out route, and an Ashton Jeanty 10-yard run. We're cooking right now, guys. We're moving the ball. We're getting reporting out of Peter Schrager. Excuse me. How we feeling, guys? What do you think this drive ends in? Interception, fumble, touchdown, field goal. What are we feeling? Ashton Genty, kill. In shotgun position, Jameer White still there. Inside zone run. Nope, play action. Geno Smith looks right. Gets hit as he throws. And it's off the back. It's off the helmet of Still. It's off the helmet of Tarheeb Steele. I mean, not a bad play. Not a bad play if you ask me. People are going to be like, PI, like he's in him. Like, I mean, yeah, he's holding his jersey a little bit. It's not like crazy. It's not like a crazy amount. Like, to me, that's not like... It's a 50-50 ball that you decided to put up. You know what I mean? And Geno did get hit as he threw. If I still would have looked back, that was an interception. Hey, that's okay. We're here. We do have the Chargers timeout. First timeout of the game. Pete Carroll's talking to the referees right now. And it looks like he's talking about that play to Dante Thornton that was not called a defensive PI. We're taking a look at it here. Maybe a bad angle. Well, he was kind of holding that left arm down. Didn't get his head back and was kind of in the body. Like, if you guys have seen the Jaguars play, where that got the Bengals into field goal and obviously then touchdown position. The one thing is that Travis Hunter did not get his head turned around and they called it, though he was able to make a play on the ball. The one thing is that this is probably worse than the Travis Hunter, but Travis Hunter got a flag. You know what I mean? I'll put you in the VIP room at the strip club if you help us. Geno Smith, 3rd and 2. Zamir White back right behind him. Geno Smith, run up the gut, please. Oh, my God. Jesus. Henley, man. Henley. Dayan Henley. Got in there, man. Dude, that line. They got in there. It was collapsed right from the start, man. It was collapsed right from the start. Swim. Jordan Meredith is out of the play. He's not even blocking the guy he should be blocking. No, you're thinking touchdown? I'm thinking punt. There's about 250 left, or 450 left. I meant to say 550. It's 450 left. Yeah, AJ Cole's back to punt, man. We had such a good drive. But the one thing is we started at our own 11-yard line. Like, we start any closer, that's at least somewhat in field goal position. Fair catch caught at the 9-yard line by Darius Davis out of TCU. That's just, that sucks, man. Yeah, like, I could get the call PI. One hard part is, like, Travis Hunter had the same play, but he actually made the play, and it hit the freaking back of his helmet, hit his hand, and he, like, caught it, or swatted away, and they called it, which, like, I don't think the Travis Hunter one should have counted, but, like, if you're going to call the Travis Hunter one, I think consistently you would have to call that one, only because, one, like, the arm, like, he's holding the jersey to get his arm coming down, which, like, doesn't affect him, like, catching it, his helmet anyways, but it's, like, in the body / didn't get his head around, which, like, yeah. Henley playing with something? What the F? What is he playing with? Guy's out of Washington State, man. I like Henley, man. Henley's the guy. Henley is the guy. Gotta love Henley. Anastasia Shannon, welcome in. Hey, Night Hunt, what is good? How you doing today? But, man, it seems like it's going to just be a lot of field goals. The fortunate part is that the Chargers have not scored in the second quarter. The unfortunate part for the Raiders is that though we've held 0 points in the second quarter and, held the Chargers to a lot of 3-and-outs, the Chargers get the ball after half. So they could go down and score, then go down and score again. Oh. Yeah, I did see that. I wasn't too sure what that was. I don't think he's sick or anything. There wasn't anything on like an illness report either that I had seen. But maybe it was just like he was tired, wiping off the head. Maybe. I could be wrong. By the way, I'm going to get level 12 tomorrow. Level 12 in what exactly, by the way, Night Hunt, if you don't mind me asking. But yeah, shout out to all you guys who have been watching on YouTube. Man, 38 freaking views. It seems like the stream like got pushed out to a few people, which we like to see. So I'm super happy about. But yeah, thank you guys again so much for tuning in. I hope that you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. Hopefully you guys have. 5 minutes 30. I gotta do some math here. Wait, 38 views times 11? Oh, 4 hours. Right. I see. Sorry. I'm seeing how much watch hours that we got on there. But yes, Renato, 33. Oh my goodness, my guy. By the way, Cal is not welcome. And Justin Herbert back on offense here with the Chargers in shotgun. Got Najee Harris to his left, 3 receivers to his right. Across the middle, 2 Keenan Allen for about a gain of 9 yards. About a gain of 9 yards. I think if you're going play action, the intended receiver is going to be like Quentin Johnson. He's your fastest guy. Keenan Allen is a little too slow to be like getting deep on a play action. I think you're going to have to do something like that. You have to get Quentin Johnson on a single side receiver, and he's going to just have to go for it. You know what I mean? I think he's just out of breath. That's my thoughts too. I didn't look into it too much. Oh, we got a very interesting diamond triangle formation. Najee Harris just needs a yard. And I think, are they going to mark him short? I mean, technically, like, yeah, he may have been down, but it looked like he at least got over after a little bit of motion. But Landon Roberts, who again had the elbow injury last week, playing this week, was in on the tackle. I'm surprised they marked that short. 3rd and 1. If we can hold them here, this would be great. This would be fantastic. This would be fantastic, man. That's just, yeah, I get it. Maybe his knee was down, maybe his shin was down, and then he kind of lunged forward. Max Crosby on the right side. On Joe Alt's side, they're going to have a run to the left. Can Max Crosby blow it up? He was almost there. It's a big run by Omarion Hampton. He cannot go down. Jermaine Pratt in on the tackle after out of bounds. And Omarion Hampton explodes. He busts for about a run of like 20 or so. 15. Okay, not bad. Yeah, good leverage by the offensive line, man. They all had him on their right hip. It's good leverage, man. I like to see it. By the way, do I know anything about football? Nope, absolutely not. Am I still stopping in? Yes, Xavier, great to see you in here, X. I hope that you're doing well. Great to see you join in on the stream. I hope that you maybe get to enjoy a little bit of football watch party here. Justin Herbert, empty set. Tight end across the middle. Here we go. Yep. Gotta guard that, man. Gotta guard that. It never ceases to amaze me when you see, again, in a zone defense, it never ceases to amaze me that you just let a tight end, and you're like, by the time he catches the ball is when you move. It never ceases to amaze me, man. It never does. It never does. So, all of that to say, guys, 2nd and 3, tight end, angle right across the middle. He got a little chip, got free. We got a running back there with Justin Herbert, 2 wide receivers to the right, Quentin Johnson to the left, and it's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Let's go. And it looks like one of our Raiders coordinators got a busted lip. By the way, X, yes, I would say, but I have homework in my 100 where you want the K-pop Demon Hunters. Hey, you're all good, by the way, X. I hope that you enjoy homework. Enjoy. But hopefully you do enjoy the K-pop Demon Hunter movie for the 100th time. I love to see that. By the way, Caitlin, what is good? How you doing today, guys? We're in commercial right now. 2-minute warning, guys. 2-minute warning. We need to stop. The Raiders need to stop the Chargers here because the Chargers get the ball after half. So if the Chargers score here, the Raiders are probably going to have no stinking time to go score. Then the Chargers are going to get the ball back again, and they could potentially score again. So it could mount super quick, 24-6, like mount super duper quick. But yeah, I'm good. I'm just feeling sick since last Tuesday, Caleb. I'm sorry to hear that, by the way. Do you know what you're sick with? By the way, Xavier, I shall minus the homework. It's for art appreciation, which I don't even need. You look at art and you appreciate it. It's like how people say seafood's their favorite type of food. I see food, I eat food. I see art, I appreciate art. My kid has gotten really big now. Oh my goodness. And no. Well, Kayla, I hope that you feel better in due time, of course. Yeah, it's not fun to see, especially like you were saying, being sick for about a week. Yes, so yes, you are noticing that correctly. The Raiders do have all 3 of their timeouts as of right now. Do I think we use them? I don't know. It's going to really depend on this first down. Like, do we get like a 2-yard gain or like, a tackle for loss? Something that's really light, that very minimal, keep the clock running. The Chargers do have 2 timeouts though, maybe 1. They have 2 timeouts as of right now, which is still a lot of timeouts. Like, you can make it in there. They're at their own 40. they can for sure make it to the end zone with 2 timeouts, okay? But the one big thing is that, yeah, the Chargers get the ball after half because Geno Smith threw a pick on the first play. Oh, yes, Kaylee. I will definitely have to take a look after stream while we do the watch party. But, yes, I do hope that your kitten's okay. I know that you said that your kitten's gotten a little bit big, too. I wish it was that simple. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll email your teacher and be like, well, hey, it's art appreciation. Let's just make it easy. You know what I mean? But yes, also, I'm back. I was in Isabel's stream for a bit. Yes, Brady, I don't blame you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Khalil Mack is out of pads and in a sling right now. That is not what you like to see. Justin Herbert, 2 wide receivers to the right. Marion Hampton in the backfield. Justin Herbert looking for any defensive movement. He's not getting it. Little play action. Deep drop back. Looking deep. 40, 30 yards, and it's Quentin Johnson. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. If you're going to go deep, man, it's got to be Quentin Johnson. He's your fastest receiver, single side. I have him on my fantasy team. Don't have him in. I'm telling you, if that's how you're going to play, if you're wanting to play and you're wanting to do a big play, you have to do it. He had a little post corner. Hit a little post corner in a zone defense, man, too. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Zone defense against Isaiah Polamau is going to be elite. It just is, man. It just is. Oh, damn. I would have loved to see a stop. But hey, here's the thing. You gave the Raiders 151 to work with, and we have all 3 timeouts. You know what I'm saying? The hard part, like, I want to give credit to the route running. It's just that they played a zone coverage and he ran a post corner. Or he ran a post corner, which is going to attack a cover 1 in most offenses, which, like, you could probably put most people that catch a ball, you know, in there, and they probably catch it. You need a quarterback with a good line to at least get him down there. But yeah, it's a great play. We had one safety in zone, and yeah, it was rough. It was rough. By the way, Noah, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. By the way, my guy, shout out to you on the Jared Hathaway Plus channel. Thank you so much for subscribing, Noah. If Geno forces that ball interception, man, let's look back. Khalil Mack is out of pads right now. That's really rough. That's really rough. Sam here to spoil sports because he used the future telling skills to predict sports games, Sam. Okay. By the way, Aaron, great to see you on the TikTok as well, by the way, my guy. But what are we predicting here, Sam? You need to put a corner or a safety on him. Do you know how zone defenses work? He ran a post corner against a cover 1 defense. That is like one of the best routes you could run. Think about it like this. If you run a seam route against cover 2, and you have 2 wide receivers that run somewhat of a corner or at least an out extending route, those are great things to run. The one lucky thing is most times your fastest receiver is not a good route runner. Typically. So when you play a zone, it can bite you. When you play man, it's kind of good. Because X receivers are mostly just like deep threats. They, you know, maybe get a few like trailing fade routes. Like typically what an X receiver does. So, but if you're saying a man, it's not that a man or a zone is that. It's what you call. It's what you call. And the one thing about defenses, once you call the play, you're not just calling an audible. You can't just do your own thing. You know what I mean? You can't just end up doing your own thing. And so whatever the defense calls, the offense reads it. Maybe they make a few, like adjustments, right? But yeah, we're watching the replay right now, and that's just beautiful. Just beautiful, man. And the one thing is, last week we had one of the best zone defenses against a very similar offense, maybe a slightly worse offense, but very similar offense. And play call is everything. Justin Herbert at the line, calling an audible, whatever it may be. Those things are very important because if you're noticing things on the defensive end, yeah, a man's lined up on him, but once you realize like what his route is, it doesn't really matter if a man's on him. The one big thing is that Isaiah Palomalu needs to be there. Because there's nobody else for him to guard. He doesn't need to guard anyone else. He's not in the position that he should be. So, guys, we got Geno Smith here at the 27. Little check down route to Laube. Finally getting some play time. And he gets out of bounds after a gain of like 13, 14 yards. 13 yards, it looks like. Dylan Laube, our kick returner. I don't know what we're seeing. I don't know if Zamir White's hurt or if that's just the guy that we're rocking with. I don't know why we wouldn't be rocking with, like, you know, Ashton Jeanty in this situation. I think Dylan Laube is definitely pass catching. Yeah, check down right across the middle. Try and get out for 5 yards. Not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 yards. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Dylan Laube just right across the middle. That little Irish guy. Ah, man. But we're going hurry-up offense. 1:21 left. We're in 2-minute warning here. Geno Smith looking to the sticks. And he's going to get Trey Tucker on a catch and maybe rolling out. And they're going to rule an incompletion. It's 3rd and 6, guys. Yeah, and the one thing is like, you look back at it, Noah, like man defense, you play 5 yards off. You know what I mean? But it's also a 1st and 10. Like, you don't want to give up a lot of yards. The one thing is, again, when you play up, you allow everything over. But when you play back, you allow everything under. There's so much risk into everything. You know what I mean? And I hope so, too. I hope so, too. I think Pete Carroll, I hope we have some good tricks up our sleeve. I do. Geno Smith, back to pass, under pressure. Looks like he's safe here. Big block. You got to block that, Dylan. Deep ball here. Dante Thornton. And it's picked. Get him down, man. Get him down. Oh, they might have marked him down already. Okay, they might have marked him down. Interception was just delayed, man. It's that Geno Smith special. The Geno Smith special, man. Geno Smith with another pick. Damn. Damn, oh damn. I like Dante Thornton, man. It's just slightly underthrown, man. It's just like you put a little bit more on it and he catches that. Put a little bit more on it and he catches that. Oh, man. You called it. You called it, man. You called it. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. It's good. Good interception, man. You put a little bit more zest on it, and it's there. It's on it. It's a touchdown. You know what I mean? And I don't like the risk doing that with all 3 timeouts, but at least the Chargers are at their own 1, which, like, positive at their own 1. Well, here's also the thing. I know, like, we talk about Pete Carroll, talk about, obviously, Geno Smith, and, you know, how he's playing his quarterback. He looks a little rough out there. The one thing to me, Pete Carroll's not a coordinator. Chip Kelly's our offensive coordinator. Mr. Graham, I forget his first name, is our defensive coordinator. Pete Carroll's not calling plays. He's the head coach. He's running the org. He's running the coordinators and all of that. And doing a little tush push here. We have the Chargers running their own version of the tush push from 1 yard, so they don't commit a safety by any means. But maybe this is the time Max Crosby gets in there, or someone like Malcolm Kuntz. Maybe we get Thomas Booker in there, big man. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's like just not what we like to see. By the way, Planet, thank you so much for the hydration, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But, man, maybe, I mean, yeah, I'm sure Justin Herbert looks at film a lot, man. I know that he does. Just watching some of his breakdowns of, like, seeing defenses in weeks prior and then coming out in that same set and, you know, absolutely destroying it. You gotta love to see it, man. But tush push here. Fullback out in that little tight end position. They might get a little flat route here. Caillou Kelly steps off. Justin Herbert across the middle to Quentin Johnson. Tackled short of the line to gain. We brought in a rugby team to teach us how to force weight. That's kind of nice, though. It's kind of nice. You got to get that head down. I feel like that's what you see a lot in those scrums in rugby. You kind of counter your weight down. Very interesting. Oh, Dan Orlovsky and... Show the names, please. Not everyone in America knows everyone's names. We have Riddick, Louis Riddick, Dan Orlovsky, Chris Fowler, and Louis Riddick are on the call. I kind of like Dan in here. I wouldn't know Ben Johnson calls all the Bears plays. Yeah, yeah. And I think he should. He's an offensive coordinator, now head coach. Like, he should call the plays. Not every head coach typically calls plays. Like, Sean McDermott doesn't call offensive plays. He calls defensive plays. Gotta work together. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Pitch out to Omarion Hampton. He's going to get the yard to gain. Maybe about 1 yard, 2 yards here. Not bad, though. I mean, it's just going to keep the clock running. Like, I just think we take it into half. Like, personally, I don't think the Chargers are going to go down and go score. They're not getting into field goal position. They're not even taking a timeout right now. I think you just take it into half, man. Take it into half. You know what I mean? Because the other team is just going to be terrible the rest of the game because of injury, right? Right, Sam. We're going to get a Raiders comeback in the second half. I need it, man. I need it. Like, what are we doing here? What is the Chargers doing? Are they going to do the Dan Orlovsky, just, like, run it into the end zone? Yeah, run up the middle. Omarion Hampton. Doesn't need to be far. I mean, they're not kicking it anywhere. You just take it. Yeah. Yeah, some trick play to end the half. Yeah, just take it in a half, man. 17-6, man. All right. All right. All right, guys. All right. We are at halftime. Khalil Mack is... Yeah, he might be out, guys. He might be out. We got to look here. Got to look here. Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack. Let's see. By the way, Isabel, thank you so much for the posture check. Much love. Much love. Woo! Yards equals fantasy points. Shout out Omarion Hampton fantasy owners. But thank you so much for the posture check. Got to make sure to stress. You know what? Let's stand up. We're at halftime, guys. We're at halftime. Let's stand up here, guys. Okay? Let's stand up here. Let's get this moving and grooving. Raiders have always been like the Vikings. They can only be good for the half of the game. I believe they got the second half. I hope they do. They should be better than in years past. Like, I think under different regime, like, we should not be seeing the same consistent lulls through penalty, through a slow offense. Like, it just looked so consistently bad. It looked so consistently, like, not bad. I can't say bad. Like, bad is, like, nobody in the NFL is bad. It just looks very sluggish. Like, nothing seems consistent. Dang, I was going to surprise you, Jared, but it failed. Hey, Renato, great to see you in here. And it seems like Khalil Mack leaves early after brutal injury, elbow injury, it seems like. Maybe not his wrist, but maybe his elbow, it looks like they're calling it. Yeah, questionable with an elbow injury. And Khalil Mack is probably out. He's on the bench, does not have his pads on. He's in a sling in his Under Armour. Oh, man. Guys. What do we do? What do we do? What's the plan here, guys? What's the plan? What's the plan, guys? I also got to bring my cat in, guys. Momstep, what's good? How you doing on the TikTok stream? Great to see you in here. Guys, there's no jump on bed right now, guys. My foot, I'm still healing from it. It'll probably be up by maybe, say, the end of September, early October, I would say. Once I can actually push force through it. Guys, it's halftime right now. Can we get a little quick check? Who do you think is going to win? Or no, let's do this. Let's do something fun here. Because I'll give you guys some time to type, okay? Give you guys some time to type because I'm going to go upstairs and let my cat in. Akra, I'll let you in a sec. I'm going to go let my cat in. But I want you guys to type how you think the second half is going to go. You guys are the script writers, okay? You guys get to script how the second half for this Chargers versus the Raiders game is going to go, okay? Let's see. Let's see. All right, guys. I'm going to go let my cat in while you guys type that out. Yeah. Gonna go up there, munch. Go up there, munch. Yeah, buddies. Hi, oh. Hi, munch. Hi, buddies. I got the dogs in here, guys. I got the dogs in here. So, Noah, you got 32-19 Chargers winning. So you're saying we get a field goal and a, 13 points? Yeah, 2 field goals, touchdown. Okay. But yeah, I think Raiders will continue to force the ball, and our defense will eat that up. I also feel like Raiders will score. Once it's too late, we start playing our best in the third and fourth quarters now. You guys are like the Golden State Warriors. You guys play your best quarters in the third quarter. Yeah. Do I stand? I want to stand, but I don't want to stand for an hour and a half. I feel like it's just going to be too much for my feet. I'll probably sit. Anywho. By the way, hey, what is good, guys? We got a freaking raid. Tom, Grossy, what is good? How are you doing today, guys? We got a freaking raid on the YouTube stream. How are you guys doing? By the way, these are my dogs. This is Scout. She's the darker one. We got Grossy Tom. What is good? How are you doing today? Oh my freaking goodness, guys. If you guys haven't already, make sure to go follow Tom. Guys, welcome in. Welcome. By the way, Tom, great to see you in here. I hope that you're doing well. How are you enjoying the game? I know it's 17-6. Khalil Mack is hurt. We also, we're forcing the ball. Maybe, you know, we probably could have got a touchdown on that Dante Thornton little 50-50 ball. Oh my goodness. How are you guys doing? Yes, this is Scout, by the way. Over here, you can't see him off camera. You can see his legs. This is Oakley. Oakley, come here, buddy. Come here. This is Scout. This is Oakley. These are my dogs and whatnot. We got a raid. Oh my goodness. This is insane. Tom, I believe, holy crap, hold on. I believe me and my dad tuned into your stream last week, if I'm not wrong. That's crazy. We tuned into one of your streams last week. Was it the YouTube one? Yes. Me and my dad actually tuned into your YouTube live stream because what was going on our TV was like the YouTube stream down in Sao Paulo was not, it didn't have any audio. So like we tuned into your stream to get audio. So shout out. Okay. How many new people do we have in the YouTube stream, by the way? I want to welcome you guys in. So if you guys are new here, let's get some W's in the chat, or yeah, let's get some W's in the chat, baby. I'm gonna welcome you guys back one by one. Yes, Anthony, I did see that. We got Jay Monet, Anthony M, Denny in the stream, Seabreeze in the stream, Jake in the stream. We also got Bum Boogio. I like to see it. We got RZ410, Ewok 145, JD, Caleb Basham, Tracy McWay, Samantha Williams, and also Isabel. Thank you so much for the raid on Twitch, by the way. Much love out to you, Nationers. In case you guys haven't already, make sure to go check out Tom's channel. I'll post it in the YouTube stream, by the way. Posted a bunch. I know a lot of you guys are coming in from there. But Isabel, thank you so much for the raid on TikTok with a raid party of 8. Could we get a shout out for Isabel as well? We also got Samantha Williams, James Murphy, but hey, maybe Monet, like Melissa Monet. We love to see it. Hey, guys, I am so honored. Thank you so much for. Hey, Scout, let's not do that right now, Scout. You can't be licking me. Okay, dogs, we gotta go. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Alrighty, guys. Sorry. But man, what a crazy raid. Oh my goodness. Christian Marnie Nashio. By the way, Jared, it's your only channel that the breaks. Oh, that makes sense. Really? I did not know that. By the way, I also want to welcome in Flella Furry, Christian Hawk, Jeep Fiends. So if you guys are tuning in on the YouTube stream, it's obviously going nuts over there. I'm assuming you guys are all football fans. I would love to know, since we're at halftime, second half starts in about 5 minutes. I would love to know the team that you guys root for. Does it fluctuate? Are you like a Broncos fan, ride or die, like it's been since 1989? I would love to know who you guys root for, by the way. I would love to know who you guys are rooting for, especially this season as well, too. Also, who you guys got? Oh, yeah, a lot of you guys got the Chargers winning. It's okay. I understand, guys. I get it. By the way, shout out to all the new subscribers, as you guys can see here. Great to see you guys in here. Brian Rios on the TikTok stream. Thank you so much for watching from Texas. We got the Bills fan, Samantha, looking good. Hopefully, Josh Fields, what the Josh Allen's nose is okay. I saw the picture, and that's pretty crazy. By the way, Jeep, we got the Bucks. Congratulations on the win. We got to get a nice Baker Mayfield, his 5th ever game-winning drive. We'd love to see that. Lions, again, one of those teams that did not look good in week 1, but Ben Johnson legacy game was spoiled, man. But yes, Puppers, I'm out. Good luck, bud. Hey, thank you so much, Jay Monet. Go Broncos. Go Raiders, but go Broncos too. Very heartbreaking ending to that game yesterday. Cowboys, hey, they look good, man. I don't think they should have won the game against the Giants, but it's the Giants. They're going to sell. But, man, Dak's looking good, man. Dak's looking good. He's like top 5 in about every quarterback stat you would ever want. By the way, I know I see you guys in the Twitch chat, by the way, guys. I promise I see you guys. But yes, I think it's yeah, I think he's okay, which I'm happy to hear. I like to see that too. I hope that he's okay as well. But shout out Tom, man. Oh my goodness, that is insane. Oh my goodness. I hope that you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope that you guys are enjoying the game. I know that you guys are probably watching Tom's stream with the Chargers and Raiders game. So yeah, you're the man. I'll share your vid. Thank you so much, by the way, Jay Monet. And for anyone that is new here, which I know there's a lot of you, my name is Jared Hathaway. I am from Spokane, Washington. Right now, we're watching the Raiders versus the Chargers game. Every single week, we will be doing watch parties for the Raiders game. So when they play on Sunday, we'll be watching them on Sunday, no matter the time, whether that's a Monday game or a Thursday game or a Friday, Black Friday game. So all of that to say, we'll be doing watch parties every week. So if you guys obviously want to watch Tom, go watch Tom. Go support all these amazing streamers who are doing watch parties, putting in effort, putting in so much of their time and energy into creating these very fun, very energetic streams. I've watched a few. I like watching the Raiders Report. And my dad used to watch them last year. And so I was like, man, like I'm a creator. Like I feel like I can do watch parties, and it's been fun because I want to watch the Raiders games. My dad grew up a Raiders fan. He was born in 1970, and I grew up kind of a Raiders fan because of him. And so, yeah, I hope that you guys hopefully get to enjoy all the watch parties whenever your favorite team is playing, or maybe your favorite creator's doing a watch party for whatever game it is. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in. We're about to get wrapped up for the halftime. Maybe we could get a halftime show. You know what I mean? But yeah, we got about 1 minute and 30 until the second half starts. The Chargers are unfortunately getting the ball, and the Raiders have looked a little rough around the edges. You know, had good plays, had bad plays, but a lot of things to clean up in a way. But yes, by the way, Hannes Myers, welcome in. Great to see you in here. You're a good dude. Keep on going. Thank you so much, by the way. And yes, I appreciate it, Mobstep. Great to see you in here. And Jared, do I sleep? Yes or no? I think it is pretty late there, so I would say yes. I would say yes. But guys, hopefully you guys had a great stream, Isabel. Hopefully you guys had a great time over at Isabel's stream on the Twitch stream. Hopefully you are doing well, everyone. I know I see Jared in here. We got Renato, we got Planet, we got Pork. I hope that you guys are all doing well, guys. Obviously, I was trying to at least direct my attention towards the YouTube chat because we had a huge raid over there. Jared didn't want to sleep. Well, Jared, it's time to go to bed, by the way, my guy. It's very late there. By the way, we got Mike H. I think that's my dad. I think that's my dad. Unless that notification is another Mike H. But all of that to say, guys, we are about to head into the second half. The current score, Chargers 17, Raiders 6. Justin Herbert's looked really, really good, man. He has looked really, really good. And he is currently 9 of 14 for about 180, 190. Gino, on the other hand, is 11 of 19 for about 100 yards and 2 interceptions. Not super great. But in good news, Khalil Mack, a former Raider, is actually hurt, which you hate to see as a fan of the sport. But in this game, it was just one of those ones where his arm kind of got trapped. Some guy's pushing his arm this way, the other guy's pushing his arm that way, and he's got a little elbow injury, so he's out for the game as of right now. But shout out to all you guys from Tom's stream. You guys have been so amazing. We're about to get into the second half. We're talking to Jim Harbaugh right now. By the way, Jenny the Jet, what is good? How you doing today, Jenny? How you doing? Welcome in on the Twitch stream. How you doing today, Jenny? Alrighty, guys, here we go. Chargers are getting the ball. Daniel Carlson is back to kick. Oh, goodness, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. In the landing zone. We like to see that. Number 28 brings the ball back and is tackled around the 30-yard line, 31-yard line. Give it. Dylan Laube in on the tackle. We like to see it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whew. Okay, guys, we need to start off this drive. We need to get a stop. We need to get a 3-and-out. We need to get a pick. Justin Herbert's been very efficient. His pick rate has gone down. Even since last year, he was very heavy in his picks. Very Jordan Love-esque. By the way, Dufresne, what is good? Dufresne, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Shout out Dufresne with the raid party of 5. How you doing today? And it is a blown up play, by the way. Sorry, I was taking note to the raid, but Busy the Bee. Dufresne, welcome in. How are you guys all doing today in the Twitch stream? Great to see you in here. We got Blind Lol Nation. Can we get some 07s up in chat for Dufresne? And of course, the raid before Isabel's raid. Swin now, what is good? How you doing, my guy? Busy, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Right now, we are doing a watch party for the Raiders and Chargers game on Monday Night Football. The third quarter just started. It is 2nd 11. Justin Herbert is in shotgun. 2 wide receivers, bunch formation on the left, 2 spread out on the right. We got Amari Hampton in the back. Justin Herbert, motion, and it snaps. Justin Herbert looking right, looking deep, and he's wide open, and he's wide open. Oh my goodness, Trey Harris, rookie out of Mississippi. He had a drop earlier on a breakup pass. And unfortunately, he gets open for about a gain of 15, man. By the way, you want anyone for the game? I'm a Raiders fan. I got my Raiders hat on here. And yeah, I want the Raiders to win. I do. I do. It's, I'm hoping, I'm really hoping that we do get this win, but we're down 17-6. Justin Herbert looking in the flat route. It's Quentin Johnson right across the middle and is down after about a gain of 3 or 4. Well, thank you, Busy. Thank you. Who are you guys rooting for? Is there a team that you're rooting for? Do you want to see a certain team win? You just want to watch good football? Let me know in the chat. But yes, we're watching the Raiders, baby. It's 2nd down. Plan. I hope you have a great rest of your night. 07 up to you. Justin Herbert is in shotgun position. We got trips right. Quentin Johnson, single receiver to the left. Across the middle, it is Ladd McConkey. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Ladd McConkey is going to have a lovely game. I told you the zone defense that we typically play, he's going to find his pocket. He's going to have, how many receptions does he have right now? I generally have no idea. I'm going to have to look at the stats. I'm going to have to look at box score here really fast. Ladd McConkey has 4 receptions for 39 yards, and that might have been his 5th for a little bit more. But yes, Busy. So the reason why I wanted to do these watch parties is I really like commentating. I like commentating basketball games, football games in this instance. And yes, Raiders tonight, Eagles all the other time. Hey, I appreciate that, by the way, Dufresne. How was stream, by the way? Justin Herbert under center. Could have been a false start, maybe a missed snap. We see Max Crosby on the edge. Justin Herbert escapes the pocket. He's going to find a pocket, and it looks like he's going to take a voluntary sack for a loss of 3. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like I mentioned, Justin Herbert and the offense looked really solid against the Chiefs. They had the 4th best offense according to PFF rankings. And that's after week 1. The unfortunate part is that the Chargers defense struggled against the Chiefs. They ranked at 25. That's not a good ranking defense, but the Raiders were about in that mid like 15 to 18 on both sides of the ball. So yeah, Crosby, I know it's one of those things like you have a good edge rusher, you got to keep him contained. You know what I mean? Justin Herbert under center, Amari Hampton back. Play action. This is a blown up play. This is a dead play. No, Amari Hampton check down, and it's a loss. It's not a loss, but he is down for about a gain of a half yard. And also, Duff, it was good. It played on the... Oh, yes, the Sumo SMP working on some nether stuff in MC. Very nice. Shout out Sumo, by the way. I saw he was clearing some trees the other day. That whole world looks so cool, man. Whole world looks so cool. I hope so, Braden. I hope so. Oh, I'm praying. I'm praying. I'm praying, man. Sumo's the guy, man. I like watching some Sumo streams. But yeah, so Jared, what are you talking about? I don't even know what to do in football. Well, I hope that maybe what I'm saying is describing what you're visually seeing. And close your eyes. Justin Herbert in shotgun position. 3 receivers out to the right. Quentin Johnson, your ex-receiver, to the left. It's going to be him right across the middle. No, it's going to be the rookie It's going to be the rookie once again, man. Trey Harris from Mississippi, 23 years of age. He's gotten 2 catches on this drive, one for 15, one for about another 13 yards. This is, it's 4th down and 2. And I think they're going for it, guys. By the way, Jay Monet, gonna sub. Hit him up, guys. He seems cool. I'll see you, yes, very, very soon. Broncos versus Raiders, baby. I love to see it. I will definitely see you in there for that, by the way, Jay Monet. What week is that, by the way? I should know what week that is. Raiders schedule week 10. I will see you for week 10. Indeed. 4th and 2, and it looks like we have a timeout, Raiders. By the way, no Dufferin. I'm actually from Washington. I'm from Washington. Washington State. I live in Spokane, Washington. And yeah, my dad grew up a Raiders fan, and I grew up a Raiders fan because of him. So yes. By the way, Living for Today 89. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the realest community on the internet. Oh man, we had to call the timeout. I get it. I get it. I get it. Got to take some water here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Nationers, nothing's happening right now. We're about to get a 4th and 2. I would love to know where you guys are watching from. What states? You can put city if you're comfortable with it, but I would love to know what state you guys are watching from today. It's going to be some trick play. It just is. It's going to be like a jet sweep trick play, like fullback to the flat in motion. Justin Herbert under center. Malcolm Kuntz almost jumps off sides. Motion back. Yep. Play action. Justin Herbert 4th and 2 across the middle, and it's going to Keenan Allen, and he is down at the 5-yard line, baby. Oh, man. Eric Stokes Jr. had a lovely game last week, but unfortunately this week, oh, man, it's looking rough. Hey, shout out the beautiful state of Tennessee, baby. We got born and raised in Vegas. Very nice. I was in Vegas for the Coldplay concert in June. That was really fun. And I grew up as a Packers fan because my father, very nice. We love to see that. We love to see that. Keenan Allen, man, gotta appreciate it. Gotta appreciate his greatness while it's still here. Got Ladd McConkey in motion. Justin Herbert. Oh, they look very confused, and it looks like they're gonna have to take a timeout. Ladd McConkey and Justin Herbert were not on the same page. Jim Harbaugh is aging actively right now. He is aging actively. I see the gray hairs coming out of his forehead. Or, you know what I mean. I hope you know what I mean. But oh my freaking goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you guys use Yank units? I don't know what that is, by the way, Plan. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, for freedom, I see what you mean. See what you mean. But they're going to have to take a timeout. They're burning a timeout here. You know someone that I need to get involved? I need Thomas Booker to get involved, man. I need me some Thomas Booker to get involved. I do. Thomas Booker, one of our good signings. He had an amazing week last week, especially getting to Drake May. Here we go. Justin Herbert, run. Oh, it's almost like and he's down. Oh, it was almost like a run to the left, but then Amari Hampton said, nah, I'm going to do it myself. Took a lane all the way out to the right and then got tackled, and he's down at the 2-yard line here. I hate when gray hairs come out of my forehead. Bob said, yes, there's definitely a lot of people on Twitch right now, for sure. But yes, Herb's leadership, it is some Dragon Ball Z type energy, I'm not going to lie. 9 plays, 72 yards, 6 minutes of offense. Justin Herbert in shotgun position. Can the Raiders get a pick? This looks like a very condensed lineup here. And it's going to be a play, draw up the middle, and it's going to be short. 2nd and goal is short, maybe around the 1.5-yard line, guys. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We need a big stop here on 3rd and goal. Now, I said that the Chargers were going to run a trick play on 4th and 2. That's just Jim Harbaugh. You know, maybe a little play action, get a fullback. Seems like they saw that it was man. They ended up not going for it. I think they're going to run something similar here. I think they are. Justin Herbert's going to go under center. I don't think they just bull rush it. It's 3rd and goal from like basically the 2. I don't think they bull rush it. They give it to Amari Hampton, and he stopped. Let's go, baby! And he stopped! I'm telling you, they should have not bull rushed it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Come on now, baby. Come on now. Do 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 do. Guys, it's now 4th and goal. What do the Chargers do? It looks like they are electing to kick here, guys, to make it a 20-6 game, a 2-score game, 2-touchdown game here. 20 points attempt. This was the old point afters. Used to be 19. And bobbled snap, and they get it through, guys. Oh, Braden, you're going to do a 5-minute emote only mode. Guys, I got the timer started. 5 minutes of emote only mode. This is what I love about the streams. You guys get to dictate what happens. We got 5 minutes of emote only mode, which kind of rough if you want to actually chat, but VIPs can chat, non-VIPs, subs alike. Unfortunately, it is emote only mode, guys. But I will say, oh my goodness, this is so exciting, man. This is so exciting. I love to see it. We're down 2 scores. I'm not upset about it. I think we could get 2 scores. I genuinely think we could. Genuinely think we could. Some miscues on the offensive end. I think we still need to get Ashton Jeanty running. It just seems like we have not gotten there yet. You know what I mean? I feel like we have not gotten there yet. And that's not necessarily what I would like to see. By the way, it's Tom Grossi's birthday tomorrow. Shout out Tom, man. I'll shoot him a DM. I'll shoot him a DM. Let me write that down. Shoot Tom Grossi ADM. I'll shoot him a message. Shoot him a message. But oh, I didn't even start the timer. My bad. Did not start the timer. Yeah, but it's okay. We're in what I would call a we're in an ad break right now. So it is a-okay. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? I am a-okay with it. I'm just listening to the music, man. I'm just vibing to the music. Vibing to the music, man. And, yeah, like I mentioned, it was a bobbled snap. Cameron Dicker luckily got it off, though. Love it I can do emo only mode now. Didn't even realize that until today. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There's some fun stuff that you could do. Also, going to give a shout out to Kingston AZ Nerfer, Christine Marinaccio, Tracy McGuaw, Fela Fury, all you guys. Minnesota Horsewoman, Brittany Weatherly, Jeff Dude, Jimbo, Elijah, Ryan Wirtz, Christian Hawk, Alexander Belletto, 2XA Ron, Anthony M, of course, Aztec Warrior, Damian George, Elijah Dackle, Jake Armas. Thank you guys again. They came all from the raid. Julian Ascande, Byron Servies. These are all the people. Chris Broker. These are all the people that came from the raid, by the way. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out, you guys. We got Zamir White out to the 34 guys. Okay. Yeah, not many people do emo only mode recently. I've seen like when people do like a Mafia game or like they do, like Among Us or something, things like that I see. We have about 2 minutes. We're talking to Terrence Crawford. History, baby. Nebraska's own. Blue League, what's good? I got called into jury duty for next month early in the morning. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm surprised people don't do it more. You know what I mean? Holding, receiving team 2 when we're down at the 34. Or is it a spot foul? I forget. Dang, that sucks, man. That's not good. That is not good. But hey, Blue, I hope that everything's been good, by the way. They can do dig straight down instead. That's true. I mean, to be fair, emo only mode is like 5,000 points. You know what I mean? So like, it is kind of a lot. It is kind of a lot. But shout out Terrence Crawford, man. He had an amazing boxing match this last weekend. 5 minutes is close to being up, guys. Geno Smith in shotgun position. Ashton Jeanty is back out there. Double bunch to the right. Oh, and it's batted away, man. This down soft coverage. We're trying to play out, but I think we need to play in. Yeah, first game since 2022 with 2 interceptions in the first half, Geno. Come on, man. Come on now, Geno. Come on now, Geno. Alrighty. Emote only mode is disabled now, guys. It is disabled. Fumble or strip it coming. I like how you should have turnovers all the time. Which, knowing Gino, it could happen. We've had a few miscues, and we got to get right on that. We got to get right on that. Trips left. Trey Tucker in motion. Ashton Jeanty runs to the left. Very nice. Switch back. Nice. Come on, Ashton. Come on. One defender. I like it. You know what? That's not a bad run. Not a bad run. I think if you get a block there, could have been a little bit bigger. Did not get the block. Ashton Jeanty runs for 5 yards. Not bad. Look at this. Look at it here. Yeah, beat Henny. Nice. Ashton Jeanty, good juke moves. Come on, Trey. What are we doing? Not Trey. Jacoby Myers just got to pick up an assignment there. You know what I mean? Got to pick up an assignment there. Did not. It's 3rd and 5 now, guys. 3rd and 5 here. Incompletion, 5-yard run by Ashton Jeanty. Geno Smith in shotgun. Brock Bowers got to get the ball. He's got like 0 touches. Give it to Brock. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Sit in the zone, baby. Sit in the zone. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Brock Bowers gets a touch, gets a catch. Not going to be a lot of points. It's about 1.5, 1.6 points in fantasy. I need about 19 from Ashton Jeanty. And right now, if I look at it, he is about... He's at 4.9, guys. That's not a good, it's not a good amount. Geno Smith under center. Fake pitch to Zamir White. Jacoby Myers on a little rollout. Tries to spin and get free. It's going to get about 5. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That's what we like to see, baby. That is what we like to see. Let's go, baby. Geno Smith. This is what we need. We just need some of these play actions. Just get a big receiver. But yes, hopefully they can, Duff. I hope that you have an amazing rest of your night. Thank you again. Hopefully your stream went well. Thank you again so much for the raid, and hope to see you around soon. By the way, Duff, much love again, Nation. If you haven't already, make sure to go check out Duff's channel if you haven't. Much love out to you, Duff. Ashton Jeanty with a run of 4. It is now 3rd and 1. Ashton Jeanty get me 0.4 yards. I need about 19.4 yards. So 194 yards of rushing. Oh, God. Just get me a touchdown, Ashton. Just get me a touchdown. By the way, Duff, I'm going to shoot you a follow just before I forget, by the way. Shout out you, by the way. Also, was it your... it seems like it was your account birthday. It said account birthday. Geno Smith with a tush push. Ay, 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 arriba. But they get it. They get it. They get it. My fantasy is losing. I need Ashton Jeanty to get 19. He's at 5.3. So we're at 14 points shy. Which if he busts open for like a big run, you know, could be big. It could be big. But yeah, that's unfortunate. If I had like Kenneth Walker, man, cooking. Freaking cooking, man. I need to get about 12 more points. I'm at 97. I need to get to 109. How is everyone's fantasy looking right now, guys? Geno Smith in shotgun position. Bunch formation on the right. Jacoby Myers in motion. Derwin James on a push. Nope. Back. Give it to Ashton. Deep. Geno, come on. Yeah, get into the space. Nice block. No blindside block. We get a rush of 2. Geno Smith calculates his risks, and he gets about 2 yards of total offense here. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see, guys. I do not know what's going on in the Twitch chat. I am unfortunately not able to help with anything when you guys say help. I just don't know what's going on. Here we go. Geno Smith. He's 3 of 22 in shotgun position, of course. Swing right to Ashton. Yes. Break some tackles here, baby. Break some tackles. That's what we like to see. Oh, we got his knee blasted. It looks like he's in pain, man. Looks like he's in pain. Got Asante Samuel. Is Asante Samuel still on the team, or is he cut? Is he somewhere else? Is he hurt? Might be hurt. Oh, my goodness. I get it, Planet. I get it, Planet. I don't think it's that big of a deal, so that's why I'm kind of not notifying any of it. Oh, man. Oh, he got cut. You're right. You're right. You're right. Because I remember hearing something about it. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Is he on you guys' practice squad at all? Well, that's probably where that's at. We got trips, bunch formation. We're going to get Trey Tucker in motion or Jacoby in motion. Yep, we've seen this play before. Geno, snap wide right. Geno Smith under pressure. Brock Bowers with a fingertip catch. Low fingertip catch on 3rd and 6. First down, baby. First down. and we take a moment of silence for Asante Samuel's career. I like Asante Samuel. I remember I played like all-pro Madden last year, and I was like playing my franchise, you know, going up against, you know, the Raiders lineup. And we played the Chargers week 1, and he scored 5 interceptions on me. Scored 5 interceptions, but hey, back in, Jacoby moving towards the line, Brock Bowers in bunch formation, Jacoby across the formation. Yes, ran the same play just moments before. Jacoby in the flat route. He's going to get 10. He's going to get 10. Maybe just shy. They're marking him just shy. I don't know about these new chips in the ball. We got this new technology. We've seen a few plays, you know, yesterday that did not look like they were in. I think he's, it's probably a good spot, like half ball short, but, you know. I'm going to mark it a first down. I think we just do a genty run up the middle. Why complicate it, right? Why complicate it? Get it nice and forward. Here we go. Oh, we got Zamir White in the backfield. Got 3 receivers. Michael Mayer, yeah. Oh, hit him. Back shoulder pass. What are we doing? Hit Michael Mayer in the flat. Cam Hart back in on. Jacoby didn't even look for the ball there, man. Didn't even look for the ball. It was a nice little fade route, nice little almost like go route. Just hand on the receiver, hand on the defender. And, yeah, the unfortunate part. No late hit on the quarterback either. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I don't know, like, how far the pass was, like, away from Jacoby. It looked like it was a few yards and whatnot. Yeah, we got to get a run up the middle with Ashen. Oh, we got Zamir White at fullback. Okay, another quarterback. I don't know why the hell we're running quarterback rushes. I'm not gonna complain. We're getting first downs. We're getting about 2 yards each, but can we just like give the ball to Ashen Genty? Is that like possible? Is there like a fundamental risk in doing that? Yes, of course. But it's freaking Ashen Genty, man. People are saying he's a bust. I think he's played solid, man. He's absolutely played solid. In my eyes, he's played better than Travis Hunter. I will at least say that. Someone that has been in that Heisman race with him, I gotta say it. But here we go, guys. We have a 1st and 10. Geno Smith getting the play call in there. Come on now. Oh, is that Tart? Tart's out? He's taking a little breather. Yeah, he's taking a little breather here. We got to run to the left. Ashen Genty and a little counter. Probably going to be stuff for about a loss of 1 at most. Gain of 0, if anything. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here. Going to be 2nd and 10. But, man, that is not what you like to see. Oh, it looks like we're doing a little hurry up. We've taken all the clock, by the way. We're taking like 7 minutes of clock here. It's been absolutely nuts. Getting to 3rd downs, get the first down. Getting to 3rd downs, get the first down. Geno Smith in shotgun position, trying to make them jump off sides. We're about to head to the 3rd quarter. At the end of the 3rd quarter here, yep, it is the end of the 3rd quarter, guys. Geno Smith and the Raiders are heading into the 4th quarter down 6 points to 20, guys. Oh my goodness. It's not looking good. It is not looking good, guys. We need to be better. And like I mentioned, guys, the unfortunate part is time is of the essence. I think what could help us tremendously, we score here early into the 4th. We maybe get a stop. We drive down. We get a touchdown. We're back in it, right? You're saying kick it again? It's 2nd down. By the way, Shinzu, what is good? How you doing? I get that a lot. A lot of people do say I look like Markiplier. Yes. A lot of people do say I look like a Markiplier type of guy. Yes. But, yeah. I mean, I knowing how the Raiders performed last season, just knowing how they performed, knowing that it took us like 9 games to score 20 points for the first time. It just did, or at least more than 20 points. That's just a stat. What I am struggling with is that we cannot score. And I think like the defense definitely needs to get a stop. Like, yeah, I understand that we're probably going to let them score. Like, you're going to score. It's the freaking Chargers, right? They have an amazing offensive coordinator. Their team is really good. I get that. But what we do need to stop Mind you, in years past, games have been just like, they've been just walking to the end zone. Like, the Chiefs defense or the Chiefs offense would absolutely cook us every single time. Somehow we would end up with a win most of the time, but I will say we have played a little bit more like an average team than like a bad team. I will say that. The only way I see the Raiders win at this point is their defense steps up in multiple kicks. Well, I think you got to score a touchdown here. Like, you're down 14. You would need 5 field goals in a quarter. You got to get a touchdown here. That's like the biggest thing. You have to get a touchdown here. You have to. And I worry that the Raiders are going to get a touchdown here. There's going to be no Chargers offense. We're going to go down. We're going to get a touchdown late, and we're going to try and go for 2. Pete Carroll is going to try and go for 2, and we're going to try and get up 21-20. We're not going to try and go to any overtime. Trey Tucker in motion. Damn, the play calling has been rough. Ashton Jeanty with a run to the right for about a gain of 5 yards. Nice. I like to see it. Yeah, I mean, I worry. Like, if we could get a touchdown here, I'd be a little happy, you know? Yeah, it's been 14 plays, and it's taken 8 minutes of clock, guys. So, like I mentioned, we got the ball at the 7-minute marker of the third quarter. There's been 2 drives this entire second half. The Chargers opening drive and the Raiders opening drive. So here we go. At the Chargers 28-yard line, Geno Smith trips left, and he gets him offsides. Free play. Geno Smith gets a free play. Bud Dupree on the pressure, who was offsides. Geno Smith going to the touchdown. It's going to be... Oh, it was almost picked. I like how we keep going for Dante Thornton, and every single time we go for him, the ball's, like, narrowly picked. And it was offsides on Bud Dupree. You love to see it as a Raider fan. Come on now. Let's go. 1st and 5, baby. Had a free play there. Oh, Bud Dupree, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? But here's the thing. Red Zone D is money. I know. You have the best Red Zone D last season. Like, who's to say that it's not the best again? You know, like, who is to say it's not the best again? Pete Carroll looks like he's about to cry, or he's about to star in the next Conjuring movie. Come on, Pete Carroll. We got to get a win on your birthday, man. 14:09 left in the clock. Geno Smith under center. Jacoby motion. Jacoby in the flat. I'm liking these routes, though. Liking these routes. 3rd and 1. Jacoby with 2 spins, 3 spins. Backwards hurdle. Saquon Barkley. No, he's down. It was just, you know, if you've seen the Saquon play, he has 1 spin, he has 2 spins, and then he does another spin, and he's in a backwards hurdle. 5 spins. Joseph, 5 seasons of grief. I believe you are in the denial phase. We're a Super Bowl caliber team. What do you mean? 3 wide receivers to the right. Dante Thornton, X receiver to the left. Do we hit a high ball? Yes, look left. Geno to the end zone. And it's just high for Brock Bowers. Man. He's got that knee sleeve on. He was trying to be athletic. He probably would have caught it one-handed in Georgia when he had Stenson Bennett passing to him. But unfortunately, the ball is a little high. The Geno Smith special. 2nd and 10 here, guys. The trying to force it a touchdown is not going to work. Mind you, like, I probably could have hit him. Oh, and he had him, too. He just overthrew him. Like, Like, this wasn't one where it was just like a high ball 50-50 like it has been. Kick it at 2nd and 10. Mind you, we need 5 field goals this half. Here we go. Geno Smith and shotgun. Bunch formation to the right. Brock Bowers slips out. Geno Smith. Steady. Ashton Jeanty. Oh, my goodness. No, that was Trey Tucker. And it looks like Cam Hart is hurt. Uh-oh. Cam Hart, who has been probably the most spoken about cornerback of this game. He looks like he busted his hip or his rib or his bladder, or I don't know what happened. I genuinely don't know what happened. And you beat him with 5 points for Brock Bowers is insane. 2 catches for like 30-ish yards. Crazy. Or 3 catches for 10. Geno Smith, shotgun formation. Trips left. Right-handed catch by Geno. Looks steady. Collapses. Steps into the pocket. Flag on the play. Geno Smith runs and takes a shoulder. Oh my gosh. Geno Smith is a madman. Who plays for the Raiders? Who signed this man? We have holding. There's holding. Yeah. I knew it, but... Dude, I swear the only thing we could do to this defense is actually just injure everyone on it. I knew it was holding. Like, there's no... It's either hands to the face or holding. It really is. Or, like, yeah. It really is. It's like a soft hold. And Geno Smith is a madman. Just absolutely just shoulder checked. Shoulder ticked. All high Gilman. Safety. And it looks like Hart is still out. It looks like he might have got a hip impingement or something. Something similar. It's a 10-minute drive. Geno Smith, 3rd and 17 here. Kick it, man. He's going to the end zone. Zamir White on a short little check down. Gets about 7 yards back. Red zone D. You can't say red zone D when it was just a holding call. Like, it wasn't your defense that got us to 3rd and 17. Like, we had the first down. The only quarterbacks that I see trucking anyone, Geno now. The other side of it, who's been taking some hits? Patrick Mahomes has been taking some hits this season. You know what I mean? I like to see it. I mean, you have to protect the quarterback. I get that. But, like, I want to see some quarterbacks just run through a guy. You know what I mean? Kick is up. The kick is in. Yeah, just had to end this drive. This drive took 11 and a half minutes. Almost 12 minutes. Geno Smith looks frustrated, man. No, I don't think Daniel Carlson misses anything within 40. He was a little inaccurate last season. He looked a little uncomfortable. But he's been also one of those accurate kickers. You know, he was the one that sent us to the playoffs on a 56-yarder. So it's 9 points. We got 11 points that we need to make up, guys. Okay, 11 points. Here's how we win it. We get a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal. That gets us 11. That gets us 11 here, okay? I will say, like, probably the best drive so far. Like, we had the right plays. The one thing that I keep seeing is I'm seeing a lot of repeat plays right now. It's kind of what I'm seeing. I'm kind of seeing a lot of these repeat plays, and we're not getting a lot of our receivers in action because, like, right now, Ashton Diddy's got 43 rushing yards, which, like, great. Our leading receiver is freaking Jacoby Myers for 45 yards. Brock Bowers has got 22. Dante Thornton's got 20. Dylan Laubé's got 17. He's only played 2 snaps. Zamir White, like, Geno Smith's got 146 yards of passing. Like, it's just not good enough. You know what I mean? It just is not good enough. So I'm hoping the chances of us obviously getting a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal are really bleak. But it is football. Like, you never know what could happen. Like, a fumble would be great. An interception would be great. By the way, Tara, what is good? How you doing today? By the way, Shinsu, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome on the TikTok stream. We're currently doing a watch party for the Raiders game right now. Do I just put my hair up? Hey, what's up, guys? Game is definitely not over. I will say that. Game is definitely not over. Game is definitely not over. But what does look a little bleak is that we have not been able to force a turnover. Justin Herbert's really good with the ball. And maybe it is, you're trying to run the ball. You give it to your rookie running back. And maybe it's one of those things that, maybe he turns over the ball. Who knows? 6th head coach in NFL history to coach 4 different franchises. That's kind of crazy. Kind of nuts. Shout out Pete Carroll, man. Hey, let's go, Noah. Yeah, dude, I like Daniel Carlson. I like him a lot. If you need a guy that's always going to make extra points and, always going to make a lot of field goals, that's him. That's him. Play cock. Ball fell down, actually. The ball fell down off the tee. Pete Carroll looks like he's going to cry. Like, his eyes are, like, red. I don't know if he, like, ran through a wall again. Just accepted a trade for the Colts kicker. Yeah, that's a nice pickup. Very nice pickup. Colts have been on a heater, man. I mean, their defense always looked good, but like Daniel Jones, I did not expect to be this good through 2 weeks, yet alone at all. I don't know. It's going to be one of those things, like, I don't know how they're going to keep it up, you know? I don't know if he's going to keep it up. Like, is it a fad? Who knows? The one thing I will say, Daniel Jones be running through. Yeah, I would have gave Travis Hunter up in that situation too. Travis Hunter's been a little rough this season, I will say. I mean, he's been making great defensive plays. Like, he's like more of a flex player for fantasy. Like, he's not a high scoring player. But, yeah, he's not getting the ball a lot, I will say. Oh, I just turned my monitor off. Why did I do that? Oopsie. My bad. Man, yeah, this game's going late, though. Like, this game started at 7 o'clock. This game is going late for sure. I mean, I knew that heading in. I knew that, like, coming in. By the way, do we got anyone watching on YouTube? If you guys are watching on YouTube, let me know. Let me know. I also see the TikToks of little kids trying to guess the team names. They all call them the same thing. Yeah, like, Cub's kind of like a good flex. He scored a lot of points this week, too. But he's like a guy that's not going to be like... JSN's by far the #1 option, you know what I mean? ABC teams, the horses, the lightning bolts, the pirates, the flags. I said flags, by the way, with an L like the Buccaneers. Chad Powers. We're getting a Hulu series, baby. Why didn't they just start Eli Manning? You know what I mean? But yes, I know. I'm like, these late games, man. Gotta finish it out, man. Gotta finish it out. Have to. Series premiere, Chad Powers. Season premiere, September 30th, apparently. Okay. Game recap. Extending plays, Amarian Hampton. Yeah, he's been good. He's been good at pass pro. Been good at pass pro. I will give him that. Keenan Allen touchdown. Clean pocket. Yeah, I don't think we've sacked... No, we've sacked Justin Herbert one time. Yeah, we've sacked him one time. Said mommy. That's funny. That's so funny. That is hilarious. Alrighty, guys. Score is 20-9 right now. Justin Herbert right now is 5 of 7 on play action for 115 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's always great to see. I'm Yanni, but I'm trying to stay up. Guys, we have 11.5 minutes left. Ladd McConkey in motion. Justin Herbert under center. I have a feeling we're going to see a run play or a play action play. Justin Herbert looking down, checks down to Najee Harris. Najee Harris is barreling through Joe Alt in there. That's not Joe Alt. That is not Joe Alt. That is Bradley Bozeman. Who is in there? Oh, man. By the way, 11 points is crazy, Aaron. I know. We got to get 11 points. That's what we need. That is what we need. Ugh, sucks. We got to get it. I know. The clock nom nom. The clock saga. Quentin motion in motion. Quentin motion in motion. Hand off to Najee Harris, and he is going to get a first down. You do not want to see it. It's going to be a good play. Going to be a good play. Oh, my goodness. You know, surprisingly, the Chargers only have 12 first downs. The Raiders have 14. That's actually, like, kind of insane. Kind of insane just looking at it like that. But here we go, guys. New set of downs for the Chargers. That clock-chewing offense. Chewing the clock. Going to take forever on the play clock. They walk up to the line. Bozeman. Justin Herbert under center. 2 receivers to the right. Will Dissly and their fullback. It's going to be a run play. It's going to be play action. Najee Harris in the flat. Jeremy Chin. Missed tackle. Najee Harris. Just got 11 yards after touching 3 dudes. Come on. I did see that Jaden Daniels is questionable with a knee injury or a knee sprain, some version of it. Yeah, I hate when the announcers start giving us credit early. I do too. Like, oh man, like this game is over. You see Justin Herbert, they're 2-0 now. Like, you know what I mean? I hate that when they do that in basketball, because I'm a big basketball fan. I'm wearing a Luka Doncic jersey. But, yeah, you hate to see it. I hate when they're just like, oh, this game's over. I hate it. Justin Herbert. Oh, a little quick step and slant. It almost looked like it was a run play to the right, but he just did a little quick step and slant. Maybe the ball got fumbled there. And, dude, every time they show video footage of the refs, they look absolutely confused. They're like, yeah, it might have been like a false start on the center or something. Yeah, the play looked a little wonky there for a second. It looked like a little college, little step back, boom. Little Aaron Rodgers action to Devontae Adams back in the day. Looks like it was on the offense. Or unless they picked it up. No, yeah, it was on Bozeman. It was on the center here, 75. Might have been like a false start on the center. Oh, do they have too many guys on the line? I don't know. I don't generally know what they just... Mind you, I can't hear the announcement, so I don't know what they're doing. Tara, I should be live Wednesday. I should be. The only thing that would get in the way is just editing the video, editing the main channel video that I gotta edit. After watching the Bucks game, they should know it's not over until it's over last minute. I mean, to be fair, there's an 11-point game. There's like a 2-score possession with like 9 minutes left. Like, is kind of rough. The other one was like at least a 1-score game, so like, I get your point, though. Justin Herbert in shotgun across the middle to Ladd McConkey again, and he breaks a tackle, but is going to actually get tackled by Isaiah Pola-Mao. This guy needs to learn how to tackle, man. He needs to learn how to tackle. Oh, Tara, let's go. Yes. You going to be live tomorrow? That is a great question. My answer tells me no, because I also want to work on the main channel video, but if I just work on it throughout the morning, like I should be live in the afternoon at our normal, like, 4 o'clock start time. So it's very possible, yes. Alrighty. Oh, we got Darth Vader in the crowd. Here we go. 3rd and 1, though. Ladd McConkey, again, was short. He did get tackled by Isaiah Pola-Mao. Ladd McConkey in motion. Looks like it's going to be man. Ladd McConkey across the middle. Justin Herbert in motion. He's got motion to him. And it's almost picked! Jermaine Pratt! Jermaine Pratt! We needed that. We needed that, man. We needed that. We absolutely needed that, man. We absolutely needed that. Justin Herbert had motion, and it was almost a pick, man. Justin Herbert making a mistake. Sees this guy sitting there. Thought he was open. Throws it crossbody, and Jermaine Pratt was there. Go for it, tush push. I mean, if you do that, this game's over for sure. Because you can run the clock down to 6 minutes. Pretty much. Yeah, they're going for it. Or trying to draw us off sides. Don't go. Oh, and it's a fumble! Yes! Or like a half fumble. It was like a botched snap. It was a botched snap. Come on now. Come on now. Ball is at the 52. We only have 50 yards. Only have 50 yards. There's a botch handoff. Darius Davis, their 3rd year out of TCU on a 4th and 1. 4th and 1 long. Oh, my goodness. So basically, Justin Herbert's here, right? He's here, okay? He's here. Right as he snaps it, he's coming across. They try and snap it and hand it off right at the same time, okay? The bobble, he bobbled it. When he got the ball here, he bobbled it. And on a 4th and 1, that's not what you need. The ball definitely touched the ground, got back into his hands, but it is down at the 50, and the Raiders are in prime position. We need a deep shot, though. We need to score quick. We need to score very quick. But yes, I'll try and join if you stream tomorrow, but who knows? I'm heading back out on a fire tomorrow. Yes, no, I hope that fire season obviously has been minimal. There's been a handful of fires in obviously this region, so do not stress if you're not able to make it. No, I always appreciate you joining in, of course. Much love. There has not been any big boy plays. There's not been any, like, there hasn't been really too many trick plays either. There's just been a lot of play action. That's kind of been it. Play action and just like runs. It's been a very run, it's not been a very run-heavy game, I will say that. Yeah, well, and this one is like a special. Like, if this is like a 3rd down, it's not like the biggest a deal, but this is like a 4th and 1. And it's like a long one. And you got the ball in a shotgun, so you're already behind by 3 yards. You need to get 4 yards or more. So, yeah, just one of those things that, like, unfortunate to see if you're a Chargers fan. You're right, Anthony, right? Davis is getting cut next year. I'm not going to lie. I think you guys need to go out and get a receiver again. I mean, you guys have 3 great receivers. Quentin Johnson's learning how to catch the ball for the first time in his career. You have Ladd McConkey, who had a great season. He's having a great season already. Then you have Keenan Allen, who's probably on the out of his season. Like, I think you should at least get, like, another receiver. I will say that. We need to get a lineman. We need to get a big boy lineman from Alabama or something. By the way, Fiona and Samantha, how you doing? Another TikTok stream. Great to see you in here. How are you doing? Yeah, just a bobble handoff. Third fire of the year for our truck so far. Has made 60-something K. So honestly, the year has started to shape up nice. So that's nice, Noah. So you get like 20K per fire roughly? Is that like the number? What I'm seeing? Got to get that exposure up. Geno Smith in shotgun position. The ball is at actually the Raiders' 43-yard line. Brock Bowers in motion. Brock Bowers, hit him in the flat route. Hit him. Yes. Hit him on a nice little angle route. We like to see that. About a nice 6-7 yard in. I don't know, 6-7 yard in. That's what we like to see, guys. That's what we like to see. What we like to see. It's going to be 2nd and 6, I believe. 2nd and 2. They actually gave him 8 yards? Holy, what the heck? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I don't know how they gave him 8 yards. Just going to say that right now. Geno Smith in shotgun position. Ashton Jeanty to his right. Trey Tucker in motion. All receivers to the left. Brock Bowers to the right. Brock Bowers slips. Right across the middle. He goes deep. And it's just over Jakobi Meyers' head. Oh, no. It's definitely a risky throw. Geno Smith, like, watching him in Seattle, it's those throws that are just a little bit too high. They're all just always a little bit too high. Man. Should have hit. Oh. Could have even hit Trey Tucker. You had 3 people open in a progression. Brock Bowers, your first progression. Jakobi, your second. If you just wait a second, Trey Tucker's open too. Oh. Damn. All right, come on now. Third downs have been great this second half. We're 5 of 6. Brock Bowers in motion, trying to see if it's man or zone. Looks like it's man. Brock Bowers, Jakobi across the middle. He gets it. Jakobi breaks 1 tackle, 2 tackles, and he's down at the 15-yard. That's not even forcing the ball, though. It's just a high pass. Like, if the ball hits him in the hands, then it's not forcing the ball. You know what I mean? The ball is just too high. But he hits Jakobi for this. That's a different. The ball hits him in the hands. It's a great play, right? He's not forcing the ball. He's open. It's just too high. Trips left formation. Brock Bowers single side tight end position. Geno Smith steps back to pass. It is tipped at the line, man. Tipped at the line. And it's Jones. It's Jones. It's Naquan Jones with a batted pass. I think he has his 2nd batted pass of the game so far. Man. Got to get a touchdown here. 6:45. You could still live. You could still live through this. Like I said, we get a touchdown. Sure that the Chargers are going to get a 3 and out. We got to drive down. We got to go score. But I think that we're going to get a 2-point try. Michael Mayer in the game. Trips left. Brock Bowers, a wide receiver to the right. Geno Smith with a right-handed catch. Ashton Jeanty. Oh, my goodness. What are we doing, Michael? Not what are we doing? Oh, my goodness. Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers were the 2nd and 3rd highest tight ends in week 1, and they will not be some of the highest tight ends in week 2. I will say that. Ashton Jeanty gets to play, but Michael Mayer's got to make that. Michael Mayer's got to make that freaking... He has to. He has to. Mind you, you could still kick it. You could still kick it here. You just need to get the ball back in a 2-score. You know what I mean? To the end zone. And it's picked off. And it's picked off. And it's picked off, guys. And it's picked off. And it's picked off. Geno. 3 picks, man. I don't know how many picks I don't know what his career high in picks in a game is, but 3's up there, man. Good play by Derwin James, man. See, now if you're telling me that's forcing, that's forcing the ball. That's the difference between forcing a ball and just a bad ball. I hope that we can agree that that is forcing the ball, which I think we do. Oh, man. Derwin James, man, he had his hand in there. And, man, it was, yeah, it's not what you want to see there. I mean, I like the touchdown shot, but I don't like it there, you know? Maybe on, like, a 3rd down, you know? It's soft. The ruling is yes. Yeah, you would need to get your head turned around. Now, we've seen calls in the association so far through 2 weeks of things similar where they haven't got their head turned around, but they've been kind of in the body of the receiver. There is some justification to it not getting fully turned around, if any at all. Like, if you have your hand up and it's just there, it's not like he's, you know, blocking his arm or he's not doing anything like that. I mean, unless they call like a late flag, hope is low right now. But we're going to ride this game out no matter what. That's what we do here, guys, okay? So what we do, it's a watch party for the entire game. And, yeah, just like I mentioned, that pass interference, it has to be pretty blatantly obvious that, like, he hindered the receiver's attempt to catch the ball. Whether it is from, like, holding his jersey, turning him around, you know, anything of that sort. This is just, like, body to body, like, in the post in basketball, and he just has his hand up and he deflected it. That's how I see it. But, yeah, man. The coulda, woulda, shoulda. Couldn't have got a field goal there. Got the ball back low. Should have kicked it on 2nd down. Should have kicked it, man. Should have kicked it. Take a look here. We're looking at the play here. Once again, I mean, Brock Bowers, no. I mean, you're running right into his zone. Yeah, that's definitely a force. Yeah, Derwin James got his head around. He got his head around and then looked back. And, yeah. Jacoby's asking for a trade again after this season, man. Or after this week, actually. Geno Smith is, like, sitting there and he's like... He looks so sad. No, but that's the thing. They can only chew clock if they get first downs. The most they can run off is 2 minutes if they get a 3 and out. That's the most of the, technically 340 is the most that they can run off. I know that was his. So apparently they just showed a stat that was his 5th game with 3 interceptions. And all the coordinators are coming over, talking to him, whatever they want to say. But let's say we did kick that. We gave the ball back. We get a 3 and out. We would have got the ball at around the 2-minute warning with 2 timeouts. Like, it would have been possible. But you would have had to keep them at bay. You would have had to keep them locked in. Which, mind you, I mean, 2nd and 3, 2 runs. One goes for 7 yards. The other goes for -2. Like, not ideal. Not ideal by any means. Not ideal by any means. But let's say we stop them here. We could get the ball back at around a little less than 4 minutes. So, like, you can still get the ball. It's 4:46 left. It's 3rd and 4. Justin Herbert in shotgun. Trips right. Quentin Johnson, X receiver to the left. Can we get a rush? It's a blitz. Across the middle, and it's dropped. Keenan Allen, it was just behind him. Justin Herbert makes probably his first real missed throw of the game so far. So, hey, 4th and 4. 26 seconds on the play clock. 4:36 because it's an incomplete pass. So we could get the ball at 4:30 left here. We would definitely need an onside kick for sure. Just kick it. You would have had been moving. Raiders haven't been moving all this game. I mean, yeah, that's true. You would have had been moving. But, like, best case scenario, you pinned him in the 20. You know, you get a 3 and out. You punt it. You probably get it back at your own 30 after a little return like we are here. We get it at the 20. Get a little return. No flags, of course. Trey Tucker Trying to seize that edge, and he could not get it, but he's down at the 28-yard line, I believe. And like, yeah, like punt, TD return, like that could have been very possible. Let's hope Geno Smith does not set a career high. Geno Smith, career high INT. 3 interception is his career high, and he's done that 5 different times as of right now. So, if you're asking me, I think you go out and set a new career high, guys. I think you do. We're at commercial break right now, guys. This is definitely last chance for sure. Like, there's not another opportunity we're going to get, like, the ball back other than maybe, like, an onside kick, which obviously would not happen because we would never be in control to do that unless we score. So, I'm hoping we have about 4:25 on the clock, 4:23 left in the fourth. I think we need to score before the 2-minute. I think that's something that we need to do. If there's going to be a kill shot play, a Chip Kelly, Oregon-type offense, you got to have a trick play in the bag. Get somebody under, depending on what the coverage looks like. Get a nice little play action, pump fake, draw the defender, go deep for like someone like Dante Thornton. I don't think Dante Thornton's had a catch today either. He's had 1 catch for 20 yards. That was like the first drive, actually. So I stand corrected. But, Nationers, I do want to take a moment since this game is about to wrap up in the next 4.5 minutes. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. This has been so freaking awesome. I want to shout out to all the raiding on the Twitch stream today. We had a big raid on the YouTube live by Tom Grossi. Isabel had a raid. Duffy had a raid today. Man, thank you guys again so much for all the love today. I hope that you guys have been enjoying the stream. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying a little bit of the play-by-play that we've been doing. And yeah, most importantly, I hope that you guys have just generally enjoyed your guys' Monday night and whatnot. Right, Idabel. Right. Right. Idabel. Indeed. Oh, man. Oh, but Idabel is saying not that. So what is that? Oh, that's a nickname. Okay. Yeah, touchdown and a 2-point conversion here. Like, I think that's what you would do first because that's going to be the harder thing to do. Because you can kick a field goal at most times. You know what I mean? You could. That would get you at least 11. Touchdown, 2-point, field goal. But then the other side of it, before we kicked the field goal, would have been 2 touchdowns. But Geno Smith in shotgun position here. Pass protection looks good. Trey Tucker just off his hands. Brock Bowers does not look good out there, too. It looks like his knee is definitely hindering him. Every time he stops, it's very choppy and whatnot. Right now, Geno Smith, 10-plus air yards. 0 of 10. 3 interceptions. And Geno Smith is leading the league in interceptions as of right now. That is not a good stat to be leading the league in, saying that your game's not even over yet. And you're the last game of week 2. Geno Smith, back to pass, looking through his progression. Brock Bowers across the middle for about 7 yards. Let's go. Come on. Brings us out to the 40-yard line. We are going to need... Yeah, we need a touchdown here for sure. We need a touchdown. Mind you, we can milk a lot of clock. Like, even if we get under 2 and we don't score yet, that's fine. Because all that we need is a touchdown. Just good defense there, man. Dante Jackson, the better Jackson before Asante. Dante Thornton, the intended receiver. His little out route, they had a nice little bench route. And unfortunately, yeah, just good coverage. Good coverage there, man. You can't blame them. They were just showing a highlight reel of Derwin James and how he's just kind of been a wrecking crew. And I know, Anthony, you were mentioning even... You're also even mentioning the, like Polamalu, Troy Polamalu-esque type safety. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he plays just like an outside linebacker, really. And it seems like we're going to get a timeout by the Chargers on a 4th and 3. Oh my gosh, it's actually 4th and 3. It's 4th and 3. I didn't even realize, guys. I didn't even realize. Oh my gosh, it is 4th and 3 right now, guys. Okay. What do we do? The Chargers just called a timeout. We have Dylan Laube in. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? This is 4th and 3, guys. We have Dylan Laube out there. Mind you, the 2 plays that he's played, he's actually gotten for 17 yards on 2 catches. I smell another interception. Our red zone defense, bro. Nobody knowing. We're going to take, knowing the Raiders, like in the past, like Derek Carr 4th and 3, like fake pump fake, go to the freaking sideline for like an 80-yard pass. I hope those days are past us. Mind you, it worked like maybe 30% of the time, but it was rough. It was a sight to behold. Dylan Laube at running back. Dante Thornton trying to get to the other side. Brock Bowers. Little chip block here, Trey. Little trip block. Looks like man coverage. And they signal. They signal. Trips left. Brock Bowers across the middle. Come on, Gino. And he gets sacked. He's sacked. Game's over. Game's over. GG's, guys. GG's. Henley. Henley, man. He's had a wrecking of a game. Dayon Henley has had a wonderful game. GG's. GG's. My respects. My respects, guys. Oh. Dude, this. Ah! Gino's game, man. We put up 3 field goals. Just hit Brock there. Just hit Jacoby. Just like they're open. They're open. Brock Bowers could take a hit from behind. He's a freaking tight end. Dude, that was that Mike Parsons sack. That was that Micah Parsons sack. Or should I say Michael Parsons? Sack on Jared Goff. I agree. I think Gino will stick around for the season. We have no better option. You know? We just do. He's by far our best quarterback. By far. Like, you're talking Kenny Pickett's AOC, Jeff Driscoll, like... Fumble! 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 Ah! Guys, I told you they're going to give it to the rookie. They're going to give it to the rookie, and he's going to make a rookie mistake, and he's going to fumble. And you guys could never guess what happened. Max Crosby, I'm telling you, Max Crosby exploded, and he got his hand in there. The handoff didn't even get off, man. The handoff didn't even get off, man. Yeah. Oh, Amarian Hampton, he saw the smoke, baby. He saw the smoke. Oh my goodness. Where is Marshawn Lynch when you need him right now? Where's him with the advice? The Raiders offense is back out there, man. Down to the 30. Geno Smith and shotgun. Oh, and it's batted. Oh, thank God. Imagine it got picked. Imagine it got picked. That would have been GG's, man. That would have been GG's. Career high. Game ending. It got batted at the line. Oh. But we make it out clean. Make it out clean. Could have been a hold on Colton Miller. Holy crap. Had him by the neck. Had him by the neck, man. Manny, thank you so much for the hydration, by the way. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. You got to set personal records, good or bad. Jacoby Myers in motion, right to left. Geno Smith hikes it. Out route by Jacoby. They're going to go hurry up offense here. Here we go. I clipped Jared falling. I technically jumped on my bed. I did jump because I hope you saw that I jumped. By the way, Stino, what is good? Geno Smith and shotgun. Deep drop back. Looking deep. 20, 30 yards. Oh, Brock. Flag? Flag? No? You're kidding me, man. You're kidding me. There's no flag on that. I thought he had his arm. I thought he grabbed it. The ref could not be more blind. I get that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. It's like, it's not a pull. It's not a grab, but he had his hands on him beforehand. Like, kind of had his arm, but didn't like grab it. Here's a hundo ref. Hey, we're gonna call PI, but you're not gonna call it. Dylan Laube's in at running back. I don't know why we're not. Man, hikes it. Shotgun. Geno looks left, looks right, rolls right, in the pocket, steps up, almost sacked. Oh my gosh, this is such a Geno play. Throw it out, please. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my gosh, guys. That was like a Madden game in real life. I mean, if we kicked it from here, this is the national record. Oh yeah, stumbles out of that sack. Dude, I don't know how many chances we want. It's like, we want all of them. Yes, that's my answer. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize that was on 4th down. I didn't even realize. Because that was 3rd and 5. Yeah. I didn't even realize. I was fourth down, man. Oh, man. Throw an interception, I wish. I mean, Justin Herbert throw an interception. I know he's been running around. They ran like a 10-minute possession. Najee Harris is double clutching this ball now. Damn. Gina could throw the other team better than his own. I agree. Oh, my goodness. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Fumble! Sorry. Yeah, on to week 3, man. We face the Commanders. In Washington. And, yeah, 258. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be that guy, but, like, the game's over. The game is over. 7 tackles by Derwin James tonight. That is a insane stat. Looking at some of the box score here while we watch this game. Here. Justin Herbert in shotgun position. Max Crosby in that 9 tech. He's going to try and get an edge rush. Maybe a little tuck roll fumble. Come on, Max. Here we go. Never lose hope. Holding. No. And he gets Keenan Allen across the middle. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this is 180 yards. About as half the yards Geno Smith had. He had a 36 QBR. Not great. So yeah. Jacoby Myers had 68 yards, which is like not bad. Probably like 12.8 points. Yeah, 12.8 points. Ashton Genty had 43 yards of rushing. He also had 3 receptions for 1 singular yard, which, yeah, that's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough to get me the points I need on my fantasy. I'm about 10 points shy. So I go to 0-2. Guys. Finishing stats for the Raiders. Like I mentioned, Jacoby had 6 for 68. Brock had 5 for 38. Deontay Thornton had 1 for 20. Like, we did not hit anyone over, like, 20 after that. Over 10 even. Dylan Laube, 2 of 17. Zamir, 2 of 15. Trey Tucker, 3 of 12. Michael Mayer, 2 of 9. Ashton, 3 of 1. And Alex Backman, who was had a single target there on that 4th and 5. I can give you a proper age on Derwin James. I have all of the players here. Derwin James is he's 29. So you guys meet in the middle. He's 29, and Derwin James's birthday, just to confirm, Derwin James. His birthday's August 3rd, so he just turned 29. He just turned 29. Hey, that's nice, Brayden. That's nice. I got to get a win, man. I got to get a freaking win. I'm stinking up the gaff. Najee Harris with a run. Yeah, right before the 2-minute. Game's over. First down. GG's. Good job. Congratulations. Yeah, guys. It's rough. Oh, did the Raiders take a freaking timeout? Oh, there's a flag on the play, too. Flag on the play, so it could go back. And it's also above the 2-minute. Jared, I have a poll question. What would you like that poll question to be, by the way, Renato? What would you like that poll question to be? Illegal formation, false start? It's going to be a false start on the offense? Illegal formation. Okay, yeah. Illegal formation. I mean, the chance is very slim, but it's never over, guys, okay? Because we are north of 2 minutes, by the way, because of that flag. The Raiders are all out of timeouts, by the way. On top of that, the illegal formation by Joe Alt, of all people, man, the rookie, or former rookie, I say. He's not a rookie anymore. He's the security guard for him and Madison Beer, or for Justin Madison Beer. Okay, here we go. Let me get this poll up for you after this play. Under center, 2:02 left. Justin Herbert going to take it out on a rollout. Jermaine Pratt. Nice. That's fine. That's not like a true late hit, anything. End poll. Could not end poll, delete poll. Why can I not do the poll? View results. Why can I not end poll or delete poll? Huh? Why? Why can I not do any? What? Let me refresh. Manage poll. New poll. Technically, I don't necessarily do like a former prediction, if you know kind of what you're mentioning here. But I definitely, I've done my prediction for the Raiders games this season and whatnot. Maybe I could post it also on like the Jared Hathaway Plus channel too. By the way, you should come back, bro. Oh, gosh. We'll see how far the Chargers make it this year. I mean, I think that they'll make it pretty far. I had them going... Let me look at my screenshots, because I took a screenshot of this. I had the Raiders going 10-7 this season. I had the Chargers... I had the Chargers at 14-3 this season. And they were the 6th seed because the Broncos had a better record at 14-3. But yes, I do have the Chargers going 14-3 this season. And that is okay, Tara. That is okay if you voted wrong. I mean, wait, you voted wrong, but all the votes are for yes. So maybe. By the way, Samantha, welcome back. How you doing today? Fun fact, the Chiefs or the Raiders both have not scored a touchdown in our red zone so far. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, you guys have denied every single touchdown. You have the best touchdown red zone defense. Interception or touchdown coming up. Or just a run to run out the clock. The vote needs love too. Well, then you're not, then you're playing the voting game. You're not playing it's not a true representation of what people want. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Not a true representation. Scott Van Pelt got a new office, it seems like. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. That's true. First down does equal a dub. That is true. The hard part, we're going to need 2 touchdowns if you score a field goal. You know what I mean? You think the Chargers are going to go 10-7 to make it to the first round, of course, but then get out? I mean, as long as, mind you, everyone makes predictions understanding that people get hurt, but you always make a decision granted that the team's healthy. Like, I have the Bengals winning a lot of games, but Joe Burrow's out. So it's like, you know, and that's a first down. That's a big GG's, guys. Good game. Good game, guys. I don't know how many chances we had there to try and get either the ball back, 2, you know, try and go down and score. Yeah, I mean, we looked good at times. We looked awful at other times. By the way, Goober Bell. Oh my God, this is the 4th raid today. By the way, this is the 4th raid today. Goober Bell, what is good? How are you doing today? Nations, get some 07s up in chat for Goober Bell in the stream. How are you doing today? We got Fireman Mark 112. We got Joe is a good person. Shout out Joe. I have a guy named Sal in the background here. Guys, this has been an insane day. We have had a raid on the YouTube stream. We have had a raid on the Twitch. We've had 3 different raids on the Twitch stream. By the way, Joe, welcome in. Eggs to see TV, welcome in. Gooberbell, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing today? Great to see you in here. Oh my freaking goodness. How have you been? I just realized you've actually been following the channel. That's right. It's freaking right. Oh my gosh. Goober. That is right, because I have seen you join in. You followed. And another thing is that there was a gifted sub that went out to you. I was like, why do I recognize his name? Well, Goober Belt, welcome in. How have you been? We also got Joe again. Great to see you in here. And Jared Raiders asking for a Herbert game jersey. Would you like to sign my Justin Herbo? But yes, oh my goodness, Goober, welcome in. How was stream today? Joe is a good person. Thank you so much for that follow button. Welcome to the nation. I don't have any alerts on. This is my planning on doing a watch party today for my YouTube channel for the Raiders and Chargers game. And just happened to fall on a Monday, which I normally stream on Monday. So I was like, you know what? Let's just do like a watch party. Let's watch the game. Let's do what I normally would do on YouTube. And so maybe you guys can kind of see the side of what that looks like. We had a huge raid on there. And yeah, Anthony, I also hope so. I hope that it's not like serious. I mean, a sling is kind of like, you know, maybe out at most 4 games. You know what I mean? By the way, Dakota, what is good? Stream was good. Just play some Minecraft. Let's go. Are you on an SMP? Are you doing like a solo world? All of that. No, you're all good, Tara. I mean, he's back there. I know his feelings aren't hurt. I know that for a fact. I know. By the way, Gina, what is good? How you doing today, Gina? Welcome. Excuse me. I got the hiccups right now, guys. But as you can see, the Raiders did not win, guys. The Raiders did not win. We lost to the Chargers, who are now 2-0. They now lead the AFC West. And now the Raiders are 1-1. Yeah, just started. So, oh my goodness, I love that. I wish I got the chance to do like a solo world. I have the Chunk SMP, so like that's kind of what I play on. But that is super awesome to hear, and I hope that the solo world goes well. By the way, raid party 16. Oh my goodness, that's so many people. That is awesome to see. By the way, good. I don't know how I would survive breaking his non-existent heart. His heart's a little thin, but his heart is full. That's all that you need to know. But yeah, guys, man, what a great day. I mean, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be on stream, and I hope that you guys are obviously having a great day, great week, and most importantly, I hope that you guys, most importantly, are off to a great start. And that's what I formally want to know. Can't wait for a locker room speech. Oh yeah, it's always rough when you watch those things. You're like, ugh, like especially on the winning teams. Or losing teams too. But yes, Joe, we love to see it. Heart is full, man. You know, regardless of if the Raiders won or lost, I am freaking happy, man. I am happy. So, yeah, it's, you know, it's good. It's good. I'm happy, and I hope that you guys are happy. This is a good week for a lot of receivers. I do too. Like, receivers did not have a good week in week 1. Running backs had a good week. And yeah, fantasy, you know, hopefully I'm 0-2 right now, guys. So the Raiders are at least doing better than me in that capacity. If you guys are watching on YouTube, shout out to all you guys watching on YouTube. I'm going to end the YouTube live right now. But shout out to all you guys watching on the YouTube stream. By the way, Croc555, bolts up, man. Hey, I can't blame you. 20-6, great win for the Chargers and all of that good stuff. So I'm going to end the YouTube live. I'll still be live on Twitch for a minute just to say hi and everything to you guys. Because obviously we had a raid. We'll probably also send a raid out as well.